I'm Carcino. Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
No one knows Carcino and none of these.
There's so much going on in the world, and I'm just giving my 2 cents on it. Go in and do a raid at someone's house, but you don't have an arrest warrant for them. The most disgraceful day. The most disgraceful day in the National Basketball Association. I've been sitting here debating, man, should I go live? Should I go live? Should I not? This is disgraceful. This is absolutely disgraceful. This is the worst thing I have ever seen in my life. And I've watched a lot of corrupt sports. I've watched FIFA. This was worse than Messi getting the doggone World Cup. This was worse than that. This was pure corruption. The same way they didn't call backcourt violation on Avocado in the last game. It don't even matter about the plays. It don't even matter about calling this game. It don't even matter going over it. You knew in the fourth quarter they were going to screw them. You knew it. Adam Silver should be under arrest right now. He should be led out by the FBI and arrested. This whole season was rigged. I told you in November, I told you at the beginning of the year, they were going to carry this damn bum-ass team all the way. We tried to stop and argue against this. I have never in my life seen a more inferior team than the New York Knicks parading around as world champions. You have disgraced this league and led it to its all-time worst. I've never been so disgusted in my life of a commissioner, and it's all on him. It's his punk ass fault. He want to bring AI in to make calls because he's watching soccer. He wants to do the damn in-season tournament because of soccer. This ain't soccer, motherfucker. We don't do what the fuck they do. Listen, I'm trying. I really am. Because people just don't get it. This is the worst fan base in the history of sports. Clearly, they've shown you that. And it was too late to walk it back. That's why you squirreled away and stayed out of the camera's sight and did not want to be seen when all these fights and fans are getting beat up and they want to know what you're doing to protect the fans. You didn't give a fuck because you had the Knicks the whole time. You didn't care. They don't deserve shit. And now they're one and done. We'll never see this bum-ass team again. So now you done paid your dues to Donald fucking Trump because he wanted to win and see the Knicks win a championship in his reign. And to keep him off your ass, you cut a deal. This is why I didn't want to do that bet once I saw that MetLife Stadium had World Cup. I said, oh, this is over. I told you, they got to wrap it up. They got World Cup going on. There's no way in hell they're going to have this series continue coming back to New York when they got this World Cup going on. So they had to wrap it up. This is some corrupt ass shit. I don't like it, and it needs to go. That time is over for. We have seen this corruption at the highest level and the highest scale. I'm sick of it. Other people are sick of it, and it is time to end this bullshit. Adam Silver, I am coming to see you. That's the only person I want to talk to is you. You gonna hear me face to face, whether you like it or not. I am going to pop up while you eating dinner some goddamn way. I am finding you. I am finding you. I don't give a damn if you in a pride parade. I'm going to be in there piston gear down from head to toe, and I'm going to snatch your ass up, and me and you going to have a conversation. Any Knicks fan get in the way. I don't care who it is. But this disrespect to the game should never be tolerated under any circumstances. I never saw him hand the trophy to the Knicks. I've never saw it with my own eyes and never will. I will never look at that. I will never look at them crowning a bunch of bums as NBA champions. I will never respect it because they didn't earn it. It was given. And to the worst city. These are the worst people on earth. And you give them this team, this trophy to celebrate? You won't be able to shut them up now forever. They're going to still talk about this crap. Knowing the season corrupt. They don't care. It's New York. They live in the sewer. The whole city's a sewer. So now they sitting over there. They're going to be, yeah, we're the champions. Now I got to hear this shit for a whole goddamn year. Till they asses get kicked out, and they're going to still be talking about they're the champs. We knew what it was. We were against it. We were against it. San Antonio would blank this team 4 games to zip if they ever played them, and it was real. This whole thing stinks to high heaven. The most corrupt series we have ever seen. I swear, if David Stern was alive, he would have choked you out himself for doing this. See, Adam Silver's not a basketball man. He's a business guy. He's a lawyer. So he's not going to do what's best for the game because he don't know what's best for the game. He knows nothing about basketball. He probably ain't never dribbled a ball in his goddamn punk ass goddamn stage 18 having ass. Oh, man. This man has literally single-handedly ruined the NBA. And I can't wait till Monday. I can't wait. The reason I can't wait is because I want to find out what's going on with this investigation. And I say, look at the whole finals, the whole playoffs. Corruption at all levels. They got to do something about this magnet ball. We have got to get involved. This game has been reduced down to the lowest form it could ever get to when you have an electronic basketball. Now he wants to bring in electronic codes to say what was inbounds and out of bounds. This is what happened when you let a lawyer come in and do what they do. Yeah, game 4 told you there is no game. All of these games was basically telling you they weren't. The Knicks did not play well in no game. In 1 and 5. They didn't play well in none of the games. San Antonio was beating their ass in every game. This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. I was with people today that was from Dallas and another person that was from Iowa and another person from Ohio. They was all sitting there watching the game on the thing, and I was going back and forth. I'm like, look, they were like, Spurs has got this one there, man, where it go? I'm like, this is over tonight. I hate the Knicks and their family. They hate them too. They were like, they're not even Spurs fans. They hate to see what the Knicks fans was doing to Spurs fans. So they hate the Knicks. Period. It's just an all-around universal hate for the Knicks. The guy from Ohio said they cheated Cleveland. And he didn't think that game was fair. The way they refereed that game and called it. So he was from Ohio. He was just like, I didn't like the way they did that one. I don't think they should be here. They're not good enough to sweep the Cavs. I was like, wow. Somebody else see it. But they had to wrap this up because World Cup was coming and they knew that was going to take all of their viewership, everything away from them. So they had to wrap this up in 5. I wish I'd have saw it earlier. I wouldn't have made the last bet. I saw it too late. And I said, well, since I already made it, I'm going to just stick with it. People going to still watch like sheep no matter what. I know I'm debating on if I'm going to watch next season. I really am. For my Pistons, I want to watch it. But I think I'm boycotting all Knicks games next season. All Knicks games next season is over. It's done. And I really want to blame Fox, but I really can't blame Fox. Because they really rigged him. When they got a rigged magnet ball going on, it's kind of hard to blame one individual. But you got a commissioner out here who's running the game into the ground, running it straight into the ground. Now he's replaced LeBron and got a younger LeBron more bummier to be the guy putting on his silver slipper. This is why they wanted me to shut up, because I've been talking about this all season, how corrupt this plan was, the script, all of it. Tear down New York. New York's already torn down. What more are they going to do? You already tore it up for no reason. This is disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. After all this madness to rig everything for the New York Knicks, they took everybody out of the Knicks' way. Dude, get away from me. They took everything away from me. They took everything away. Everything of importance. Everything which made this game what it is today. They destroyed it. And you see the Pistons rise from the ashes to give you real basketball. And they said, oh no, we can't put the Knicks up against this. This is too much fun. No, this is just too much for them. This team is too good. We got to do something. Let's screw them out of it over some political business. All of this was business, because that's all he is a lawyer. They cheated the Detroit Pistons out of the playoffs to save the New York Knicks. Plus, they didn't want to give them the $14 million per game that they were entitled for making it to the Eastern Conference Finals, all because they decided to give the game away for free to their fan base on a home app, so that the citizens can see Adam Silver wanted them blacked out. They got to go to the game. If not, watch it on Amazon Prime or NBC Peacock. I don't want them watching it for free on another app. It's not his call. He's only the commissioner. See, every owner can choose to do what they want to do. Adam don't like it, especially with the rights deal. So, Phoenix Suns, oh, y'all want to get a game away for free? Bye-bye. Anybody else who have any bright ideas about giving away the game for free, you're out of here. They don't want to see you no more. You see how they do you? You see how important you're not to them? Everybody in the world, they knew they wanted to see the Pistons and the Knicks go head up for the Eastern Conference Finals. Nobody cared about Cleveland. They wanted to see Detroit and the Knicks. Finally, the team that gave them problems all year. But they said, no, we can't have that because of business. Then you cut a deal with Donald Trump so that he would come to the game. You're the only fool that came out and said, oh, I think this is a good idea. I mean, we're the NBA is bringing everyone together. Nobody want to get together with that motherfucker. Nobody wants to be together with him. The whole New York showed you how much they did not want to be together with him. But you do. Your corrupt ass is ruined the game. corporatizing the game is taking the fandom out of it. That's why you stay quiet for the riots. No words from Adam Silver. Everybody else talking, you staying quiet for the riots. You notice that? Oh, no, we don't. I don't even hear that song. I know it exists, but I've never heard it. But they only want to do something because the Pistons got a song that's a hit. You know, the Pistons won again. Yeah, they hate that song because it's a hit. Stay quiet for the riots, but came out praising Donald Trump. Then everybody want to get mad. Everybody want to go out and get mad at Charles Barkley and Draymond for not saying nothing. Don't get mad at them. Don't get mad at Draymond Green and Charles Barkley, and they didn't say nothing about, they didn't mention Trump. That was the best part of it. They did not mention Donald Trump at all in their telecast. That was their silence spoke volumes. Their silence said everything that needed to be said. Their silence said it all. By them being quiet, that told me all I needed to hear right there. There was nothing more that needed to be said because they said it right there. There was no need for disdain. By them not talking about it, why should they risk their job to get fired when they know what this is already? They said, hey, we already know what this is. I agree 100%. Don't open your mouth to say nothing you don't need to. It's hurtful. It's disgraceful. Y'all don't deserve a link. Look, society has been in a situation where we want to see, we're tired of being controlled. We're tired of it. It is this assimilation, all this garbage. We are so tired of this. I am sick of it. I'm so sick of corruption in every form of this city. So all of y'all people who were saying that Charles Barkley and them should have spoke up about Trump, no, they shouldn't have. Y'all should have boycotted the Knicks. If y'all felt that way, Donald Trump is with the Knicks. Boycott him. But y'all too stupid. So therefore, you're going to be stuck with Trump. But you want somebody else to make the sacrifice. But you ain't willing to do it. You should stop watching the NBA after tonight because of what they just did. You should boycott the NBA because of what they just did. That's what's going on. You should be boycotting for what they just did. By them putting that championship on the New York Knicks, that's boycott offense right there alone. This whole team should be boycotted immediately. I am definitely boycotting the Knicks. Unless they play the Pistons, that's it. I'm not caring about the Knicks at all. They are done. The NBA is done with them anyway. They pulled the agenda off. They did what they wanted to do. Now it's time for the people to respond and stand up. Well, it's time. It is absolutely time. Let them come. I don't care. Let them come. Come one, come all. This whole thing has been rigged. Adam Silver should be arrested, put in cuffs, thrown in the back of a damn wagon, never to be seen from again. Go back to being a lawyer. You was a crap lawyer. That's why you were here altogether. The script was in place for New York this year. We got us one. You ain't lying. The script was here. I have the script. I've been telling y'all the whole time I was fighting against the script. I was fighting for the sport. I'm not going to fight with corruption. I'm always going to fight against it. I don't like corruption. I feel bad for every team that played the Knicks. They got screwed. Everybody say, well, it's entertainment purposes only. I'm not entertained. I want my money back. How about that? Times 600. Because I'm coming for it all, buddy. I'm suing you. And you're going to have to prove that the league is on the up and up. You might got all those judges in New York, but I already know it's a script. Look, I got the script on my phone. Hold on. Where's my script? Can y'all see that script? They had it going 7 games in their script. Game 1, game 3, game 4, game 5, game 6, game 7. They had the Knicks winning in 7 games. But it's World Cup. Can't bring back New York. Got to wrap it up. So they altered the script to speed it up. This is so hurtful. This is hurtful. This is extremely, extremely hurtful. I hate corruption, man. I hate it with an all-time passion. Don't cheat for me to win. You know, I don't need it. Don't cheat for me. I want to earn it. Like Kobe Bryant wanted to earn it. Isaiah Thomas wanted to earn it. Michael Jordan wanted to earn it. Don't cheat for me. Don't cheat for me. I want to earn it. I want it to mean something. If they'd have carried us to a world championship, I would not be happy. If we played like crap and they just kept carrying us, they'd be like, it's the Pistons, though. We won. I'd be like, I don't like corruption, bro. Do not cheat for me. Do not cheat for me. I don't like corruption in no way, shape, or form. Adam Silver should be arrested. He should be in handcuffs right now because he's a criminal. He was a scumbag lawyer, and he's a scumbag right now. He's ruined the NBA. He's turned it into a total corporate event and a corporate affair, and I'm suing him. This is the worst the NBA has ever been in life. This is disgusting. How could y'all stand for this? Do you love the game? Do you love basketball? See, that's the problem here. I don't think people love the game like I do. Thank you for the gifted membership, bro. I appreciate it. I don't think y'all love the game. Because how do they let a disgusting city like New York walk away with a championship? They have a few good people in New York. It's a few. You know, All Ball, Flea, Fabian, and probably 3 more. But other than that, that's about it. I don't care about the money. It's about the principle. I don't care about the money. It's the principle. The Knicks are a better team. The Knicks are a better team than the Spurs? Really? Do you really believe that? If they were a better team than the Spurs, they wouldn't be getting their ass kicked in every single game they've played against the Spurs. The Knicks got outplayed by the Spurs in every goddamn game of the series, including tonight. They had to wrap this up because of World Cup at MetLife Stadium. Yeah, that's why there's no game 6. They had to wrap it up in 5. Do you know what the traffic would be like if they got World Cup and the NBA Finals game going on at the same damn time? Something had to give, doesn't it? So you knew what was going to happen tonight. I was just being honorable. I could have just got out of the bet. But I said no. I know Brazil played today, but World Cup is still going on, Mr. Rowe. Do you know what happens in New York when World Cup is going on? Have you been around a World Cup situation? There's no room for the NBA during World Cup. You know this, right? Do you know the NBA always wraps it up when World Cup is around? They're getting the hell out of the way of World Cup. That's in Jersey. Oh my God, you act like Jersey is that far away. It's in MetLife. It's in Jersey. Do you know what's going to happen in New York City? Was you outside today? Did you see how World Cup was? Did you see how everybody was on the streets? Do you see how everybody is going? What do you think is happening here? Just look outside your house. You're going to have all these people from Brazil all through your country. Through your city. You know, New York is a gumbo pot mix full of everybody. And this Trump-loving ass Adam Silver needs to be arrested. Yeah, they bought the championship. And they give a slime ball like Adam Dolan an NBA trophy. It's disgusting. It just shows you how bigoted, racist, everything there is. New York represented all of it. The city, nobody wanted Trump around. And look what happens. Look what happens. Adam Silver should be arrested. Everyone, the board of governors, everybody in the NBA should be arrested. If there's a betting line, then they got to remove the betting line. If this thing is entertainment and it's only for entertainment, then remove it. We don't need it. We don't need a garbage team like this representing us in no sports, period. If it's entertainment, get away from it. Y'all claim y'all don't like Trump, but yet you're supporting the Knicks. That's supporting Trump. Adam Silver's a scumbag. And I don't care to ever see him nowhere besides this meeting that we're going to meet up and have this conversation. Other than that, I don't even want to see him. It would be a justified arrest. Like my man used to say, good trouble. That's good trouble. I'm fighting the cause. So if I go down, it will be for the right cause. In eliminating or bringing the spotlight to, so the whole world find out how corrupt this system is. Exposing the magnet ball to the world. That's what we need more of. We need more people that's going to stand up. Y'all had this guy supporting Donald Trump, moving all in these weird ways. Adam needs to step down. Just for another Adam Silver to step in his place? No, we need somebody that understands the game and realize that it's gotten so far out of control, it almost looks like a goddamn video game. There's no more traveling. There's no more such thing as a pivot. You can just switch pivots anytime you want when you're down in the post. It is terrible. This game has become a disgrace. It's become an utter disgrace. You got players that have no skills whatsoever, 5-time All-Stars in the NBA. It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting, and it's embarrassing to the game. That's why real NBA players don't watch it. Michael Jordan don't watch the NBA. He could give a damn about who won tonight. And he the best player they have that's out there. Isaiah Thomas watched the game because he gets paid to. Other than that, these guys don't want to watch this shit because it's not basketball. Don't be shocked. It was bought and paid for. This was an agenda play. I told you at the beginning of the year this is what they wanted to do. Because these bums ain't won nothing. They want to make a storyline out of it. And now they've been gifted a championship trophy that they didn't earn. Unlike Denver, unlike everybody else, this team didn't even earn it, and they gave it to them. Hell, that would be better. Go support Chinese basketball, no problem. It would be better than this. It would be better than supporting a garbage team that can't even beat a Chinese basketball team. You put this Knicks team out there with the Chinese basketball players, they're running rings around. This team's a joke. And this is what we got to deal with now. It's painful. It really hurts my chest to see something like this happen. And y'all got the perfect puppet. It's disgraceful. I'm disgusted. Of course, he's a puppet. He's going to play his role. And now you done gave his puppet a championship. And all of this to validate that in-season crap that nobody respects. Now this clown is going to be, wow, they've won the in-season cup, and the same two teams are playing each other in the finals. And then the team that won the in-season tournament also won the championship. See, that means, the best team. We have the best team in the in-season tournament. Yeah. Isn't it great? We're like, no, it isn't. I don't care about next year. If it ain't about basketball next year, it's out of here. It's boycotted. That's it. Every Knicks game is boycotted. When they play the Pistons, that's when you will see it. But other than that, they boycotted. They cut off. They're cut off. I will continuously tell you the truth about this bum-ass team. Because after this season, that's it. It's over. So you tell me you don't see nothing corrupt that happened in this series? You didn't see any corruption in this series. You don't believe that they wrapped this thing up because World Cup. You think that the Knicks just won 5 games out of 4 against the San Antonio Spurs. Is that what you believe? You believe that? I'm going to have my meeting with Adam Silver, and it's going to go down because it needs to happen. Me and Adam Silver need to have that conversation.
This is the most
Immediately after the game, this is what happened. People are responding to this.
disrespectful day in the history of professional sports, and definitely for the NBA. This is at an all-time low. They finally accomplished their goal this whole rigged season so that they can give a championship to the Knicks. All for political gain reasons and for money. We knew they were rigged to this whole thing because they needed to be completed because of the World Cup going on in New York at MetLife Stadium. They couldn't have the series continue. They had to wrap it up.
You can hear the anger in my
This is why
voice.
San Antonio was done in the way they were. I was fighting against the agenda, but it's up to you, the people. You know that this thing is fixed, is corrupt, and the Knicks organization is the hub of it. So next season, boycott all Knicks games. If not the whole league, because this can't stand no more. People are losing good money, wasting good money to be ripped off to promote mediocre, garbage teams. This is probably the worst team that have ever won an NBA championship, that they gave it to. It's disgraceful. Adam Silver, I'll be seeing you very soon.
Yep. And that's how it is. That's how it is. Now I done paid so many bets. I think my bank is froze. I gotta wait. I gotta pay off some more bets. Thank you. Look, he telling you, man, it's definitely clearly fixed. Y'all must be dumb, deaf, or blind, or from New York, which means they are dumb, deaf, and blind. Telling you, it's obvious. It's like everybody can see what it is.
This is the most disrespectful day in the history of professional, in the history.
Dude, everybody is sending me. I appreciate it. Y'all sending me my own clips.
This is the.
Everybody's sending me my own clips.
I still haven't gotten any rest from yesterday. It's disgusting.
This was after game 4.
Lawyers to take this case to sue the National Basketball Association.
They tried to hide this from y'all.
I mean, yesterday was very evident that this game is rigged. This magnet ball that they're using is ruining the game of basketball, and most of you are so blind you don't even see it. Y'all remember this from the third quarter? Look at that. That's ridiculous. Our basketball is not going to do that. Shot with that type of spin and speed on the ball. This destroys physics altogether. Look at it go. Once again.
Watch it.
Oop. And it just dies down to a crawl. Okay, that's one.
That's one.
Let's continue. Now we got this avocado shot that's going to come. Here it is. Right? Look at this. Now look at this shot here. Look at that. We've got the. This is getting me more upset as I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
It's getting me more upset.
Yep.
Just looking at it.
I'm pissed. I can see the anger in my eyes. I'm so pissed. Don't disrespect the game like that.
Anthony Towns' foot is on the line.
Foot on the line.
They never review it. They never fix it, and they give him credit for a 3. And they never show it on the replay angle because they knew he was on the line.
He stepped on the line. They knew it. They didn't care.
Here it is. Right? You think you're going to see it? But
nope.
What does the cameraman does? Cut off the feet. So you can't see that he's stepping on the line. Karl Anthony Towns, very next possession. Look at this. Let's count. 1, 2. Okay.
That's his pivot foot.
1, 2. That's his pivot foot. He slides. He slides his damn feet. Then, let's see what he does now. This foot's off the ground. This is his pivot foot. Let's see what happens next.
Jumps off the other foot.
Off the other foot. Lifting that foot up, which is a travel.
Ref is right there.
Then they let this fluky guy get this shot. San Antonio did play a very egregious basketball game in the second half. But They had a lot of help against them. A lot of help. Just so happened in one quarter, all of a sudden, all of this weirdness takes place. Look at this. Come on. I know you guys don't understand. Wilson has a basketball. Once the NBA switched their basketballs from Spalding to Wilson, Wilson uses electronic technology in basketballs that they can be able to control the ball where it can spin off or they can pull shots in. And this has altered our game of basketball. It has ruined everything about the sports. This is why they can allow prop bets as well as other bets that take place, legalize the gambling, because they can control it. It is a problem within the league. That's why we have inferior teams such as the New York Knicks representing the league, and they're being held a bunch of Rudies on the basketball team, a 500 ball club at best, being touted as one of the best teams to represent the East. It's trash. It has ruined the game. And the complete fabric of the sport is lost. And I'm suing. And until they're going to have to open up all the books to show us everything to prove that this is a legit game. And I've challenged them to do it. Because we have the evidence showing that this is corrupt and that this is legit a problem, that this technology do exist and they're using it.
That's right. They're using it right in front of our face. And we're sitting here acting as if it's real. And I'm looking at it. You've watched, how many games did y'all watch? You mean to tell me you don't see a magnet ball? You don't see nothing weird with the balls going in? I don't do prop bets no more. I've been stopped prop bets. Once that stuff started happening like that, I'm out. It's too volatile because you'll have a guy who he got 7.5 assists, right, for the whole game. He gets 5 in one half and can't get 2 for the rest of the game. It's like, what? He had 7.5, he had 5 at halftime. It's prop bets, man. They are positioning this game behind money. The whole thing is corporate now. They don't care about the game. They don't care how it makes it look. It ain't about the best team playing the best. They don't care about that no more. They don't care about basketball. It's only about let's go corporate. How much money can we get for this? Well, let's push this New York thing. Let's start putting celebrities that don't even watch the Knicks front row. Most of these people live in California. They ain't New York people. They call it the smart basketball if you look it up. Whatever name they want to give it. Whichever name they want to give it. It's there. People see it. They know it exists, but still will watch the evidence and still go, no, not my NBA. I mean, it is baffling. Baffling. And New York people, we understand. Okay, we're not trying to convince you of anything. You know it exists. We know you're not going to care. You will take it if they put guns on everybody and just stole the trophy and walked out. You don't care. We get it. We understand your psychology. You are from New York. This is your thing. You're never going to see the corruption. There's only a few of you that are in any good whatsoever. He said, everything that Cino's saying about these sports balls is public knowledge, folks. Look it up. That's all they got to do. He said it's all public knowledge. Look it up. They're walking around with a trophy that should belong to the Detroit Pistons. But we can't do that because we're not part of the agenda of the NBA. The agenda was the New York Knicks. So we were fighting against the agenda. I will never support the New York Knicks in anything. That team is dead to me. Completely disrespectful. There's no need to go over game 5. It would only anger anybody who loved the sport of basketball. If you love basketball, you're boycotting this. Go watch high school. Go watch basketball in China. I'm watching all different type of basketball. Anything outside of this. Utterly disgraceful. The over and back call by Brunson, you knew what that was. Come on. When you stop lying to yourself and start accepting reality, then you'll know better. I think it was disgraceful to Wemby. It was disgraceful to the Spurs. It was just utterly disgraceful what you saw tonight. I'm ashamed of the league because this is a league I love. I loved the NBA. I used to love it back in the 80s and 90s where you knew you had a game and the best teams were being represented. It was quite disrespectful to me. I'm still disgusted. All I'm seeing is flashbacks in my head.
Yeah. I still haven't gotten any rest.
We gotta. This is it.
Coney Island best stop.
Dear NBA, dear Adam Silver, I am suing you. I am suing you for corruption. What you just did in this game with that magnet ball, I'm going to investigate you, and I'm getting a multi-million-dollar lawsuit, if not $1 billion lawsuit against you for what you just did in this Knicks game, in this game 4. I am suing you. I'm suing you for every goddamn dime the organization has. I'm suing. This is criminal. There's enough evidence in this game right here of corruption on the largest scale. All of y'all should be arrested.
That's how I feel, man. So disgusted. I'm disgusted, dude. Like to the core. My words is getting disturbed. Now, with those who didn't know or understand or tried to make anyone understand what was going on, it's so disgusting, man. So disgusting. Uncle Claude, you're a good one in New York. I know you're happy, and it's cool. It's cool for y'all to be happy because I guess if you come from a loser city, you know, there's no greatness about your city at all, except for the people that's in it. Like, we got Nas, we got LL Cool J from there, so 50 Cent was there. So other than that, you know, New York has changed. Like now it's, it used to be a sewer. Now it's like toxic waste. New York is not New York no more. It's just done. The people now is all these fruity dances and YNs, and it's just slop. So, of course, the players and the teams that represent them are going to be slop. Mm. I'm just so hurt right now because I love this game so much. I will never watch a highlight of the Knicks championship. I won't see it ever in my life. It's that disgusting to me. There's almost no words for this, man. What the league has decided to do is just make us look like guinea pigs. You said I looked it up and it said magnet balls don't exist. Are you serious? You must have signed up to my Patreon. Because if you was on my Patreon, you would know it exists. What the world are you talking about? I gave it to y'all for free on the Patreon. You see it right there? The Wilson NBA official game ball is released. Right? The bag ball is now exposed. Boom. Are you kidding me? Matter of fact, For all y'all looking for the information on the Magnet Ball, here's the patent right here. See, the patent tells you, because y'all ain't going to be able to look it up and see the patent. Look up the patent. There it is right there. For the whole basketball shot determination system. Want to know what it looked like? Who is currently assigned to? Wilson Sporting Goods Company. Wow. Well, who makes the basketballs for the NBA now? Is it Wilson? So why would Wilson need a basketball shot determination system? And a portable electronic device. Why would they need this? For a basketball which just has air. All the basketball need is air. Right? So when you try to tell me it don't exist and there's patents for it, it exists. You think I'm gonna be sitting here getting mad on something that don't exist? I ain't getting mad over Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. There is an Easter Bunny. But you want to get any closer? Let's get closer. Let's go to the images of it. They have it broke down to a science. Shot by shot. So we know they gifted this to them. So when you say the magnet ball don't exist, it does. They can call it whatever name they want to call it. We know what it is. Let's look at the other technical things. They got all the mathematics. Oh, look at this. This is where the release of the shot is. From the release, rim go round, no net shots. And this is for rim go round, 521 here, rim go round, spikes. Look at these spikes numbers showing where the rim go round and everything else. They monitoring it all. No, we wanted them to beat the corruption. How is it a reach, Talk Trends, if it's a patent? That means it's a patent. That is like a license. You own it. You own the technology. What are you talking about? This is a patent. This is the technology to do all of this. They've been working on this since 2014. Remember, they didn't even have a deal with the NBA until 2021. So all the technical people could figure out how it all works from there. They give you descriptions on what it all can do. And you see, Wilson is the people that own it. Worldwide applications right now. See, what it was originally supposed to be for was for special needs kids. You know, when they're trying to dribble the ball, you want to help them get the shots up and stuff to help the ball go in. They track it for special sports for basketball. The NBA said, the hell with that. We need that in our league. Now we can control who gets assists, rebounds. Now we can open up sports betting because we can control the game. These are patents for a sports performance system with ball sensing. Oh, the NBA finna start shutting the video down now. Because they don't want you to know about it. They want you to stay in the dark. Wu-Tang! It's Wu-Tang for life. But there's no more Wu-Tangs no more. There's Wu-Tang right now got on painted rainbow nails. You know, it's New York is done for, man. Nah. I'm just too down. I don't want to see bumps and I don't want to see any of this, dog. You know why? Because I've already seen it done. I've already seen it done. I saw what this bastard did to the league. We saw what he did. We saw what he did with putting Adam Silver Slipper in charge. We saw what they did. We knew this already. The thumbnail's been made. We knew what they were plotting. This is why the NBA was against us, because we were exposing them. They got to deal with YouTube, so of course they're gonna want to shut all of it down. They want to slow all of it. They cannot have it this way. It's disgraceful for them. It hurts my heart to the core I have to see this. I'm like at the point of breaking down. That's how upset I am. Anybody would be sick, man. Anybody would be sick right now to their core, their stomach. This is the most disgraceful moment in professional sports. I've never seen the NBA put at an all-time low. This is an all-time low. This is disgusting. It's hurtful because it's embarrassing to me. Yep, that's what I told you, Kenzo. The script is laid. The script was already laid. I said at the beginning of the season, they want to put these Knicks there. We cannot allow this. We cannot allow this. This is all corrupt. This is beyond anything. I'm I'm just dejected right now. There's no excuse for this. There's no way in a million years. People just don't get it. They don't understand. Um, I love the game of basketball. I love this game. And when you love the game so much, and you see it corrupted to this point, it's almost unwatchable at certain parts of the degree. You want to always be front and center amongst everything that's happening. When you're in a situation where no one's going to be able to recognize what it is that you do and what they could actually, catch you for or catch up to something that you've done, this is only going to ruin the league and make it awful for the future. I would not encourage anybody to follow the NBA anymore. I would. It is hard to even say something like that because you love the sport so much that when they disgrace you and they play in your face and they start altering the game. Now we all know that refs gonna do bad calls to give certain teams victories. We know that happens. But when you start using political advantages and situations and bringing in presidents of the United States to come watch the game because, this is a big marketing ploy, knowing that he's not even loved in his own hometown, he's hated here. And you bring him to the game because you want him to love the game and have this corrupt guy on your side. He said, "I'm glad I don't watch the NBA anymore. I feel good." That's the way that's the way we got to do it, man. I mean, to me, that's the way it needs to go down. This is why I covered the Knicks because they had to fall. I had to exploit the agenda all season long. They was like, "Why you cover the Knicks more than you covered?" Because they were the agenda. They were the corruption. They had to fall. The whole world has to see it on display that I was calling it all along, all season. They wanted to push this team. They were going to have Luka and LeBron play the Knicks. I told them that. They wanted Luka and LeBron to have his last run, but he wasn't going to win. And I said, I'm going to have to root for LeBron, and I'm going to hate it. But they're going to want LeBron, his last run is against the Knicks. And there's gonna be, little LeBron them win and beat the Knicks, and LeBron retire with a championship. But nope, he was gonna lose in the finals again. And I was like, if it's against the Knicks, I would have to root against it because the Knicks is the most hated team because that team is complete garbage. There's no superstar on that team whatsoever. Bunch of damn role players and garbage players, and we sat there and crowned them. I'm just, oh my God, I can't believe this. This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, boycott of the NBA is coming next year. I can't do it. I can't. I'm Pistons games only. That's it. I can't. I can't do the Knicks no more. I can't. I can never endure this season all over again. This is the worst season probably ever. and you turn around and get that fool a championship. How? Why? He should be in jail, man. This dude should be in jail. Lock him up. He should be arrested. You get his clown a championship. He ain't done nothing. You give a loser city like this a championship. It's disgusting. Unbelievable. What's going to happen next season? I really don't give a shit. Next season, they're going to give it to Wemby. You know, Wemby will be back. They'll give Wemby. Then the Spurs will be untouchable then. You know, after because they owe them. That's what the NBA does. They say, "Oh well, we owe them." We needed Shaq and Dwayne Wade to win, so we owe the Spurs. I mean, the Dallas Mavericks. We screwed them, so we'll make it up to you down the road. We'll put the Heat back in there again, and there you go. This time you guys get it. Because we know Dirk's old. He's about to retire. It's disgusting, man. Yeah, they don't know about what they're talking about. That's why they never excel. They never get to the level that they want to because of this corruption. I will never see a Knicks highlight from a championship ever. I will never sit there and watch that. I'm just, it's bothering me. But New York, I understand them. You know, they don't understand the game. You know, And when you don't understand the game, uh, this is what it is. You don't love basketball because you're not used to basketball. Yeah, you're not used to basketball. New York, they they don't understand the game. Like Chicago always had the best players. We like the NBA used to be full of players that come here. They recruit players that come to Chicago from high school. The whole 80s, 90s, we controlled basketball. Great basketball players that come from New York, it's like non-existent. It was like non-existent. That's why Patrick Ewing was such an anomaly. Like, wow, a great player that actually comes from New York. Y'all used to get smoked. Anywhere y'all go, y'all get smoked. So Chicago had all the best players. That's why the best player of all times, the greatest player of all time, Isaiah Thomas, comes from New York. Nope, Chicago. Right? Yep, DePaul. You had Eddie Johnson. You had everybody. Terry Cummins. Everybody came from this city. All the Hoopers used to come from here. We used to smoke New York players. Easy. Because they couldn't play. All they know how to do is play jailhouse ball. Right. Mark Jackson, a guy who couldn't dribble. Y'all got smoked every time y'all played us. So the NBA was like, something's wrong here. Why does Chicago have the best system for basketball? How were they so knowledgeable? Because guys in Chicago were schooled better. You had Indiana, you had DePaul. They actually had coaches that teach you the game. So the guys who had talent on the street levels, those guys, basketball games on the hard top, guys don't play outside on the hard top no more. And had to run those fives. Those fives was just as important as anything you've ever seen. Doc Rivers used to go up against Isaiah Thomas. Doc had his five, Zeke had his five, and those games were big. They were better than the NBA. They would be packed. People watching them play. You don't get that no more. So you don't get the core of the game. It's all lost. You guys have lost the fabric and foundation of what this is all about. So you don't know what's good or bad because now they're going to magnet ball everything for you. And then you're going to be around here praising mediocre talent. See, I'm trying to save y'all from that. I'm trying to save y'all from being led by lies and fake activity. It's like this, the NBA is gone AI now. Everything in the NBA is AI, just fake. Fake as fuck. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but it's gonna drive people away. They're manufacturing the game. People are not all stupid. Like, I'm not the only one that sees that something's wrong here. No. Well, today's basketball players, yeah, because there's no real education on the game anymore like it used to be. Marquette had a system where they were teaching players, and that's why they were being taught the game. DePaul lost his, mystique once the Myers left. There were no real teachers of the game anymore. The schools that like Westinghouse closed, uh, so there was no real basketball coaches anymore. It's just like it is now with AAU. You got a bunch of fanboys who just got some money on the side and want to be a coach. And they don't know the game at all. They don't know skill set. They don't know what to teach you because they hadn't been taught by anybody. They just like the game. So now they feel they can coach. And then they got a kid that love to play basketball. So now he want to coach. Are you kidding? They put all of these scenes. This was like bad theater. None of these games were good to watch. Wasn't entertaining at all to see a team get completely ripped off. Right. If Kobe Bryant didn't even watch the games no more. He didn't care. Once he retired, he did not care. He only showed up because his daughter had interest in going to the games and stuff. Other than that, he was like, I'm done. Like I don't even have a desire for it anymore. And it was not at this level yet. I can only imagine him watching a game right now while it's in this state. Well, that wrote a lot of people's recipe for disaster. You know, it was just over. From that point on, there was nothing they could do, bro. This is what they want. You know, they want everybody to praise this team, bro. Even though they garbage, they want everybody to look at the Knicks as world champions. Yeah, they won and done, and that's it. It's over. They done this crap. They gave them their championship. Now, you know they gonna move on from it. This is all political business move, you know, and the worst thing they could have ever done for the league. So, like I said, the playoffs was horrible. They had to get out of the way of the World Cup, and they had to wrap it up. Because you think about all the money the NBA got to spend to what, lose its money to the World Cup? What you think they're gonna do with these international people? You think they finna tune in to watch the goddamn NBA game over World Cup? The NBA know who the boss is, and they gonna get out their way. They was gonna wrap this shit up. Well, they weren't gonna have the Pistons lose to the Knicks because then they would have had me right now in jail. They'd be like, "Sino man, he's still serving his sentence for that Adam Silver thing." Oh, I will be talking to Adam Silver this year. Yeah, well, yeah, it is what it is, you know. The pain never subsides. You know, when you feel like an injustice is taking place, you know, like you've been done wrong. Yeah, I mean that's what it is, man. You know, you try and you strive and you work hard and you want to see the best team play the best. I don't want to see mediocre talent being held up on a pedestal. You know, now you've embarrassed the game by doing that. If the mediocre talent prove that they're good enough to win and do that, then I can honor that. I can't honor this cheating. I can't honor that. You know, that's to me, you disgrace the game with this. You absolutely disgrace the game with it. What's good, JD?
Yo, man, what's up,
You believe
man?
it?
Man,
Even though we've arrived, you believe it?
I, I, I believe it, but I don't believe it at the same time. I knew the Knicks was the agenda, but it's like, man, the way they did it is nasty work. It's crazy. They did it. It's so like after that game 4, I said, yeah, I'm done. I'm out. I can't do this no more, man. I can't do it. We clearly see what's going on. We see what the NBA wanted to do. I said they went ahead and got everybody out the way for them. They put the Pistons out the way. You know, Boston got hurt. They put OKC out of the way. They put the Spurs. I'm like, bro, this is just insane.
You're right, 100%.
They cleared the path for them. And I'm like, because they knew they could get away with this with San Antonio because they could go with, San Antonio, they young, inexperienced, but OKC, they couldn't have pulled this off with OKC. That would have made no sense.
Man, if they'd have did this to OKC, they'd have had to answer to me.
Yeah, I can't. I just can't believe this is just a bad day for basketball. Bro.
It is. It is a bad day for professional sports.
This is bad.
This is probably the worst I've ever seen it, bro. I can't even lie. Adam Silver should be arrested.
He should, man.
They should have arrested his ass right on the floor. The FBI should have came and pulled his ass away.
And like you said, the Spurs completely they really dominated this series. They should have been up 3-1. This should have been the Spurs up 3-1 at home, going for the win the championship.
They should have already swept.
Yeah.
You know when I knew Adam Silver was trying to pull this, man, was when I started seeing a lot of Knicks commercials way before the playoffs started, man.
Yes.
I started seeing it from last year. Like all of a sudden, Cat has a feature in a big movie, and you see, all these commercials. I'm like, why are they trying to push this on us? Like, what are they trying to tell us? And then I see this, man, and anyone with common sense should tell you it felt fake, man. This was fake.
And what's even more crazy to me, they pushing Brunson now as one of like the greats of all time. Now they're gonna push this Knicks team like they the great, like one of the greatest. I'm like, bro, this team is not near any team. Or that's the greatest of all time. Like what?
Exactly. It's disgraceful. It is completely disgraceful.
And then Brunson, I'm like, he's a good. Okay, he's a good player. I give him that. But the way they push him, like he's just. I heard them comparing him to like Allen Iverson and all these. I'm like,
stop it.
This is insane.
Dog, they said he better than Carmelo Anthony, dog. This is what we got to deal with in this.
And they're going to argue that just because they gave him this ring. They're going to say, well, he got the ring and they didn't. It's like.
Right. Given, not earned.
Exactly.
Don't they understand the difference?
Oh my goodness!
Terrible.
Believe it or not, bro, I'm a New Yorker myself, and I've never been a Knicks fan, man. And there's a lot of us here, man, because back in the days, people will make fun of you for being a Knicks fan. To be honest with you, So seeing this take place, bro, it's just, oh man, it feels fake, bro.
Talking about, bro.
And you know, we should have knew from right away when they start. When all of a sudden, when they just clicked it on after Atlanta, and they was just blowing it. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
Yo, what's good? Yo, what's good, everybody, man? How everybody doing tonight? Yo, how everybody doing, man?
Hey,
What's up, Zeno?
Knicks, baby. All we do
We
is
hanging
win,
in
baby.
there, man, because this is a disgrace to.
Yeah, this is bad.
Y'all can say whatever y'all want.
Hey,
Y'all not gonna tarnish.
look, they
this.
had-
It
look.
don't matter
It's
what-
already tarnished.
like my man in Detroit. He got the banners when he come up. He said, "All y'all gotta do is win." He said, "I give you my respect, and you get the respect." Just
Well,
win.
then you got it from him.
I
You ain't
can't.
got it from me.
The way I just see, I got two. I can see what happened, bro. This
I
is
don't
just,
expect. I don't expect.
Right. You can see what happened. We saw what happened.
I know,
So
man.
I can see if y'all won it. That's why I said win it. Don't sit there and get gifted it. Y'all got gifted this.
Whatever, man.
That's
Whatever.
That's why we don't respect it. That's
How they
all.
didn't win? How they didn't win it, Zeno?
and this is what.
How they
Say
didn't
no,
win
huh?
it? Did you not see the game? Did you not see them cheat for the Knicks? Did you not see
Yo,
them
all
fans, be honest,
And you know what's
bro.
even more? All of this was like yes, like we said, San Antonio should have won several of these games. But I keep saying the game that made me
There's
say
a
I was
bunch of
done
old haters on here.
was
This
Game
shit is
4. When
sad.
I say this is written like a movie script.
God.
They're gonna put the Spurs up 27, and then they're gonna get stupid, shoot threes, and just collapse. And the Knicks come all the way back. I'm like, bro, this is.
The
Are
hate
we?
Yo,
is
yo,
real. The
yo,
hate is
whoever,
real.
to whoever
Wait, hold
saying
on.
like
If we
we
These
don't
is
hate
hating,
him,
bro.
conspiracy
Bro,
theorists.
hold on.
Bro,
If
are
y'all
y'all?
really think that the
Look
New
at how
York
this was
Knicks are
done.
really
Did you
that
not
good,
watch?
and y'all really
Y'all
smoking.
believe this? Y'all think? Wow.
I was about to ask, like, whoever thinks we hate is like, honestly, bro, you don't feel like this shit is not genuine, like this
This
shit
the
is fake,
only
bro?
channel hating, bro. I
Y'all
watch
don't
other
see.
channels that hate the Knicks, and they not talking like this. That y'all niggas don't know
I
No,
know
basketball,
that's
bro.
right. We
look
talking
at
that
the
truth over
game.
here. We keeping it. We keeping
This
it
is the
real
real.
over
They
here.
just
We
This
keeping
You
is
it
know,
real, bro.
they're not gonna
1988
Cino,
over
talk
here.
about how it was done. They just
Cino,
gonna
you
say,
being
"Oh,
It's
fake,
this is
because
how."
Cino.
we ain't
Why
about
y'all watch
propaganda,
the
dog.
game if y'all
We ain't
know
about
it's
that
rigged,
propaganda.
bro?
We
You're
don't do
Zach.
that.
You're Zach. Just like everybody else watching. Cino, your exact
I
words
know. I'm
were, "If y'all
boycotting
win it,
next year.
if
All
y'all win
Knicks
it,
It's
games are
entertainment,
he's
boycotted.
gonna give the
I'm
respect." You
not
s-
watching no Knicks games unless the
and
Knicks.
I
Why y'all watch the game if it's rigged, bro? Somebody answer that question.
it's entertainment.
I have to. I can't call something corrupt if I don't see it being corrupt.
it's,
I have to sit
it's
here. I
entertainment.
can't sit here and give you a blow by blow and tell you what happened in the game if I didn't watch it. So
Whatever,
I
man.
have to watch this shit
That's
so I
a
can
that's
come and say, see, this is
that's a
what
cop
happened.
out.
That's
That's a
what
cop.
happened. You see
That's
the
a cop
magnet
out.
ball? You see that?
That's a
We
cop out,
saw it
man.
all in this
Your
game.
exact
We
words.
saw Brunson
And
go
now
over
they
and back. They didn't call it. We saw
Hey,
them give
and,
them
and for
fouls
the
down the stretch. We know why. We
so
know the
they
business.
gave the Knicks, and you could like and Cito called. We could see it like
This
it
what
was clear
losers sound
because
like.
you had
This
as
is
soon
what
as
the losers sound like, ladies and
when
gentlemen.
Halliburton got injured last year, you could see it. They're like, oh, because they start hearing all these Knicks fans say, "This is our chance.
Listen,
We
this,
gotta."
this happens
You
every
got Stephen
time
A. pushing.
the
hey,
Knicks make a run at
and for the
something.
Knicks
It's
fans
always
that think
happening.
Detroit, that think Knicks would win against Detroit, man, y'all smoking crack too.
Nah. For the people,
Say
I heard
whatever you
somebody
want, brother.
saying,
Say whatever you want, man.
something
Don't mean
crazy.
nothing.
I heard
Don't
somebody
mean
talk
nothing.
about the Knicks go win it next year. I'm like, bro, they can't do that. They can't
No,
make.
they
Hell
done.
no.
Yeah, they
No,
can't. That was it. That was they. This was they token
They had
shit
a script for
for the
This is
first time.
they one and done.
for
This
Boston. They had a script for Boston for
hey,
Tatum coming
hey,
back.
Knicks Nation, just be ready for the
They got
parade
backup
Thursday,
plans for
baby.
backup plans.
Be ready for the parade Thursday.
They ready for the parade.
That's where
Yeah,
all the haters come
they had to
to.
get it. Knicks they token shit, man. All right, we
You
get
say
it.
whatever you want, man. It don't
Hey,
mean
and if I
nothing.
50
see a Knicks
years,
fans
52
trying
This
years.
was
to
a
go
hard
all out
fought
like they
game.
did against the Spurs fans,
oh, hard
and you
fault
see
game because
me,
nobody even cares about what happened in the game.
I knew as soon as I saw the Spurs, I said, "Yep, I see what they doing. They gonna put the Spurs there, get OKC out the way."
yep.
I said,
Haters on us. That
They
should be
did
the new channel
everything,
name.
y'all. They got everybody out the way. They got the Celtics
Detroit
out
was
the
out
way.
the
They got
way.
Detroit out of the way. They did everything they could.
You
Anybody that
might
would be
was
a
worried about
problem for the
Detroit,
Knicks,
man. Y'all damn near had the same team like
they,
last year when we
First,
beat
no,
them.
we don't. No, we
the
don't.
Detroit
Hey,
Pistons
Knicks
are
Nation, man. We
a
got
year or
3
two away
banners.
from competing.
We got 3 banners we gotta
Dude,
hang up Knicks
we're the
Nation. 3
number one
banners.
team in the
We the number
East.
one
What the
team.
hell you
What you mean, brother?
mean? We're a year or two away from
These
competing.
niggas don't talk about that. These dudes is vets. These dudes is experienced. This team is young. This team ain't good enough to win. Like y'all basketball card need to be revoked, bro. Y'all don't know shit about basketball, bro. Y'all
That's
need to
right.
stop
Wait,
embarrassing
That's why they
yourself.
put the Spurs there so they could have that
Y'all too
exclusive.
old to be
No, man.
hating
Hell
like
no.
this.
Dog, it's truth telling, dog. That's
Yeah,
hey, hey.
y'all. This is why people come
Hey,
here for
bro,
the
I'm
truth.
27 years old, bro. I see everything that's going on, dog. I don't know what you
Right.
mean.
He's like, I see it. Y'all don't want to see it. Y'all want to ignore it. That's
Your
that's what
mind
you.
is corrupted by Cino. That's all that is.
Nah, Casino, you contradict
Nobody
yourself so
corrupted. What you
much, bro.
talking about?
How do I
You
contradict
contradict too
myself?
much, man. I can't take you serious.
Well, what do I
What's
contradict?
being
You
contradicted?
raining on our parade.
Where's the contradiction?
I
for
mean,
good
there is
reason.
a world where OKC is kind of
Casino,
half
you always
right.
contradicting every other team but your own team, bro.
What do you mean? What's the
What's the
contradiction? Tell me what it
contradiction?
is. I'm still waiting to hear the contradiction. What's the contradiction?
He just talking. He yapping, bro.
Well, I know you're a New York fan. I get it. So that it all makes sense now.
But see, no,
Yeah.
you said
You,
the only
you need to
reason you
talk to
said it's
De'Aaron
rigged is because
Fox
the Pistons
missing
didn't
all
win the
them shots.
championship.
That's not what I
That's not
said
a
at
no.
all. Didn't I at the beginning of the year predicted that they was gonna do this to the Knicks?
You said
Didn't I tell you
last
this was
year.
gonna
You
happen?
said last year they was gonna do that. You said
Right,
Lakers.
for this season.
You said
Not
Lakers and
nah,
Knicks
nah.
last
Oh no, the
year.
hell I didn't for last year.
Yes, you
Casino, these
did,
is
bro.
veterans. These
said
is
Lakers and
veterans.
Last
Yeah,
year I said they want to push this.
Knicks
I
got
picked Indiana.
thank you.
veterans.
You said
Thank you.
These
This
are
was
you
a
I
did
veteran
say
ball
predicted
that.
club beating a
What are
young
y'all
club.
talking
Indiana beat
about?
the New York Knicks,
I
and I
think it's
was
Terry.
right.
You hear what Terry said? He said they're veterans. That proves my point even more.
De'Aaron Fox should be arrested for stealing
That's
that
why
money
San
from San
Antonio was there.
Antonio.
Oh, that's a terrible
They're gonna
comment.
use
He
the
should be
excuse.
Hey,
arrested.
Cino.
What, bro?
Hey, Cino, real quick.
Oh,
I think
Wimby
it's
was
crazy.
young.
I think it's crazy that you showed everybody the
Saw
patent,
that man
The
the
magnet
basketball, and
balls.
they still
miss
don't want to
several
believe it.
key
Like, bro,
shots.
what?
Exactly.
I don't
I showed
understand
them
like
the
how y'all
magnet
seeing
ball.
this right
Showed
now,
them the
and y'all
evidence.
still acting
And they
crazy. Like,
still saying this, that's AI, that ain't
And I,
real. I'm like, no, it's
and
a
I'm sorry.
patent.
It's certain
It
things
wasn't
that
no
just blow
mag.
my
It wasn't
mind.
no magnet ball.
It's certain things that blow my mind that make me think. Because there's certain moments where it's like
Test
it's
and told y'all flat out. Like, don't we just showed it here in
Oh,
the
that's the
chat.
low one here,
it's
look,
certain
Dante.
he
moments
He
that
showed
hate
it.
make
more
me
than
look at a
Casino.
game. There's certain moments that make me look at a game and say, did this team just decide to just help them and just be stupid? Because it's like it's certain things that make no sense. Like how
Well,
Cleveland
here's the
lost.
thing. San Antonio don't, because if you don't recognize what's going on,
They
you'll
young. What you want them to do?
But even with the
They best
Cavs,
player is Dylan Harper, bro. They not ready
this
to
is
win no
why he couldn't
championship.
play Detroit,
Well,
because we recognize what's going on. See, if we play in the paint, so it's
Yep,
gonna be real hard to keep us out the paint.
yep.
You're gonna have to call something. We gonna
These are
because
just talking,
you got
man.
nobody that can guard Cade on the team. Who OG? Yeah, he pissed on them all year. So every time you put anybody out there, it's a mismatch.
Okay.
Asura Thompson, they DN up your boy Brunson. He can't move against the Pistons. He was shut
shitted on
down
him last
all
year.
of this season.
He made the game-winning shot to send him to the
Dude,
next
you
round.
going
Over.
back to
Them dudes
last
just
year? We
20-year
talking about
olds.
this year. This year, he was on his ass, locking him down. He couldn't do nothing. Y'all couldn't do nothing with Detroit this year. So don't worry. Next year it's gonna be more of the same. You still
keep
getting
talking
your
about the
ass
regular
whooped by
season,
Detroit.
When y'all gonna
And
talk
I
bad
will go live
basketball?
for that
it's
game.
like
When y'all
Tell him.
gonna do that?
Tell him.
they put Detroit out. They got Detroit. They're like, oh well,
Put
Detroit's a
Detroit
young
out.
team.
Detroit
They'll
put
be back.
themselves out.
Yeah,
Detroit put
cheated us out
themselves
of the
out.
shit. That was the
Now they
most
see. Oh my god.
Now
ridiculous.
this is how it's
Cheated
set
us
up.
These
out
are
of it.
so losers, man.
This
Game
is how it's set
4
up.
was the most rigged game of the whole playoffs.
They cheated y'all, but they carried y'all out of that Orlando series.
But see,
No,
no,
they
this is
didn't.
how
Fuck
this
outta
is
here.
this is how I can see it going though. They might. So they said, okay, the Pistons. Well, they got bounced in the
It's
first
ready
round.
because they said Detroit now.
When did they
Then they
ever?
get bounced.
When has the league ever cared
I could
about
see the
the New
Pistons
York
possibly
Knicks?
making the conference finals next year. I don't know if it's be against the Knicks or whoever, but I can see it.
I
Adam Silver
see
mad
New
at
York
Detroit
and
because we going
Halliburton
national
having a
TV
round
television.
2.
I
Dang.
can see,
We
I can see Adam Silver going to jail.
I just need him fired.
Fired? No, they ain't. I want him in
Nah, that
jail.
ain't
He
enough.
deserves to be in jail for this.
He fucking ruining the draft. He ruining everything. He's got it rigged.
Talking about getting
More rigged
fired,
than
bro.
it's
He
ever gonna
giving
be.
everybody
I
money up
see.
that money
I see.
on these
Yep.
doggone
This
games,
was a
dog.
beautiful
He getting
NBA
rich.
Finals.
They put
You
the
saw
No,
a
it
father
wasn't.
and son finally being promoted in the media instead of somebody's mama.
Congratulations to the Knicks, man. They're the best
Huh?
team in the NBA.
Father and son. What the hell are you talking
He talking
The
about
Brunson
Brunson. I think
daddy.
he talking about Brunson and Daddy.
He's talking about Brunson.
about?
Are
Brunson.
they
You
gonna?
mean the sex offender? You
Yeah, the
mean
creep.
Rick Brunson, the sex offender? We
The
supposed to
creep.
There you go, man.
we
Hey,
supposed to
Talking
be
about the
promoting
creep.
that guy?
you know you trying to tarnish just because
What
you talking
about
about something that happened
basketball?
10+ years ago.
Rick,
Talking about
Oh,
that was a
because it
beautiful
happened years
story.
ago.
I'm
That
Supposed
talking
to
about.
not
I'm
mean
talking. I'm
nothing.
talking about.
that was
I'm
a
talking about how
beautiful
you bringing it
story.
up now, 10+
Jalen
years
Brunson
later.
and Rick Brunson.
Uh-huh.
They finally promoted a father and son instead of having the mama.
Uh-huh.
No
Oh yeah,
black and white
I didn't watch
paperwork.
none. I
There's
couldn't
let's
no
even watch
black and
promote
it.
a
white
father
paperwork. The Knicks, the
who was
best team
never
in basketball.
around for his
Congratulations to the
son,
New York Knicks.
who was out cheating on his wife every night and sexually harassing a girl at a massage parlor. Let's promote
Allegedly.
the guy.
That's
Let's
allegedly,
promote
sir.
the guy that
Hey,
went to the
Tino.
Allegedly.
Minnesota
Bro, listen,
Timberwolves.
Hey,
listen.
Tino. These the same people that believe that LeBron is still a faithful husband. Trust me, bro. You don't want to. You don't want
Yeah,
to engage with these
yeah.
niggas, man.
That's allegedly.
I,
Come on, allegedly.
I couldn't watch
Let's
it.
promote Rick Brunson, who went to Minnesota and got 5 women to file sexual complaints against him, and the
They
Timberwolves
still
had
won the championship, sorted all that out.
one
Sean
woman
Kemp
was
at
in
least
the media.
had 7 kids and did it right. And paid child support for all 7.
Yep, let's promote that guy. Hell of a dad.
Then he ballooned up to 300 pounds.
And
Yeah.
Trump's the president. Trump is convicted, so it don't matter what Brunson pops did, bro.
Oh yeah, Rick Brunson get on great with Trump. That's right up his alley. He be like, Trump gonna be like, I did the same thing. Did you grab
He
her
was
by
with
her
Magic
arm and tell her
Johnson
to
in the
shut up?
Playboy Mansion.
It's just I can't like with it. It's just the exaggeration of it's like yeah, they won the championship, but my thing is the exaggeration of how great the team overall and Brunson. It's like y'all are gonna put him up here with the greatest teams of all time. Like there's no way.
Best team of all time, bro. Yo,
Them niggas
why
so
nobody talking about
average,
Jalen
bro.
Brunson scoring 40 points? Why nobody talking about that, man?
It's
That
embarrassing.
nigga Brunson's so average, bro. It don't even make sense.
Whatever.
That's not
Exactly.
he's
That's what I'm
average.
saying. If you look at Brunson, he's an average. This dude will be a bench player at best. This guy, you wouldn't put him
He
in.
won. What are you
This nigga
talking
record,
about? He's
bro.
the best.
You
He
can't
won.
say the same
Right
thing.
now, if Jalen Brunson was to go into a
What's
run
the-
at a YMC gym, he would get ran out the gym.
Anybody that watch basketball know the Spurs. Like really, the Spurs are the better. They just
They
was
set the Spurs
Mitchell.
up
The
ahead of
Spurs
young.
outplayed the Knicks in every game.
Kyrie Irving.
Not every game.
Every game. There's not been one game the Knicks outplayed them in.
Game 1, they just blew everything. They blew it in game.
They blew game 2, game
That's
3,
it.
game 4, game 5. They have not played well this entire series.
Okay.
You put Brunson up against K, we'll see what happens.
Oh, that's all right.
Brunson
Exactly.
already smoked Kate already. What goes gonna watch the game? What the hell?
No, they would.
You said what?
Brunson already smoked Kate. What the hell? Last year.
They got to
If
put
you ask,
Foster
if you
Thompson.
ask if you ask them who would you rather have if we pick it for the team USA, you think they pick a K to Brunson?
They better pick Kate.
Brunson is a one-way player.
Brunson, quick.
Brunson.
Depends who the teammate is.
Did you saw what Brunson did in USA basketball?
Brunson,
Defense.
Brunson not a two-way player, and he's okay. Like if he get hot on,
That's why the Pistons ain't gonna win a championship. You gonna pay Kate over Brunson? No, it's crazy.
Did you see him in that?
What do you see Detroit doing here? Are they going to lose Duran and get?
Pistons never gonna win a championship with Kate at this, man. Y'all gotta get Brunson.
For 5 years. We're gonna lock him in to 2 years, probably 230, 240.
I just read the shitty Nets are gonna offer a max contract to Austin Reeves, get him out of LA.
Brooklyn Nets.
Austin Reeves.
Get him out of LA, and then LA's gonna go for Duran, and then Detroit will end up with Hartenstein to kind of start the unraveling of OKC.
LA and Duran.
I told Cino Hartenstein's coming to.
Hold on, wait. Who you?
Detroit.
LeBron staying with the Lakers? He said Duran.
Austin Reeves starts it all off by getting a max contract to the Nets. Then the Lakers have room for 2 stars, and one of them would be Duran.
So wait, you think LeBron staying with the Lakers?
Not unless he gets to choose his teammates, and I don't think they're going to let him.
Yeah, that nigga, he getting kicked out, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I don't even know use no more. He shouldn't have even been there.
Well, what you gonna do if you got a chance to get a 22-year-old like Duran for 5 years, or LeBron? Hey, you're not worth $50 million no more. Well, you can come back at 10. Come back and we'll lose a bunch of money to you to the casino if you really need money, but you're kind of a billionaire.
If LeBron want to have a chance, he better go to the East if he want to have a chance to win. That's all right.
Yeah, he needs to just play for $10 million for Cleveland and get Harden's. I don't know why he sucks so bad in crunch time.
Man, Harden been sucking in crunch time for years.
He's one of the worst playoff guys ever.
Ever, man.
And he tries.
All the times he never delivered one time out of like 20.
When CP3 got hurt, that was the time where I thought he was closest.
Yep, you couldn't bring him home then.
I ain't seen you cracking down on Rick Brunson, bro.
Rick Brunson.
Dang. Oh, he's a known problem.
I wouldn't expect that.
The only reason that he's in the league right now is because of Thibodeau. Thibodeau had him as his assistant coach when he was with the Bulls. He had him in Minnesota. He tried to get him with the Knicks, but they made him play with with Woodson and all those other guys, Thompson, whatever they had that first year. Then he was able to get him the second year and bring him on over there so they could get Brunson to come over. Him and his daddy came over together. It was ridiculous.
From Illinois, ain't he? He won 2 state championships in Illinois.
Yeah, he stayed down the street. Rick Brunson stayed 5 minutes from here. And that's how I found out about all this.
The basketball.
The NBA covered all this up. I found out about this at Whole Foods. Because when they had won game 4, the lady in Whole Foods, they was talking about it, and they was like, yeah, well, they happy for Jalen Brunson, but they can't stand Rick because they knew what happened here at the massage parlor, which is right around the corner.
Was he the coach?
It's a fitness center, and they had a massage therapist working there. He went in there, he signed a fake name, Patrick Ewing. Why would you put Patrick Ewing name in it?
That's stupid.
Now they could build it.
Yeah, he signed Patrick Ewing's name and go in there and commit a sexual assault.
Just signed Deshaun Watson.
Now they're gonna make it like Wemby gonna become greater from this. Like,
he got the right judge to get the case thrown out, saying that they didn't have enough evidence to move forward.
Was he the head coach of the?
He was an assistant coach there. Then he was going to go to Temple and be the coach there. He was going to take over the coach at Temple University, and then Brunson was going to play for Temple. Brunson was in high school then, so he was going to play for Temple.
State championships back to back.
Yeah, so he was going to play at Temple, and then they were like, okay, he's going to come play at his father, because Rick Brunson played at Temple. So he was going to go there, be the coach, and then his son was going to play with him so he could finish developing him and everything else. And then this happened. So there was no way he could go to Temple with this case. And
he's forever assistant now.
Yeah. So then he had to bounce around.
Bro. He looked like a dark nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He looked dark.
Yeah. Then in Minnesota, he was with the Timberwolves. They had to release him. He had to resign because they didn't want to disgrace it and get the police involved. He was harassing the media woman. He stalked her, followed her home, and everything. Showed up at the restaurant.
What all that got to do with?
How's that different than Grable
basketball? What does that got to do with basketball, though? What we talking about basketball?
He's actually doing that, but he was also that was just one of the women in Minnesota. He had the Lynx, the doggone, the all 3 organizations in Minnesota. Rick Brunson was sexually harassing all of these women. These women were all complaining. They were like, oh, Rick, that's inappropriate. Stop. Rick would not stop. He was sending messages, everything. Rick Brunson was ridiculous. Then said they haven't proved any evidence for Minnesota to put out that statement about me. They the one told you, man, you got to resign. We don't need any problems here. And you causing a problem, you got to go.
Yeah, this
that nigga look dark, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so they made it
2026, baby. Yo, New York is going crazy right now, man. Y'all should be enjoying the championship team, man. Stop the gossip shit, man.
It ain't authentic, bro. It ain't even authentic.
Let's talk about this.
It ain't even authentic, bro. I ain't
right. Man just scored 40 points in the finals, bro.
It's not.
He just scored 40 points.
Hey, now that I found out about this Magnum Ball stuff, bro, it ain't
how many Knicks players are free agents? Jet
Like
They
a
don't
few.
even matter at this
They
point.
got a few
I
free
wouldn't
agents.
want any of those garbage players on my team.
I
All
see
of
what I'm
them.
saying. This is
Of course, dudes hate the team, but they win. I don't get
Yo,
it. This is
I
great.
hate
This was
the
greatness. I saw.
agenda.
This was
I
man. This
hate
was greatness.
the agenda, dog. This is like the bad news
What?
bears or something.
this was
This team is like a
What
500 team.
agenda?
This team wouldn't
What?
beat
Oh
anybody.
nah.
You don't have a
That's the best
superstar on this
team.
team. They're not the best team. This is trash. Like, dog, we've seen teams all this season. Do you think this team was better than OKC?
Hell
Hell
no.
no.
Hell no.
On defense. On
They better than the
defense.
Spurs. Hell no.
Nah.
I really
Hell
can't believe
yeah.
what I'm
What?
hearing
The
right
Spurs.
now,
The
bro.
Spurs
Like
can't
y'all
close.
really,
They're not ready. They
I
way
can't
better.
believe
These
that
dudes
y'all
win in
really think
college,
that
bro.
New
We gotta
York
stop
win,
playing.
bro, was
We gotta
authentic,
talk
bro.
Were
basketball,
they
man.
better than the Detroit Pistons? Hell no. We would have
No.
smoked
Yeah,
their
they're
ass
better than
again.
that.
Dude, this team is a garbage team. But that's why I'm
Bro,
like,
if
hell,
y'all
what are you
really, if
talking
y'all
about?
really believe that the Knicks would beat
Y'all don't
Detroit
watch.
Pistons, bro, you gotta get checked,
They
bro.
won in college. What are y'all talking? Y'all? Oh my god, bro. OG is a two-way player, 6'8". You know how many teams want a player like that?
Well,
Like
where's
he's a
Giannis
legend. He's a
now?
legend in Nigeria and in over there in Canada, bro. He's this dude is a top player that you can't get in the league. Two-way player, OG.
Wherever
OG
Giannis goes,
ain't
that
nobody.
team's better.
There's OG ain't nobody. He the best player y'all got. We got like five guys better than
Teams
him.
as a
want
whole.
that guy. Teams want OG Ananobi
Yeah,
on
they
their
will
team.
because they fed y'all this guy like he's a all perennial superstar. We proved to you he ain't shit. We beat him by 30. We was cooking his ass all night. Kane Cunningham like, this is the guy, okay. Then y'all went and got Shohan. And then brought him in there. Yeah, we got Shohan. He lit that bum up, and y'all ain't mentioned his ass since. This is exactly what I'm talking about when it's talking about
Whichever team,
Shohan ain't on that level.
and
Shohan is
real
not here.
basketball players versus bums.
Then they got
whichever
drunk.
team gets
So,
Giannis is
so
better than the
Then
Knicks next
they
year.
dramatize everything. Got Mike Breen sound like he reading the script, and this is the greatest Knicks comeback. I was like, oh my god.
it
That's what
was.
they gotta do. They gotta sell it. No matter how much bullshit it is.
And then the
somebody
night when
gotta
they
sell
won,
it
he's
to you.
like, Nick
They
fans
came
have not
back from
seen
a
you in 53
historical
years. I'm like, oh my god. 53
They
Brady
years.
came back
was
from a
not.
historical down. They came down from like 60 something down. Like that was crazy.
Yeah.
But that was
So,
ridiculous.
I ain't never seen that before.
I've never seen. I'm like, how does? And then my thing, I'm like, it happened against Cleveland. Cleveland, like in those situations, I'm looking at I'm like, the other team do dumb stuff that you would never ever do in a game. A coach waiting that long to call a timeout. Then you got the Spurs.
They're not ready.
Instead of this coach settling his players down and say, hey guys, let's get to the basket. Let's stop taking
That's
all.
not the Knicks.
It
That's
just
not the Knicks' fault though. Like I don't understand how y'all get
Spurs
mad that
coach
they
is bad.
trash and the Knicks is good.
Popovich. You think Popovich would sit there and just watch them just keep shooting themselves?
Yeah,
and
bad shot selection.
second the game. Like this made no sense.
How did they get up by
They got the better
29?
coach.
How did they get up
They
by
got-
29? They shot the best shooting percentage in any half they played the entire year, all 90, 100 games. That's how they got up by 29. And then the very next half, the second half, they shot the second worst shooting percentage of all 100 games they played. How do you do the best and then the second worst?
Tell them
That's what happened to Boston. That's what happened to Boston last season.
Howie, something don't smell right, do it.
That's what happened to the
Name them
Celtics.
a basketball.
Celtics
They
did
make the
same
whole
thing,
comeback.
We seen
And
that
then
already.
at the end,
This
we
season
got
already.
Basketball on them.
We seen that already though.
Game two, then you got Fox
Hey, y'all.
doing the dumb layup. I'm
Hey,
like, what in the hell is happening right here?
Look,
Like, I don't understand.
I'm
Like,
loving
what
this
is
right
going
now.
on?
I'm loving this right now because
And then
at the end
tonight
of the
is
day,
Yo,
y'all will
see,
see.
why Wemby can't
Y'all will
score
see
40
that the
points?
Knicks.
If he's supposed to be, if Wemby's supposed to be this dude, why he can't score 40 like Brunson? Somebody tell me that. Why Wemby can't score 40 points like Brunson? He ain't had one game where he was even like. Dylan Harper is the best player on that team right now.
Harper's a stud
Nigga got a
rookie.
40.
Well, Harper is a more seasoned player. He's taught by Ron Harper, his father. He
He
can
came in
score
with
with
moves
either
and counter
hand.
moves.
He's not a one-handed player like Brunson and a lot of these other players. Today's athletes, man, you got a guy that have no post moves. They don't have an offhand, and they 5-time All-Stars. You know, it's just ridiculous. how this game has been watered down to nothing.
These players are getting better. These younger guys are getting
No,
better.
it's getting,
They're
how is
Wow.
that
athletic.
better?
Getting worse.
How is that
You saw
better?
Atlanta Hawks? Yeah,
How
because
is
the
that
league
worse?
is.
And their
If you have
shooting
no
ranges
post
is getting
move,
better.
you don't even know how to set up a post move. You can only score with one hand, which is your shooting hand. Guys like that wouldn't even make it on a high school team back in those days. Those are I'm saying, dude, these guys couldn't even compare themselves to nobody of yesteryear. They're just in this era here. That's why they got to stay in this era because it's a whole different game. Here you have like no skills and could be a 5-time All-Star. It's ridiculous.
Just shoot from the corner threes.
But so
don't play any
Jokic,
defense either.
so you don't like Jokic game then, because Jokic played pretty much like what you saying.
No,
Jokic is the
can
best
play.
passing
Jokic
center
has
ever.
post moves. Jokic has post moves. He can
Jokic
score
got
with
skills,
either
bro.
hand.
Passing
He
big
can
man
shoot
ever.
threes. He can
Nah,
pass
Jokic
out
don't
of
got
the
no
paint.
post moves.
He
Jokic
Yes,
don't
he
got
got
no post
skills. What
moves.
are you
He
talking
got
about?
skills, bro.
He just passes. He just goes in the paint and dribble that bitch and then pass it out. That's what he do. He don't got no
You
spin
believe
move.
that?
He don't.
I got
He
a
just a
trivia
big
question
dude.
for y'all.
You
Yeah,
must
you
Jokic
really
games
don't
you've
know
been
the
watching.
game that well.
What
I got
Jokic
a-
games
I
you
got
been
a
watching,
That's
bro?
what
question.
Jokic do, man. That is unbelievable.
That is
He's
crazy.
He's just a big. He's just a big man. He's just a big Shaq that could shoot the ball
Oh, he's a big
and
point guard, the biggest.
and pass.
He's the biggest
He's a
point
big
guard
point
ever.
guard.
One time
He's
out.
slow. He
One,
can't defend. He can't
He's the
defend.
biggest point. He's the biggest point guard ever.
pretty much.
280-pound point guard.
Not only that, his
Nah.
basketball IQ is through the roof. He don't just pass the ball out. He's actually waiting to guys get in position. He's setting things up. He's patient. He lets the games come to him. Why? Because they've been taught the game overseas. They don't teach the game
Say
over
that,
here
Tino.
anymore.
Say that, bro. They be learning the fundamentals over there
Yeah,
overseas.
that's why you think Luka don't have to be super fast. He can play at a pace. He
That's
knows
where
that he
Gino
can slow it
Feely
down
came
to
out
his
of
pace
nowhere.
and get to his spots because y'all don't know how to defend it or stop it.
It's
So-
the American basketball. They want to be superstars all the time. They don't take their time.
Gino Beasley came out of nowhere, and he was the first foreigner to do, the Euro step, and no one could defend it. He could barely dunk, and he looked like Scottie Pippen out there with the dunking half the time because it was like this dude came out of nowhere.
Ginobili brought that in from overseas and smoked them. Tony Parker came in from Turkey with the 2-foot jump hook. They couldn't even stop that. They couldn't time it to block it, so they couldn't do anything about it. That's how he was dominating overseas. And then when he came with the Spurs, he'd be in practice. He'd go 100 miles an hour, stop and jump with 2 feet and do a jump hook. And you go like, what? And that thing would drop in like a teardrop, and they couldn't block it because you couldn't time it. You didn't know when he was going to jump because nobody jumps off 2 feet. This is why it was so.
That was a lot to do with Popovich too.
You said what?
A lot to do with Popovich too.
Yeah, Pop had to hone his game in. Pop actually put shackles on his game. Because Tony he made Tony play more into the system because he's like, look, you got to feed Tim more. You doing too much one-on-one. And he's like, Pop, we ready to go. Like, we got to – he felt Pop held him back, and they lost some championship series because the Pops put the clamps on him and said, we got to run the system, slow it down. And he was
Robert Horry. Get it to Robert Horry. Get it to who else was there?
Yeah. He had Horry there. He had a couple of guys, but I think Pop, the smartest Pop is, he sometimes like overcoaches the game. Like when he took Tim Duncan out for defensive purposes and wanted to, it was for free throws. I'm like, Tim Duncan could have hit those free throws. Taking Tim Duncan out of that game was the craziest thing ever. For defense, it was like, all right, let's take Tim out for defense and bring somebody else in. You needed rebounded, and then Ray Allen hits the 3 from the corner. You would have been the champions.
Yep.
I got a quick trivia question for y'all. Who can you name a championship that he was the MVP of the regular season? He took his entire team and won the championship with an entire team. No teammates made any All-Stars before, during, or after their entire careers. He was literally the most impressive one-year championship ever with 0 all-star teammates?
About Kawhi?
Dirk
I'm
Nowitzki.
about to say Kawhi.
No.
Dirk
No,
Nowitzki.
Kawhi had Jason Kidd on the old Jason Kidd that had a resume.
No, I said Dirk Nowitzki.
I
That's
said
what
Kawhi. I
Dirk.
thought you were talking about the Raptors. Who's the all-star for the Raptors?
No, I didn't say Raptors. I said
I'm
Dirk
saying I
Nowitzki.
did. I was just wondering.
No,
like,
Dirk in 2011 had all-star Tyson Chandler at least once or twice. Didn't he have old-ass Jason Kidd with the Hall of Fame resume?
Yeah, he had a Hall of Fame resume. That was like one of his last years.
Magic.
I'm saying the team I'm talking about had 0 all-stars ever in their career. You take a picture of that championship team, and you have 14 guys that never made an all-star game ever in their career.
Well, OKC.
He talking about the Detroit Pistons, man. You talking about the Detroit Pistons?
No, Rip Hamilton
2004.
Billups made all-stars.
he
Ben
talking
Wallace
about
made 4
I
straight.
said
It would
Kawhi
have
with the
to be
Raptors.
probably Shea. Shea would
No,
be the only one.
Toronto had Kyle Lowry that made all-star.
Uh-huh.
And
So
Marc Gasol.
I'm talking about Shea then. You got to be talking about Shea.
No, they got J-Dub's all-star.
J-Dub was an all-star?
Oh, I never knew that.
I think, or Chet. Did Chet make one too, or was he just runner-up rookie of the year?
Hey, my man, whoever talking, yo, you got like a radio voice, man.
I got a smoker's voice.
I thought,
So who was the team? I'm
Who the
interested
team?
to hear the
team?
team now.
You guys
Yo,
know.
team. I'm gonna ask Cino a question.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the decade, and you should be able to figure it out. It's in the 90s.
Oh, 90. Okay.
So take out the 6 Bulls championships, because obviously Scottie Pippen made an all-star.
Oh, he talking about Houston Rockets.
Yep, Hakeem before Drexler. So in '94, Houston won, and that was literally the most impressive one-man team ever. And then in '95, he brought in Drexler, his old college roommate, then stopped that from being a 2-time deal. But in '94, he had no one. He had like rookie Sam Cassell, Mario Ellie. He had Scott Bullard. I don't know how I remember that name. Just no one. And he went like, I think it was 5-game series back then. He did 5 games against David Robinson. He did 5 games against Karl Malone. He did 5 games against, it might have been Shaq.
Hey, that's history right there, though. I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that was an impressive run. What's more impressive about it with
and young ass Robert Horry, like in year 2, Robert Horry was.
Yeah, what was more impressive about that run is the fact that he was doing Ramadan, so he was fasting. He wasn't eating food.
Dang.
Yeah.
So imagine that to go through Ramadan and to be playing an NBA basketball game. So he beating y'all off bread and water. That's more.
Hey, that's what. You know who else was doing that in the finals this year right now? Who else was doing that? Mikal Bridges. Same diet. That's how he played all 82 games.
What about Landry Shamet? Him too?
What, eating bread and water?
Bread, water, vegetables, nothing else.
Yeah, well, he probably need a steak because the way he played wasn't no heavy calories.
No meat, none of that.
That's what I'm saying. He probably need a pork chop.
15 tonight, right?
He's hot and cold.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't good. He was like one. He was like one from 12 or something like that. He wasn't good. But it don't matter. That's why their whole team is good. That's what I'm saying. Their whole team, they got other dudes to step up. You know what I'm saying? If one of them is if not putting it down, then they got other 2-3 guys like Josh Hart could do that. They got to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? They got other guys that could take over the game.
I said that. I said before the series started, I said Knicks got firepower.
Cap, Brunson, and Og. I ain't gonna put Mikal Bridges past his peak. He's not past his prime, but he's past his peak. I like that McBride, but he's a 6-man, 7-man.
Yeah, I like McBride. He the best player on the team, but he got a sports hernia.
Best player. Oh, I don't know.
Alvarado is a good teammate. Like he's a spark plug.
Yeah, he's a good teammate.
He
but
brings
yeah,
juice to
you
him.
use him in reserve. But Miles McBride is like their best shooter on the team. He was a great defender too. But that sports hernia messed him up, and everybody trying to judge him. Like, oh, he's a bum now. I'm like, no, he got a sports hernia. He think he's supposed to play. I was like,
he injured. He's not supposed to play. Yeah,
right.
He injured right now. That's why I didn't want him to see him out on the floor.
Right. I'm like, damn, they got McBride out here and they're working him to death because they got a dude named Brunson who can't play no defense.
You know what's crazy? You don't hear no stories about that though.
No stories about McBride being hurt?
Not right now. I ain't seen that.
Well, damn, he missed 50-something games.
I mean, he was.
No, I'm talking about for the playoffs right now. I'm talking about like.
He talking
well,
about
yeah, because he suited up. They ain't gonna say he
mentioned
hurt.
it in the what was it, like Philly series, I think. But that was after that they kind of really ain't.
Right, it was no need to keep harping on it, but you know he hurt. He playing.
Everybody hurt.
You can tell something.
Everybody got something. Everybody.
He's not moving as quick as much. He's not doing as much.
Yeah, all that is done. I mean, when you got a sports hernia, you ain't gonna be I'm like, you gonna be done for the. I got it once.
And what's crazy to me, didn't OG came from off of like a grade 1 hamstring? Was
Yeah. Like, that's why he a dog, yo. Yeah, man, yo, he's the best African in the sports right now, man. Yeah, I gotta give it up to OG. Cino gotta give it up to OG, man.
And I thought I ripped my pants because I heard a rip.
OG the second best player on the team.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he played defense.
Hyped him up to be.
Play defense.
And you know who the first best player is? Cat.
They hyped him up to be. So y'all. I mean,
look, you gotta check out his resume.
When he playing against us, he ain't no problem for us.
OG is a 2-time champion.
You got 2 championships.
Jalen Brunson,
the championships, bro.
Jalen Brunson, the 4th best player on the Knicks.
Yeah, pretty much. I agree with that.
Bro, you see, who said that, bro? You see Brunson numbers, bro. You see what he did last year in the playoffs. You see
Austin Reeves numbers? That's politics.
Yo, peace, y'all. Peace, y'all. Yo, peace, y'all. Yo, Jalen Brunson scored 45 points tonight, 14-27 shooting.
How many?
Yeah.
Okay.
Holla. 4 for 7 from 3-point land.
That ain't much.
13 for 15 from the stripe.
How many free throws?
Draws a lot of fouls.
13 for 15 from the stripe.
Rookie.
So he shot 15 free throws.
Yeah, he's like all these players today. They cone drill stars.
Exactly.
He good at doing drills. 13 to 15. Good job, dog.
He gave him 3 free throws in the clutch.
Bro, and how many when they hacked him, he almost went.
Hey yo, they could give you everything in the world. It's your job to can the damn shots.
Yeah.
Well,
it's your job to can the shots. It's your job to win the championship. This guy single-handedly took that chip.
No,
he just driving the lane.
Do you think Brunson better than Luka? They saying that now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are you crazy? Bro, what the hell, bro?
No.
What has Luka done? What the hell has Luka done?
They got the same defense.
He don't even have the oil on the floor for his team to even do shit. Like,
I mean, Luka is better, but they're similar players. Both out of shape, chunky build. Fake politics, no defense stars. Yeah.
Bro, yo, what games are y'all watching, bro? This dude don't even be in shape half the year, bro, to play basketball. How is he better than Brunson when Brunson come in there ready to play? He get his team involved. Yeah, like,
you forget what he was doing.
I mean, look,
drives the lane, flops, gets free throws, makes his free throws.
Look, if Luka took a pay cut, I'm sure he could win the title too. And I don't even like Luka. You know what I mean?
Brunson is equivalent to Fred VanVleet. Yeah.
Fred VanVleet.
Hey, I agree with that. I really agree.
How can you agree with that? How can you agree with that? How can you agree with that when Fred VanVleet ain't never put up these numbers?
Because he don't have the politics. But make Fred Van Fleet's dad an
It
assistant
don't
coach.
matter if he
Hold
got the
on.
politics or not.
Make Fred Van Vliet Sr. an assistant coach on the team and give him a big ego and let's see what numbers and give him the the New York politics.
Levels of coaching, sir. Rick
You said what?
Harrison is not the top assistant
I don't
coach.
care what. It's worse in the NBA. In the NBA, if your dad is on the bench, this is even more embarrassing. What are we talking about?
Trash. His dad on the bench.
JB Bickerstaff dad was a coach, and he got partnership in the NBA and stuff. People don't talk about that. Who cares?
So what?
What are you saying?
What you mean? If a guy goes from not even being an all-star to now he goes to a team where his dad's the coach and now he's a Finals MVP, putting up numbers, all that, it's politics. We don't believe this shit. It don't pass the eye test.
When you talk about politics, talk about the fact that Fred VanVleet couldn't even get out of practice. He couldn't even get out of OTAs without getting injured. The best ability is availability. So when you talk about Brunson being fat, sloppy, big bodied, and all of this, he was available. Fred VanVleet, no show.
He tore his Achilles, dog. What are you talking about?
And he's not available. He can't stay healthy. Brunson can.
Being the finals MVP.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous, Derek.
Brunson can stay healthy.
Yeah, Brunson's a solid little player, but he not know.
That's what I'm saying.
What they're doing.
See, you dudes just hyped up off y'all dudes just hyped off the wrong
You gonna tell me
things,
Brunson
man.
can't stay healthy and he playing and Fred VanVleet ain't?
My thing
He
with
tore his
Brunson.
Achilles. That's the only injury he ever had. He just tore it last year.
Good, baby. I'm not saying good. Forgive me for saying that. What I'm saying is when you tear an Achilles on OTAs, that means you ain't staying healthy. That means you fucking up in the off season. If you tear your Achilles before the season even start,
lifestyle.
You fucking up.
My thing with Brunson,
all of that.
You fucking up.
My thing with Brunson is they can say
doesn't mean
one
that
of
at all.
They can say Brunson
Brunson was drafted wrong. He was really a first round pick, bro. But because he was too little, he won 2 college, bro. He always won.
Wait, where was Brunson drafted? Where was he drafted?
In the second round.
Exactly, because that's what he is. He's a second round talent.
Too little. Nah, because he was too short. That's why
we need to start being honest. I gotta
name me one player that Jalen Brunson shut down defensively. Who did he shut down?
I'm not saying none of that. He can't defend. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that. I'm just saying the league today draft players wrong now.
Hold on. He's willing
Luka
to
can't
play
defend.
both sides. He's willing to give up his body to take charges. He led the NBA in charges taken.
There's more than one way to win.
He's not a selfish player. In order to not be a selfish player,
he's not a selfish player. It's crazy.
It's politics, dog. We know what
it is. There's one run.
Times it was a
basketball.
They would call
the coaches call you selfish.
Can't guard no.
He led the league.
All Luka does is shoot. What's he talking about in the comments? About Luka's.
He better take charges.
Luka got no.
If he don't take charges, if he don't take charges, he don't play no D.
You're not hearing me and listening. That's
hey, Jersey, Jersey, you know what would be unselfish? If that nigga slid his feet and played full court D. That would be unselfish. Taking the charge is opportunistic. That's lazy, low.
What have we told you? You just say taking the charge is opportunistic.
If that's all you do. Draymond Green take charges too, but he plays D.
What am I hearing? I'm not hearing basketball right now. I'm hearing fantasy land.
What's fantasy they saying? What he said? What that's fantasy? He said that he said that Luka can't defend.
If you good at taking charges and swinging the basketball your way, keep taking charges and swinging the basketball your way.
Taking charges is a skill.
You won't never hear a coach tell a motherfucker to not take the charge.
I mean, he's 6'1". He's 6'1".
Hey, radio boys, what you say?
And y'all notice too?
The guy with the radio voice,
man.
That's what makes coaches love you when you take charges. That hypes up everyone. That's the bench.
Yo, Jersey, what kind of
That
radio you
shows the
listen to?
team he want to
He
win.
said
That
it's the
shows.
radio.
That's called calamity.
This
That's
nigga
called.
listening to Rush
That's
Limbaugh.
called.
or
Hey,
Dennis
something?
Rodman, a
That's
Hall of
called
Famer.
willing your team. That's giving your team confidence. If my leader's gonna put his body on the line, why the hell I'm 6'8" and I can't go out there and dominate like
And
that?
remember
That's
this trend they've been
That's
you
how
going
got
with.
Dennis
all that
Rodman
stuff
got people's
counts.
heads.
Remember that trend they've been going with. It ain't been no dynasty. No team been winning 2 in a row. And if you don't notice, the last 4 years it's been going back and forth from east to west with the champions.
Now tell me where Giannis is going to go.
So you had the Nuggets.
Oh
then you
yeah,
had the
Giannis coming to the
Celtics,
Knicks.
Then you had the Thunder. And then you had the Knicks.
I heard it's down to like 3 teams for Giannis.
I heard
Niggas ain't
he's
even
coming
think
to
about him,
to
but
us, to the Heat. I like the Heat. They saying
nah. He say he going to a historical franchise that wins.
Boston. He's going to Boston, and they're getting rid of Jaylen
Brown?
Brown's big-ass contract.
You think they just doing it straight up though? Jaylen Brown for Giannis?
Nah, they're not doing
Jaylen
that.
Brown's not going to
Jalen might
Milwaukee.
go to the Pelicans.
Nah, they not trading Jaylen Brown. Nah, they're not trading Jaylen Brown. Celtics is not doing that. They're not doing that. They're not dumb.
Nah, but if Jaylen Brown signals to them that he want his own team now, they might as well.
He just had his best year with Tatum being out, and he's like, dude, I can lead a team. I'm the man.
They got
Tatum, I don't need him, and Tatum's like, motherfucker, I don't need you. You're lucky you got the fucking Finals MVP.
I don't think it's like that. I don't think they're against each other like how the
Yeah.
media.
I don't think so either.
They really aren't. I shouldn't say it like that, but
They
in my
won the
mind,
whole
it's like,
championship in 2024.
they're not really compatible teammates. The way they're
Nah, they real compatible. Nah, they do compliment Giannis. Giannis not even a complete player. He can't shoot free throws. He can't shoot the 3. All he does is drive to the paint and rebound and shit. I mean, he's strong. That's it.
Free throw. Like,
that's why I'm surprised Boston would take a center that don't shoot threes.
Him and Tatum don't even make sense. Like,
I'm gonna be real too. I don't think
surround him with shooters because
real quick. I don't think Dylan Harper got.
You got to shoot with shooting bigs like Miles Turner, Brook Lopez, because he can't shoot threes. You need a center. Giannis got to play with centers that shoot threes, so they can space the floor. When he drive, he can space the floor for them to go out and shoot.
Yeah,
because he can't shoot.
He had an awesome year. I don't a weird name. Queta. That dude had an awesome year.
Queta? Who is that?
Still no Queta, Neemias Queta.
Oh, Queta, Queta.
Nicholas Queta. Like I never heard about this dude.
I thought he
had a solid year.
I said, what?
I was about to say who that is.
Talking about Queta Bates, Queta Bates Dion.
Nick Queta, Queta. The dude. I'll look him up right now.
I don't know who that is.
No,
I didn't either.
Man. That's the big man.
I'll tell you what he did. He did some shit.
Didn't they get another? Oh, they got Vucevic too. I'm like, y'all did all these moves.
Fucking Bulls gave him Vuk, and he too damn slow.
All for Tatum to get hurt.
This Queta dude's young, and he was like a top 20 center. I was like, fucking Boston.
I don't know. I think anybody can be moved. I don't think that Boston should move Brown, but if they do, you got to bring back a lot. You got to bring back a lot for Brown.
Yeah.
It's a 3-team deal, and they ain't saying what else is in it.
Well, Giannis said he want to go to New York. Yes, that's what agent said.
I mean, I would give up Brown for Giannis straight up. I would do that.
And then whatever contracts they have to do to, you got to trim some contracts here or there.
But that would never happen.
They can't afford him. They can't afford him. They got to pay him. They got his extension coming up. They can't afford. You see their salary cap in Boston right now? They can't afford to pay him. You know how much money he want? How much they paying Tatum right now? Like he get paid way more.
Brown's like the 3rd highest paid or 5th highest paid player in the league. He just for the
he want more. He want more than what Brown getting though.
Yeah, Giannis won't be the top paid, and he's going to be the top paid player in the league. Let's get twisted.
Then you draft a 3-point shooter and get rid of Sam Hauser or whatever. Like money wise, it can work. I just scheme like that.
Yo, New York, man. New York, he's coming here because he just seen they win. I'm telling you, they gonna trade Towns.
No.
They trading Towns. They trading Josh Hart and
He
Mikal
ain't gonna
Bridges.
do no Kevin Durant shit.
That's
Nah,
not
they gonna do it, and that's where he want to go.
They
He
won,
That's
I
not
don't
happening,
he
bro.
Since
said
they win, I could have seen him doing it. But
Even LeBron wouldn't
nah.
chase like Kevin Durant. That
That's
ruined
not
his
happening,
reputation
bro.
forever.
Towns not going nowhere. We got a 2-year window. We got
I
2
don't
more
think they're
years.
gonna
We
do it
signed him
just
to
because
4
they
years.
Nah, ain't
This
nobody
nigga
going
had
nowhere. You
look,
run this
check it out
team
though.
back. You run this
Towns
team back.
signed a 4-year deal. His second year, he got a chip, and we got 2 more years with him. He's not going nowhere.
Who's
who
that?
Cat?
Cat, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like if the Warriors would have won in 2016. I don't know if Durant went go still.
You know what the Knicks could do?
True.
You said what happened in
Sign and
2016?
trade Mitch
Nah.
Robinson and
That's the only. Hey,
and
that's the
second.
only piece I'm worried about is Mitch
I
because
know, but what did he
he's
say though? He
due.
said try to
He's due
trade
for
Mitch and
some
what?
big money. He's
Yeah,
due
but
for
you
some
can
big
sign and
money.
trade
Yeah,
him.
he out of there. He gone, man. He gone.
But
He
how
got
old
his
is
ring.
Mitch at this point? He
One
been
mic.
there a
Hold
minute.
up, one mic. What you say, man? You said trade Mitch and what? My fault, y'all.
You can sign and trade Mitch and Josh Hart and who is the fucking third guy? Not a big.
Mikal Bridges.
I'm up with the fake trade.
Yeah,
But
Mikal Bridges and Mikal Bridges. Those three
Remember, they gave up a lot.
can get you a bench guy and 2 years of
Bench guy.
from just Anthony Davis for 2 years.
Anthony
Oh
Davis.
hell no.
No, hell
no.
nah.
Anthony
Who?
Hell
Davis
no.
was still on the court.
Fuck
Yeah,
no.
this man just throwing out trades, yo.
Weak.
Nah, but he got to realize the guy
I
that
do
said
need
that
milk.
the Knicks got 9 players that's already under contract for next year. Like, and Deuce is one of them. So it's like we got all our starters locked in. Deuce is locked in.
So nobody is free agent except for who? Mitch.
I just
Mitch
know we got
Robinson
at least 9 or 10
Nah,
players.
Is Mitch,
Mitch
is Mitch
Clarkson.
Robinson, is he 30 yet?
Shaman's a
They
free
said
agent. Oh,
it too.
Alvaredo's got a
He's not.
Shaman.
I
Shaman
still don't know because
Clarkson.
he look old for his age. I know
He's not.
he.
Mitch
Nah,
is
he's 28. 28 years old.
Alvaredo's a
Yeah,
player
I don't know, man. I don't know.
he in his prime.
player option for Alvaredo.
I like how you said
Yeah, he got a
Alvarado.
player's option next year. They don't care now. They say they won a championship, so they don't care. They're gonna improve. Now you go get Giannis, you ain't gonna be mediocre like you was this year.
My man, that's a Knicks guy. Fuck that Greek yogurt, man. Nobody want him, man. Nobody.
I don't want him.
Hey, and
Pause.
is it Brunson
the
up for some money
biggest
soon?
drama queen in the NBA. The biggest. Giannis.
Fact.
Is
And that's
it
what I
Brunson up
said one
for?
time, yeah. That's exactly what I said one time. He showed his colors.
Yeah,
Because I thought Brunson's discount deal was only a 2-year deal. Isn't he up for money soon?
Who?
Yeah, he's up. He up next 2 years. 2 years he up. Yeah, he
Yeah,
up
but
for
I'm saying
a big
everybody's
max.
still
He want
locked in, though.
400
You
million.
saying 2 years from now or right now?
About 2 years from now.
Oh,
He up for like a
Everybody locked in,
$400 million contract.
Like I said,
That's what.
Knicks got 9 to 10 players that's locked in through at least next year. That's coming back. No question.
But see, like they want to no team. This is why teams don't go back to back because you got to improve your team. You can't just run the same team. You gotta make big trades if you want to go back.
Detroit damn near had the same team like last year, bro. Like, what's the difference? Like, they had the same team.
no, but the Knicks is babies. You know what I mean? I mean the Detroit's babies.
I got a question, yeah. I got a question. I got a.
Not no more. They're not babies no more. I'm not doing that.
You got Cat at 57 million, age 31. Og is 29. Brunson is age 30. Mikal Bridges age 30. Hart is 31 years.
Yeah, they all in their 30s.
They keep saying
they
30.
all basically 30.
Man. Brunson is 29.
Yeah, I'm like, what he saying? 30.
He's age 30.
He called OG Og.
Nah, he's 29.
For the
Cat is 30.
For next year, that's their age.
I know what you're doing. That's what
I mean, next year, yeah.
Because the salary cap page amount is for the next year already.
Their birthday gonna be next year.
See, Jersey 8, that's why you got to make those trades because they old now. You want to win, you going back to. You can't win with old guys.
Yo, here's the question: Would you pay the luxury tax to keep everybody there?
Yeah, but I don't think Mitch Robinson is that healthy.
No, they struggle to. I don't want. Nah,
I mean,
If you James Dolan, you don't pay the luxury. You don't shell out the money for the taxes to
have
keep
to.
Mitch.
He better
you do that. You
I don't
do
think.
that.
Listen, I don't think Mitch Robinson gonna be up for a
dominant.
lot of money. I don't think a lot of teams trying to pay a
Nah,
big man
that's
like
but
that.
nah, fuck no.
Mitch got like
You
4
see
or
what
5
happened to
teams.
Hartenstein last year? What was that last year?
Nah, but he
2
always
years
play
ago?
though.
2 years ago.
He always
2
play
years
though. He
ago, you
always
see what
play.
happened to him?
Yeah, how much he
played
making
though.
with OKC? Like 20?
He a free agent.
Yeah,
There's only like 4.
And most people have Isaiah
how he was
Hartenstein
a
a bit
hot
higher, quite a
commodity.
bit
He's
higher
how he
than
was a
Mitch
hot
Robinson.
commodity.
Yeah, he was a high commodity, and New York they just couldn't pay him, and they didn't want to go over to pay him.
Nah,
So
they
they
couldn't
lost
pay him. Nah, they couldn't pay him because when you sign somebody for 2 years, you can't only max out a certain amount of numbers. They couldn't pay him the
That's how
max.
Mitch is. He's saying that's how Mitch is right now. But will Mitch just like opt out and just take a pay cut?
Exactly.
How much is he making right now, Mitch Robinson?
Mitch is.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Back
I have no
This
idea.
nigga making like 20, like 29, like 20.
Nah,
If he's making 20, he's not making that again. I'm telling
no
you.
way.
No, he's
God bless him, but I don't think so.
he's at 13 right. Or am I? 13.
Yeah, I don't see him going really above that.
He's never
But
been paid
you got
before.
the
He might.
Chicago Bulls that won him. You got Charlotte that won him. You got the
Oh, the
Lakers
Lakers
that won
won.
him.
The Lakers
Nah,
won.
somebody gonna pay. Somebody gonna give Mitch.
It's
Somebody
like
gonna give
2 more
Mitch 18,
teams.
19.
I just named 3. It's like 2
I
more
don't
teams
know.
that won him.
If the Nets have like 40-something million and they give it all to Austin Reeves like a dumbass, then that's one of the 4 teams that ain't spending no more money. So then that makes the Lakers rich, and the Bulls. I don't know if their new GM's any good or not.
I did hear Lakers talk about Mitch. I did hear Mitch talk.
Lakers,
or
Charlotte,
they could go for Duran.
Boston. Nah, Boston don't want New York players.
Okay.
I don't think so. I be thinking it's like some unwritten like rule with that.
Well, there's a rule like that with Kings and Lakers. We don't trade with each other for real. I'm a Kings fan, yeah.
But if the Lakers really want
Yeah,
Duran,
like New York
they'll
and
get
Boston.
him.
Man.
And then the other team with so the Nets take Reeves, and then the Lakers have all the money, and they just is it going to go to Giannis or is it going to go
What
to
the Nets want Reeves for? The Nets ain't even good. They don't even got a top number 1 draft pick or anything. Why the hell they want Reeves for?
Because
they don't think all that money.
Yeah, I
I
heard the Nets are ready to throw the bag at Reeves.
I'll keep it real. After watching Brunson, if you realize, oh man, I could just take a guy, make him a franchise. The NBA might throw some politics in and overrate him, and now I'm in the playoffs.
Stop, man.
Eastern Conference Finals.
You sound like
You don't know.
You know
what it really is?
I'm just saying that's what it is.
Stop,
man.
Reeves.
Stick with me though.
Want, man.
Stick with me.
We've seen it in the NBA all the time, Jersey.
I don't even know how many points he scored in the paint, but like Sino said, this fake ass magnet ball theory. He said the way you can beat it is dunking the ball or going to the hole and laying it up. Brunson was doing what today? He did a lot of going to the hole or whatever.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, what more do y'all want? Like
tell me the stupidest team in the league.
Like, come on, man. Like, at some point,
I ain't even talking magnets. I'm not doing that.
No, just tell me the dumbest team.
It's just this channel because every other channel go like Phillies praising Brunson. Everybody's giving him his props, but I don't see all that hate.
Yeah, that's NPCs. That's easy shit to do. You know what I mean?
Yo, I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this too. The Knicks have, out of all of the games that they won against the Spurs, out of the 4 games that they won against the Spurs, they have not played their A game at all.
Barkley was saying
either 4 of them games. You look at Cleveland. They came back by 20 something and was blowing them out the other games. You look at Philly. They blew Philly out the water. You look at Atlanta. Aside from the 2 games that they lost by 1 each game, they blew
the best team.
They blew Atlanta out the water in the games that they won. You didn't see not one game this final series where the Knicks played exceptionally well.
But they went on a hot streak.
That's not true. First game they won by like what, 15 points?
10? No, I was 10.
10 points. That's good.
Cat went off the second game. He dunked on Wemby. He was going. He had 21. He led the team in scoring with 21.
It just Knicks don't feel like no dynasty team.
Yeah, hey,
that's what I'm saying. You got to make trades.
We don't know.
You got to make trades. You got to get younger.
I like Cat, man.
That's what the only way to get a lot better is to sign and trade Mitch and package him with Josh Hart or Mikal Bridges, and you get it. It don't have to be AD, but it's got to be a bigger big than old LeBron.
I say Giannis, man. You go get Giannis, you automatically number one contenders because the Knicks. I don't think the Knicks gonna be the team to beat next year. They ain't gonna. It's gonna be Boston. It's gonna be wherever Giannis go. Knicks ain't the team to beat next year. I already know that. Watch.
Beat Boston.
Jersey, you're muted by the way.
After they win a championship.
Like, no, I'm just saying the media. You know what I'm saying? How the media perceive teams. They're not gonna be like, oh, the Knicks is the team to beat this year.
I'm a realist. I don't care about that, man. Like we got dogs, man. It shows the facts. Like them niggas is they dogs. They gritty. They're gonna keep fighting. Like I said, they in their prime. They true vets, and
they need another big.
What happened tonight, as Bernie Mac said.
And three of their starters been playing together since college.
The first duo of college teammates to win a championship in 60 plus years, I might add. So I mean, like, come on, man, y'all gotta just give it some respect, man. Like, this whole Magna Ball shit. You know how many times I shot a basketball that did the fucking toilet bowl and all this shit, man. Like, it's physics, man. Like,
the weirdest we see that all the time. So, you know, with that whole around the rim shit, we see that every day.
Jersey, the crazy thing is I can give credit to all the Knicks except for Brunson. I can.
That's fine. Yeah. But I want to hear some credit. Like the way I'd be hearing it, I heard 2 Detroit people on here say, yo, I give y'all all the respect, just win it, and you shut niggas up.
Well, brother,
they still gonna hate and talk shit. That's what I told them.
Just to let you know, I ain't no Detroit guy. I'm a Chicago guy, and I give respect to the team. They're a well-built team. They got chemistry. I just don't see a dynasty. You got to get it. You got to get a big that's. I don't know. I just think Robinson's not a true athlete. He ain't gonna stay healthy. He don't play a lot of minutes either. And then Cat's not. Cat's he's not. He's fragile too.
You gotta trade him because his value went up now. After
let's keep it a brick. Let's keep it a brick. This ain't the first finals Cat's been to.
I think it was.
Wait, what was the other finals he was?
It was the first West conference finals though.
Not yet. It is the first finals, but he been to, what was it? 2 West Coast Conference Finals. He been to 2.
I don't know. I think it was 1. I think
he went with Jimmy Butler in Minnesota.
I think it was 1 though. It was just like he went to 3 straight. He was West Coast 1 time.
Was he in the Western Conference Finals? I don't remember.
I think it was 1 with
it was definitely 1. I think it might have been 2.
It went 2 more times, so it's 3 straight times in conference finals, and then 1 time in the championship.
And I mean, as soft as he is, that's pretty good.
But he's not soft though. That's just
I don't get
that's what I'm saying.
They talking about his personality and shit, man. He's not soft.
Put him in a box and stuff, man. That's all. But Wemby,
let me ask the brother that said that he can't give Jalen Brunson any credit. Who was that?
That's me, Air Tupac.
He probably from New York.
Air Tupac. All right, peace. I ain't trying to go talk greasy to you. My question is, why would you not give Brunson credit for this moment?
Because he's an obvious industry plant. He's an obvious, fake politics star, and that's not to like say that he's a bad guy or that like he don't deserve it. Because I'm sure he worked his ass off. I'm sure he put in all them hours. Little dude, trying to even make it into the league is amazing for a guy like him. But no, he's put in that position he's in due to nepotism, due to and it goes back to it starts with the Mavericks, really. Like the situation he was in with the Mavericks had to do with the culture of the Mavs, but that's a whole separate combo.
So he said nepotism, but he ain't famous and shit.
Nepotism word one more time.
Do you
His
do
father
you
wasn't
You know how
even
many
nobody
people are
like that
connected
though.
to the NBA, their fathers and their grandfathers, and like I said, JB Bickerstaff dad was an excellent coach in the NBA. He still has ties within the NBA. Nobody's saying nothing about JB Bickerstaff being a nepo baby. Let's just
With
stop
the
with this.
coach?
Yeah, his dad was a coach, JB
Yeah,
Bickerstaff.
but nobody care about the coaching shit. Like, you know what I mean?
What do you mean? What? What are you
No,
talking about?
if you're
When we
just
talking
talking
about
money,
players, because we talking about the players on the floor who
I'm
are
talking
able
about
to.
NBA
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
babies.
yeah, yeah. But Jersey,
JB
my whole
Bickerstaff
point
is
is
an NBA baby.
Jersey. I'm talking about players on the floor getting the opportunity to beat a player off the dribble, hit a jumper, and be looked at as that guy, right?
But why is it
LeBron's
nepo
leaving. You
though?
got to have a new
I'm saying,
face in the league.
Jalen Brunson. He don't pass the eye test. He just doesn't.
How you
Yeah.
don't pass out? He scoring 40. He going Michael
Because
Jordan numbers last year.
because when I
Michael
watch him
Jordan
play, I
numbers.
see a Bobby Jackson level player with the super whistle. That's what I see. I'm just being honest.
Bobby Jackson with the Kings? You talking about?
Yeah, Bobby
Talking
Jackson with
about
the
Shea.
Kings,
That
and
motherfucker was bad.
yeah,
What are
and
you
Bobby
talking
Jackson was
about?
nice. That's my whole
That was a
point.
bad
And that's
But
motherfucker.
and I low key feel like that's disrespectful to Bobby because I personally think
Oh
Bobby's better
wow.
in a vacuum. But
historically,
in today's game, you give a guy a super whistle, you make his dad the coach, you give him his college teammates, put him in the Jalen Brunson universe, right?
His
Now he
dad is
feeling like
not the
that, then yeah,
coach.
it is what it is.
His dad
Kyle
is the
It's
Lowry
more
coach.
was
than one
good
way,
for a
Go
bro.
couple
ahead.
of
Go
It's
years.
more
ahead.
than
Go
one
ahead,
way to
Radio
win a
Voice.
championship.
let me
Radio
It's
Voice.
more
Go
than
ask
one
you
ahead.
way
a
to
question.
win.
I
Hey
said
Tupac,
Kyle
let me
Lowry.
ask you a question.
On
Hey
that Toronto
Tupac,
team,
Yo,
Go ahead.
yo,
hey Tupac, do you subscribe to the magnet ball theory?
I
Nah,
know,
we
but
ain't
I
talking
think it's
about that.
possible.
Hey, we
I
ain't talking
think
about that. Let me hear.
Okay,
Let
you
I
me.
think
think
it's possible.
Let,
So you would think that the
word.
fact that Jalen Brunson scored 45 points tonight is because of a magnet ball, right?
There,
no,
Josh.
I
Let's
don't
start
think
with
it's
you.
historically,
magnet
it's
balls. I'm
correct.
saying I think it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. But what I say is they don't need to do that because what they do is all of a sudden basketball is the most subjective game by far, right? What constitutes a foul versus what constitutes good defense? Just complete. It's damn near just 100% opinion. And I know they have rules in the rule book saying, well, technically if they do, but in real time, a lot of it is super subjective. So basically,
The refs control it.
if they just decide to franchise tag a guy and say this guy is important and we're a part of his story today, we're living in he's the main character and we're looking at it through his lens. Yeah, things are gonna look like fouls instead of just like a guy who's unable to beat a man off the dribble for real. So
Okay,
that's why. So that's why we have a league today, right? Full of chunky ass, white boys, biracials, all types of things. I don't want to take it too far, but
It used to be.
with cankles and armpit fat, who can't beat nobody off the dribble, but they getting foul calls. Why? This is how you get a Danny Advija now getting looked at as a great rim attacker. And no other era is this man being a rim attacker. I mean, dead ass with y'all. But go
all
ahead.
right.
It
Let me
used
say
to
Bro,
this,
that's
and
a
I'm
different
gonna leave
league,
it alone. Let
though.
me say this, I'm gonna leave it alone. You know how many points Jalen Brunson would have had tonight if he didn't hit any free throws?
45
The,
minus
the free
13.
throws don't matter.
Do you know how many
It's the
points?
fact that
Do
he
you
can't
know?
be touched.
Wait a minute. Do you know how many points
Bro, he's
Jalen
just
32.
come
Brunson would
on.
have had if he wouldn't have hit any free throws?
32.
Exactly. Now, is that a lot of points or is that a bad showing?
It's
32.
it's a lot of points in the 90s. It's not a lot
32 points when you're getting guarded like you have.
32 points
Yeah,
is a
yeah,
lot of points in a finals
yeah.
game, period.
But in the cone drill
And
league,
I'm
it's
just
cool.
giving
It's
you a
cool.
hypothesis.
8 points from the record.
Bro, he's a scorer. He's not supposed to be defending. Everybody knows that already. So why everybody keep bringing up he don't play two sides of the ball?
I'm about to say,
Nobody
What I'm
complaining
trying to
about
get at
others.
is shit like this.
is
Before he
Iverson the
went to
best
Dallas,
defensive player?
But before he went to Dallas, if I was a GM and I called any one of y'all, right? If I was a DM of Toronto and I had OG and Anobi, and you were the GM of Dallas and you called Toronto and said, "Hey, I got this Jalen Brunson guy and I'll trade you him for OG and Anobi," the Toronto GM would laugh at you. You'd be like, "Are you crazy?"
Kyle Lowry.
Right? Right? If you called the GM of the Nets, said, "I'll trade you Jalen Brunson for Mikal Bridges," the Nets GM would laugh at you. Right? Most GMs would laugh at you. Right? If you said, "I'll trade you Carl Anthony Towns for Jalen Brunson," the GM who has Cavs gonna laugh at you. But that's what I'm saying.
Right
You change
now,
circumstance. No. Back before he went to the Knicks, right? And I'm saying, but you change circumstances, you change politics, you make his dad the coach, you make him the most comfy nigga in the world. Now all of a sudden you looking at him better than these guys who are number one picks, and it's a lot of fake shit. It's a lot of fake politics.
But bro, he won in college though. You know how many awards he won in college?
Yeah,
Like,
he was
this
in
dude
college
is a
for
winner,
15
bro.
years.
Can
Yeah.
I say something real quick, man? Hey, I keep talking about his dad. He cannot help before he was born. Leon Rose and his dad had a relationship. Leon Rose, when I say relationship, I'm talking about business. That was his first player as an agent, transferring from a lawyer. And that was Rick Brunson's first agent, period. So they got a connection going way back before Brunson was even thought about.
But that didn't open any doors. He opened his own doors.
So let's stop doing that. Like,
Yeah,
like
he didn't get anything that he's earned everything he's gotten.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Who?
they got their own type of like Brunson don't got nothing to do with them. They just got a brotherhood. NBA is about brotherhood. So it's just like and agents too. Like I said, that was Leon Rose's first player as an agent. So he gonna rock with Rick Brunson. Like,
Yeah, most
that's
players
loyalty.
don't
Like,
have
we
that type
talked
of
about that today.
built-in infrastructure before they even get to a team.
I respect y'all, but how many people salute loyalty these days? Oh, you can't help that. That's something they got. They got something.
Jersey, LeBron James ain't even been as comfortable with a front office as Brunson is with this like team. That's LeBron James. Nobody earned it more than him. No,
that's two different type of.
Yeah, he didn't put the pressure on himself. Though Brunson,
even Kobe Bean ain't got that comfortability with a front office.
That's not true. Kobe ran LA. That's not true.
Nah, he's still,
he's talking about at first though. At first, he's talking about he got out there.
You remember what's his Mark Cuban? He said, "I knew he was good. I didn't know he was that good."
Yeah, that was.
And then, but he was in the final year of his contract, and whatever stud point guard they had, at the time, got injured, and he went off like the whole second half of the year. And it's like, shit, do I really need two short? Who was the point guard? But it's like, do we need two short point guards? Like, he should have signed and traded them, but that ain't always easy.
He was coming off the bench though. Brunson was coming off the bench.
The Mavs have a separate culture thing. That's a whole separate discussion. But they don't believe they didn't believe in Brunson to be actual talent. They believe that they were the ones who created Brunson, just like the Knicks created Brunson now. So like they feel like I created another Brunson. Like, you know what I mean? So they got Kyrie and they considered it an upgrade. And it was in the short term.
Give Brunson credit for this. Well, you ain't got to give him nothing. You grown. You can give credit where you want to give it. He took a pay cut.
Oh, they said that.
Which also shows you what he truly. Yeah, which also shows you what he truly thinks of himself. That shows you what he truly think of himself deep down. I don't respect pay cuts. Since when do niggas respect pay cuts? That's another thing I love to talk about. Since when do niggas why are you respecting a pay cut? That's a bitch move. That's a bitch move.
You cannot spin that.
So if LeBron signed for $1, we gonna look at that as some real shit. If LeBron signed for $1 tomorrow and play with a bunch of all-stars who making $1, we looking at that as some real shit. No, the whole point is to get paid all the money, and win. That's the whole point. Get paid all the money and win.
You trying to tell me?
That's what Kobe did. That's what Jordan did. They don't take pay cuts for what? For who? Nigga, what I need a pay cut for? I'm that good. What the hell?
Pay cut the whole time when he was with the Bulls.
No, what the hell? Come on.
The salary cap is different.
He's still the highest paid player in the league. Come on.
No, Jordan took a pay cut, bro. You wasn't around. You was just a baby leg when Jordan was playing. I'm telling you, Jordan was taking pay cuts, bro.
He was taking pay cuts. I heard about that.
Jordan was the first $3 million a year guy. Like,
what are we talking about?
Jordan was the first guy to make $3 million. Magic was the first one to have $1 million a year contract. But Jordan didn't push to go from 3 to 6 to 10 because he had $90 million a year.
That was just the culture. He just made sure I'm the highest paid guy.
So what I'm hearing,
Jalen Brunson's not falling in line with modern NBA culture. He's being a good. I'll just take some crumbs. Can I just get a little bit like
what I'm hearing is
because he don't deserve it. It's part of the deal. I'll take whatever you give me, and you push me and do the politics and make me a star. That's it. He grateful. A grateful contract. Smells desperate. Absolutely. Checkmate.
He took a pay cut. He took a pay cut so they could get Cat. That's why he took a pay cut.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is, if I think so highly of myself, I'm gonna take less money.
No, here's
exactly. I'm not going to take less money.
That's the psyche.
You can't win by yourself.
I think I'm the shit. I think I'm the shit. So I'm gonna take less
niggas
money.
who stack the deck by taking less money. That's
I'm
crazy.
gonna take less money so I can get a Carl Anthony Towns. That's how highly I think of myself.
Right. That's weak.
You take a pay cut, and you're the nice guy in the media forever to take a pay cut.
Fuck being the nice guy. I don't care about being the nice guy in the media. I care about being the GOAT by winning and having the most money and getting what I deserve. Nigga, that's
Wait a minute. So you saying so now you saying that the purpose of an NBA player is not to win a championship?
No, the purpose is to win. While being compensated as if you're the best.
All right.
He gonna be compensated. He about to be compensated next 2 years.
If
I make $100 a week, and then they tell me, yo, we gonna bring this motherfucker over, but you gonna make $80 a week. But we gonna when we bring this motherfucker over here, y'all gonna win a chip.
No.
You ain't gonna take $80 a week.
It's you at your job taking a pay cut so they can hire another worker, and they just say, hey, Jersey, we gonna give you a nice certificate every year, thanking you for taking that pay cut. Nigga, hell nah, fuck y'all niggas. I will carry the company and give me my money. That's it.
You know what? I'll take a pay cut and I'll take the sponsorship for fucking Hanes and McDonald's that you have connections with.
Is James Dolan taking a pay cut? No. What are we talking about?
All right, go
Tupac, let me ask you a question. So you saying LeBron didn't think he was like that when he went to Miami?
Absolutely, that was a bitch move. That's why we don't respect it. He took the $50 million a year. It was a pay cut at the time. D-Wade took a pay cut. Chris Bosh, that was a bitch move on all of them, for real. To take a pay cut when you're prime, it's a bitch move, for real.
Bosh went from 25 points a game to in 2 years later was down to 12. Bosh was good, dude. Chris Bosh 25 and 12.
Yeah, I ain't saying he wasn't good, but I'm saying we don't respect the titles for none of them because they all took pay cuts.
Bosh.
The hell?
Hey, tell him what Jordan did with the pay cut. Tell him what Jordan did with the pay cut.
He got $90 million a year from Nike and didn't care about fucking arguing over 3 versus 4 million. And then he probably should have said, "Give the fucking money to Pippen." That was the most underpaid player for fucking a decade. Pippen got fucking screwed. Tony Kukoc was making more than Pippen before he even fucking played 1 minute. Pippen's an all-star champion, fucking making, I think it was the 100. He was 100 and something. The best complicated. He's 132nd paid player, and he's an all-star. Saying, "Why did I sign an 8-year deal? I fucked myself."
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because they went and got Ray Allen from Boston. Yeah, you're right about that shit.
I just want people out there to know that wasn't born during that time. Jordan wasn't chasing the big money or the big contracts. He was trying to do whatever it takes to help the team, and that's all we were saying. Brunson is doing. He's showing that he's once again.
That's what I'm saying.
Person, he's not selfish.
He adjusting to the salary cap too. It's different.
It is. He's a smart individual. He see the bigger picture. The money ain't gonna go nowhere.
He know he gonna make it later. He about to get a shoe. Watch the next year. He about to get endorsements, shoe deals.
That's where you get a sponsorship. You get endorsement that covers all that shit right away, and you're a good guy in the newspaper. Day one, you walk in the building. Yeah, I took a pay cut. Never mind.
You got to earn it.
And an endorsement.
He had to earn it.
Haynes
he earned it.
$30 million to cover it.
Yes, sir.
Well, he got it now. He earned it. He had to put the work in.
Yeah, Jordan didn't take no pay cut from what I'm looking up on Google. But
Jordan came in as the number one.
Michael Jordan never actually took a pay cut. Instead, his massive final contracts completely eclipsed the NBA team's salary cap.
I'm gonna tell you, young man, Pac. I watched the '90s basketball. They used to pull up. Jordan
I'm older than you, Jersey. I'm 59. I was born in 67 class of 85.
You sound like about 27. Salute to
I
you.
thought he was like 20 something, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
Thank
bro.
you.
What's Jordan's highest
Now,
salary?
when it comes to basketball, I'm 59.
All right. Oh, hold on. No, stop. So
Oh, he
that's
said
not
when
his
it come to
age.
basketball, so he ain't
Hey, he
59.
just asked you something. Is that Price? The one I'm saying, radio voice?
What was Jordan's highest salary ever? Like 35 million? But he was also the first one to ever make $3 million a year.
I'll say
What'd he say?
Jordan was the first one to ever make $3 million a year. But I think a decade later, he made the most he ever made in 1 year from the Bulls salary was like 35.
It was 30 when the team salary cap was only 27. He was making more than the entire team salary cap.
What year was that?
Yeah, but there was
in 90 when they didn't have the rules established yet. That was in 97, 98.
Totally different
that
rules.
was later on.
Yeah, to make up for all them other years. He's the only player getting paid more than the entire team salary
That's what
cap.
he's saying, bro. He already won 6 after he got paid whatever. That's what they're saying about Brunson. Like he's not.
It's really just the fact that he signed an 8-year contract way in 1988. So he wasn't. They weren't thinking like that. You know what I mean?
How do you know?
I'm just saying that's how he did it. He signed a 20. It says right here. He signed an 8-year, $25 million contract in 1988. So that's 4 years after he got drafted.
Are you talking Pippen?
Or 2 years after he got drafted.
Are you talking
no,
Pippen?
4 years. My bad. I'm talking Jordan.
Jordan drafted 86 or 85 draft 85.
No, he got drafted 84, right?
Yeah, 84.
It was 84. He said the contract came 2 years after he was in the league.
But
in
Jordan
88, he signed an
in the
8-year
league
contract.
with fucking Nike. He already and then
Listen, I'm gonna just be honest. Players back then weren't as good businessmen and negotiators. He was just like 25 million.
No, bro, that's
Shit,
a lot of money. That was a lot of.
It was.
No,
but
that was like $100 million back then. You got to understand the times we were in. Like,
yeah,
but he was still worth more than that.
We just saying Jordan wasn't money hungry. He was about the team. That's all we trying to say.
But even $100 million 8-year contract, it just sounds nice. You know what I mean? But we didn't know. We was just like, damn, all right, that's a lot.
Would y'all believe how much of a pay cut Jalen Brunson took just to get Cat over there?
It was 50 mil, right?
35.
No.
What was it?
113.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, no one does that.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you know it's fake. That's how you know he know that he don't deserve it. There's something going on.
113.
No, he wants to win. He wants to. That's what he does.
He wants to win.
He don't care about the money. He don't care. Not every dude that got money want money. They want other things, bro. Like everybody want all the money.
Hey, radio boys.
He don't even live like that type of like. You don't have all those cars and like he don't care about that type of shit.
Yeah, he ain't living like Shaq, but you don't want to be disrespected like that. He's getting the sponsorships and the endorsements under the table and shit. Just like Colin Brunson. Oh, you never got caught. Brunson did.
He said that himself. He don't really care about all that. He got everything he need in life, bro. He got a family. He got all that shit. He don't care.
What up,
Jersey? In the chat, he said Pippen screwed himself. I don't know what he's talking about, but he said that.
Pippen did. He did.
Pippen comes from a poor family, and he's like the oldest of like 8 or 10 brothers, sisters. And his dad was dying from cancer when he was like, when he just got drafted. And the first chance he got to do a contract, Reinsdorf gave him, hey, you can do a short term, and I recommend it, or I'll give. But if you want the most money, you just wanted you kept asking your agent, what's the most I can get now? What's the most I can get now? Well, it'd have to be more years, and we don't recommend it because we've got a new TV deal or whatever coming up. And he jumped at whatever it was, like 8 years, 17 million. It was fucking gross. And then he watched 100 players get paid more than him for like at least 3, 4, 5 years. He's an all-star.
Yeah.
He's going to the finals. And it's like
they was robbing them dudes back then. They was robbing them dudes back then. They wasn't getting paid the money they supposed to get.
And that fucking motherfucking Reinsdorf's like, we are not renegotiating. I'm telling you, it's a bad deal. Do not sign this. And he's like, you don't know what it's like to have a dad die from cancer and have 8 brothers and sisters, poor as fuck. Like Pippen as a rookie, Jordan made him cry and shit. He would, after the team lunches and shit, he would go take half-eaten sandwiches out of the fucking garbage and fucking wrap him up for his 8 brothers and sisters, dude. Like, and Jordan got pissed and said, "Why are you doing that shit?" And that's where they started the bond. Pippen just told him the truth, man. And he's like, holy fuck, man. You got like Pippen was wearing like shoes with like broken shoelaces fucking his first couple of years. And fucking Jordan's like, quit acting poor. You're in the league now. And he's like, this is why I do this. And that's when they started bonding, dude. It's like, holy fuck, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just like Brunson, man. Yeah, man. Just like Brunson.
Pippen, Central Arkansas. Like, it just.
Oh, nah, damn. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know all that.
I think like Rodman's from an even smaller school.
I know
Rodman's stories. Dennis Rodman's story's fucked up too.
Yeah, but the eight siblings, and he felt like he had to do, take care of the family. Like,
Dad dying of cancer.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
And you could tell, like Pippen in his younger years, like, holy shit, he looked like a baby deer out there. Like, man, you got you got 20, 30 pounds to add before you're fucking. Like, you knew he had years to grow into his body.
So I see the arrogance with Pippen now, though.
Last thing real quick.
Family like that, I get it now.
I don't think Dylan Harper got enough shit for tonight. He was trashing that fourth quarter.
No,
when the foul was called nonstop
until he missed that free throw.
Look, he fouled Brunson for 3 free throws, dumb foul. Then he did 2 stupid ass one of them out floating scoops in a row. I hate his little floating scoop old man layups. I hate them shits. He missed 2 of them wide open in a row, trying to be all smooth and nice. Then he missed 2 free throws at the end. Like, what are we doing? He ain't get no criticism because he's just the new young golden boy right now. Like, this is crazy.
So I'm gonna say this.
It's a little too casual. He does do it with both hands,
and he waits till he's on the way down to try to look all cool. Like it's just
I'm gonna say boy this. The Spurs have good. They have good players that have the potential to be great. They just are young, and there's nothing wrong with being young. But if you ain't never been there before, you gonna play like you never been there before against a squad that's been there before. Well, now I'm not saying that the Knicks have been to the finals before, but they've been progressing regularly in the postseason. So when you got a team like that, they're gonna play anxious, especially when they lost a 30-point lead.
They ain't closing games. They
play like rookies. They come in there young and giving all their energy in the first half. Like,
but I'm gonna say this: next year, watch these guys.
All they really needed to do was tell Wemby, shoot half as many threes and just go fucking dunk on people. Like,
nah, he can't because Cat too strong, man. Cat Mitchell, those dudes in the weight room.
Or
that's why he stay out.
Get alley-oops. Go stand in the corner 3 and then sneak down for alley-oops. Like, you'll be finishing 70% instead of 30%.
They need to give up on this building a team with 5 little Leandro Barbosas and then Wemby. Like, that shit is weird. Like have some size, have some skill.
Yeah, I will say this: they're not gonna win with a 4-guard set. They got 4 guards.
They were stupid.
And Penny, he's not a forward. He's a guard. You're right. They need some size.
They got to get rid of Fox for.
They need somebody that could start, that got some size on them.
They need like whoever would be like a younger. Not exactly this guy, but like a Paul George, like a skilled guy who could hit mid range, who could hit a 3, a scorer. You know what I mean? These guys they finish at the basket.
Julius Randle.
I was just thinking that they need like a Julius Randle.
I would say Sabonis because he led the league in rebounds 3 of the last 4 years.
I don't know, Julius Randle or
Sabonis is trash.
Or Alfred Sengun. Alfred Sengun would be perfect on this team.
Sengun.
Mm-hmm.
That dude plays.
No, I'm thinking of like whoever would be like the modern Rudy Gay, like a guy who could get a bucket, but
they already got him, but he's fucking 20 years old. Carter Bryant.
Carter Bryant, not him, nah.
Yeah, he's gonna be in about 4.
And he looked like another little guard to me. I don't see size on him.
Oh, he's fucking. He's like.
Nah, he looked like he about 6'5", maybe.
He's like an athletic Sean Elliott or
Tired of these little 6'5" guys. They need a 6'7", 6'8" scorer. They can't have 3 De'Aaron
who's going to be there
Foxes.
at pick 20 in the draft. Yaxel won't last that long.
They need that's gonna play the paint. Don't none of them guys play the paint. None of them.
They need to trade up for Yaxel. They got pick 20. They need to move up.
So what? Y'all saying that that Wemby he just like a point guard. He never gonna be a big guy like a center.
I mean, he
won't be like
might
KD.
be when he puts some weight on him. Give him 2 years, I think.
Positions.
Wemby's playing style is terrible. It really is.
Do fans want to see the gangly dude shooting threes, or do you want
He
to
grew
see
up watching KD. He grew up in this new league.
But
shooting threes.
KD grew up as a guard, like an actual guard. Like he was making guard moves, hitting middies and all that.
when you're that tall and you're going, doing your fadeaway flop half the time he's ended up on the ground? It's like
Wemby, a big man who just wants to prove to us that he could, I can hit mid range like the guards can. I could do it. But you're not as skilled as them. You're not. It's just a bad.
it's just smarter basketball to do traditionally. Hey, do what Kevin Garnett did, but just do it at 7'7" and fucking dunk one step away.
But even Garnett was more skilled on the ball handling and all that.
It's nuts. He takes one step from the free throw line and dunks it on people. The range on his dunk is nuts.
He need to learn how to slash and how to.
Man. I'll take Wemby over Garnett even right now.
You're tripping. You're tripping.
Garnett was best defender, best rebounder, best teammate.
Listen, we forget over time because we remember a lot of Boston, but even Minnesota, he had the Kobe because KG looked up to MJ. So that little midi fadeaway, KG had that. And he did it just like Kobe, but at 7'1". But he just wasn't selfish. He didn't know how to be a selfish offensive player. But he was legit fading on nigga, post up, mid range fade, and doing the little shimmy. He was nasty.
KG got taught by McHale, and McHale got a lot of. McHale studied Hakeem the Dream. McHale had moves, dude, but he just couldn't do what Hakeem was doing.
If KG knew how to be selfish, he could have been better than MJ.
I think if you pair the right person with Wemby, that team is going to be unstoppable because the Spurs have assets to move to get the right player.
They fucking shouldn't have signed Fox. He ain't no 50 million dude.
Who's not a 50 million guy?
Fox, the fucking third point guard that should be on the bench.
Yeah, but I think Derek talking about just he talking about another power forward, somebody actually
somebody that could play the block.
And they're
somebody that could play the block. They don't need all these guards.
They ain't gonna go for Randall because he don't shoot threes. They want fucking who?
Did y'all hear the commentary today when they called Champagny a forward? I don't know how tall he is though.
He's like a 6'6" dude. Vassal's
Bro, he's like 6'5" too. That's what I'm saying. All these 6'5" guys. But they telling me the NBA bigger today, and I see Josh Hart and Champagne at the power forward, and I'm like, okay, all right.
And then
Fox used to be good, bro. What happened to that?
The other Michigan dude, from Illinois, Moraz Johnson. It's like, he's 250 pounds, automatic center. It's like, dude, I don't know. He didn't play center in college. And he's trying to shoot threes.
That name sound familiar though. Morez Johnson.
Yeah, the Michigan. I guess he played.
Oh yeah. My fault. Yeah, I got you.
But they're like, he's 250 pounds, so he's automatically a center. Like, I don't know, man. He's like the size of Nas Reed. Like, kind of a. They think Michigan's got 2 centers and a huge Yaxel power forward. I'm like, dude, why do you want everyone to weigh 230 pounds?
So, I think, because they want Wemby to win so bad, y'all think they going to give up all their assets to get a whole bunch of good dudes, or you think they just going to keep the same team?
No, you got to get rid of Fox. You got to dump Fox on.
They keeping Castle, they keeping Vassal, whatever his name is. They keeping
Vassal's low key improving.
What's the other guy? Number 3, the defense.
Dylan Harper, man, that dude's going to be a problem.
I don't see it with Dylan Harper like that. I think he's gonna be cool, but I don't think he'll be like.
He's 19 and has counter moves and shit.
Hooper, man.
Like he's got.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he doesn't have like a huge ceiling. Like he's not a super athlete like that.
We'll see. That's
Yeah,
what
he's more of a
I
bowling
heard people say that
ball
about
Westbrook.
KD. When KD first came out, they said he's not gonna last. I said, y'all crazy. I heard people
KG
say-
just had that fire, dude.
I heard
Intensity.
people say that about KD. No, I'm talking about KD.
Oh,
yeah.
KD.
KD.
Oh
back
yeah, I
in the
remember
day-
they were saying that shit. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
mad
'cause he's just quiet and
skinny.
shit.
He was gonna get injured.
I didn't get it when I seen him at
All that
Texas. I
shit.
was like, this shit don't look human. This shit look weird.
Yeah, he looked
He
like a
wildin'.
shorter Wimby.
Dude, he was so skinny at Texas.
No, but
It's like
his
the
jumper
dude
was so
fucking-
pure in college. Like,
Yeah, but just fluid as fuck. I was like, fuck, man. This dude's got a chance. But he's never been the face of the league, even when he was better than LeBron and didn't get rewarded for it. He just didn't have the personality. Like, he's a bad interview. And that matters to him.
no, I mean KD in this era got more personality than all the modern day players.
Kevin Durant?
It's just he came in a league where there was a whole lot of personality.
Yeah.
But today's league, KD got more personality than all the stars today.
Yeah,
But he used to never talk. He used to be like, fuck all you dudes. I just want to go hoop.
The Seattle Seahawks. Seahawks. Supersonics. Like he said, they wanted him to be something that he wasn't at the time. Like he was just he
Like, I just want to hoop, dude.
He was old school, too old school for them.
And he's like, just leave me alone. I'm going to the gym. Fucking put my earbuds in and fucking launch some shit.
So here's my question: should KD get the same amount of vitriol or the same amount of scrutiny that LeBron gets?
No,
for leaving and going to a team.
Going to a team that just won 73 games is kind of fucking bitch.
Nah, but he only did it because LeBron already did it. That's it.
Not 73.
LeBron didn't join no.
No, but LeBron broke the rules of free agency. So KD said, "Okay, well, if y'all gonna forgive him for doing it, I'm gonna do it, and then y'all will forgive me."
It's not the first super. We're gonna say this again. It wasn't the first super team, so we can go back to the Houston.
It was in the cheating sense. It was.
Drexler.
That's another.
Yeah, but that's old. That was old people. Like people was cool when you was old to do that. Yeah. No, they were old. They were not young, spry, and joints popping up to dunk. No, the hell.
It wasn't old.
They was old. In NBA years back then, they was old.
I got a trivia question. Name the first super team.
Boston Celtics.
It's the Miami Heat. As in the modern sense, it's the Miami Heat.
Go to you can go back into the to Oscar Robinson with goddamn Lou Alcindor and who else they had? I could go way back to super team.
No, that was Oscar was already there and they drafted Kareem. So it wasn't like in your face. We just
when you say super teams, you talking about like signing somebody? Or you talking about just like
trading
like,
for someone that's just obviously going to put you over the top? Like
trading for somebody. Okay,
that's different.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say Milwaukee because you already had Oscar and you just drafted Kareem, no brainer. So you didn't cheat or do anything shady.
They had somebody else too, but you talking about traded? That's different. I don't know. Like traded for somebody. I'm thinking about the Rockets from back in the day with Drexler, like I said, with Barkley and Pippen.
No, that was
yeah, but nobody was gonna count that.
Though they joined. Drexler was like young 30s. He wasn't even mid 30s.
Barkley got fat and
Pippen. Oh, but back then in that NBA, when you hit 30, it was a sharp dive. He was like, oh man, yeah, your
Drexler
NBA
was
is
still
like
high flying over niggas, man.
Back then it was different. Today's NBA, you turn 30, you could play 20 more years of cone drill ball, easy hands free ball. Yeah, it's easy.
Fucking the first obvious fucking super team was 83 Philly that lost in the finals the previous year to the Lakers. And then they went out and got the reigning MVP, fucking Moses Malone, who won MVP again and finals MVP to help and was all to get Dr. J his championship in the NBA before he got too old. He already did his ABA rings, but he needed an NBA ring. And then they also had Hall of Fame Maurice Cheeks and the Hall of Fame 9-time defender, was it Bobby Jones.
See, I knew you was gonna go back in the day. That's why I was
83 because
Yeah,
they
nobody
lost
cared
the
about the
82
dinosaur,
finals.
like-
They lost the 82 finals to fucking Magic Kareem. And then they were like, dude, we got to get Dr. J his shit, man. Because Dr. J, he was the face. He was the first one doing commercials.
When was when was that Philly was up wasn't they up 3-1 one year and they lost?
It might have been
to the
82,
Lakers?
82 Lakers.
Yeah, it was the Lakers. Yep. That is exactly what it was.
82 Lakers.
They was up 3-1 in the finals and they lost.
Yeah, and then they came back and said, fuck you, we'll go trade for the MVP, Moses Malone, in his motherfucking prime. And what's he do? Joins the team, wins MVP again, and he wins finals MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Sound
Moses,
about right.
Moses, I think he won 3 MVPs, but played like 25 years. And he was the first one to come straight out of high school. That dude was just a beast from day one.
That's what they call chocolate thunder, right?
But he went to ABA, not NBA, as straight out of high school.
It was his nickname, Chocolate Thunder, or something shit like that.
That was Daryl Dawkins.
That's the dude he replaced.
That was
like they traded Chocolate Thunder and 2 other guys for him. Okay. And a top draft pick they somehow got. I was like, motherfuckers went to the finals. Now you're adding MVP off a different team.
So your point is it was super teams way before that. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, because the NBA is always like when Red Auerbach was doing it with Bill Russell and beating up and always beating Chamberlain, wink, wink. That was just to have the league survive. Like fans in Boston cared more about fucking all the young expansion, whatever, Utah in year 1 and all those, Atlanta, like Boston and LA was the only thing that made money. Like Jerry West went to 9. He went 1-8 or 1-9 against in the finals in his career, and like almost all of them were against Boston. He was like 0-8 before he finally won one.
Yeah, James Harden is overpaid, bro. Yeah, James Harden, that's why he don't win, bro. Because he always want all that fucking. He want the bag, bro. That's why the nigga don't win.
Hey, whoever don't contradict yourself if that was you, because you said that's what it's all about. Get your money and this and that. So
Nah, that was Tupac who was saying yeah, Tupac, yo.
Harden's just an odd dude. I think I think he's like his own agent. He talks to the owners like hey, you want to go negotiate this shit, and he builds in all these backup plans where you can just duck out or you can fucking have the owner buy the ball.
I think that's one that you can't win with.
Hold on, you broke up. You was breaking up. What you said?
So I think that's one guy that you can't win a chip with is Harden.
Ooh.
I just think that
he's just he cursed.
Can't win a chip with him.
They about to pay him though. They about to pay him,
and that's why.
Yeah, Cleveland's gonna fall off.
That Brooklyn Nets team, we'll never know.
Oh, that man, yay! I was, and you remember that was around the time when Dolan was doing some wild shit, kicking motherfuckers out the garden. Yeah, I was like, let me just watch these Brooklyn Nets.
Isn't he Dolan Junior? Isn't that Junior or something like that?
Yeah. He's the junior.
His dad wasn't like that.
Yeah, he was the junior.
But
yeah, because Oakley said he was cool with the dad. He said, but just the son was always was always an asshole.
Yeah, because you get shit handed to you, you take some shortcuts. You didn't go. See, that's why the Spurs can now say, "Oh, we didn't get lucky from day one. We had to fucking climb through OKC, and now we got to climb, and we got our ass handed to us by the Knicks." Just how Jordan had to go against the Pistons, and fucking I guess Lakers or Magic and Bird were against each other back and forth.
Now Jordan, he had to go through Boston, but then it was
No,
like
Jordan never got through Boston. He always lost to Detroit.
Yeah, I'm saying he had to, but yeah, he had trouble with them, like Boston and
Well,
Detroit.
the Bulls team and coach were nowhere close, depth wise, talent wise, coach wise, to Boston. But Bird was how many years older? He was drafted 78 with Magic, or the year before, year after?
Well, yeah, 78, 79, something like that.
Yeah. So Bird and Jordan's peaks or primes, I should say primes, didn't match up. But I mean, those fucking like Bird won 3 MVPs and was runner up like 9 straight years to start his career. That's fucked up. Or maybe it was like year 2 or 3, and then he ran off 9 in a row, either first or second in MVP voting.
Yeah, Bird was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, there's a steal by Bird. Like, that fucking just ruined Isaiah Thomas's career.
But yeah, I just hate like how the new generation they talk about super teams and LeBron did this, but like LeBron didn't start that shit. That's all.
LeBron, I think LeBron was and KD were both like predicting the future, kind of. Like LeBron's like, obviously, 3 other dudes in this situation will do this if we've all played on the Olympic teams together and got kind of get brought up at the same time together. You're like, I'm sure,
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. LeBron came in there. I mean, LeBron lived up to the hype.
Yeah,
he came in and he lived up to the hype, and he went to a Cleveland team that was not getting players. I think the best player LeBron might have ever had was Mo Williams.
Yeah,
that's it.
They chose fucking Antoine Jameson over a younger Amari Stoudemire.
That's what I'm talking about.
One was still capable of scoring 20. The other one wasn't.
Yeah, they picking up Larry Hughes.
Larry Hughes for $5 million.
Yeah, fucking. They have who did they have?
Ilgauskas was the only guy.
Ilgauskas, and then they picked up Varejao. Like, what are they doing?
Fucking
I'm out of here. After 7 years, I'm gone, and I'm carrying the team on my back. 7 years, and y'all can't get nobody.
LeBron was like a smaller Patrick Ewing without like a strong team, basically.
It kind of seems like it was meant to be, though.
Yeah.
Like his best. What the fuck?
This motherfucker had Ilgauskas. He had Ilgauskas.
And he had Ben Wallace eventually at the end of his career. And
Shaq, my goodness. Didn't he have Shaq?
He had a 350-pound Shaq. And Shaq's just having fun. Like, Wade just got me another ring.
You gonna get me Shaq. Shaq ain't even Shaq. He a motherfucker. He an outhouse at this point. He ain't a Shaq.
Shaq's fun, though. Shaq's like, yeah, they overpaid me. Fuck it. I'll come fucking hang out with the new young kid. Fuck it. Oh, I don't expect that's the winner now. Fuck, I'm 350.
I'm going too. Fuck y'all.
Fucking old ass shit.
I'm out of here.
It was kind of meant to be, though. Like,
and he young, so he gonna be outspoken. Get me some motherfucking players. They gonna go get him fucking Larry Hughes.
He chose Jameson over a 20-point Amari Stoudemire. That was fucking nuts.
Yeah, 7 years in the league with that Cleveland team. Like, what you expect him to do after 7 years? You know what I mean?
Yeah, boy.
When you saw him take that jersey off after they lost, I was like, dude, he's gone from Cleveland. I just don't know where he's going.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be like the Knicks or something. I sure as hell didn't think fucking Bosh and Wade. What the fuck? Super like. And then a year later, after you lose the Dirk, you're boom, adding Ray Allen and win 2 in a row.
And you want to know how Cleveland knew that they fucked up? When they got him back, guess what they did? They went and got him Kyrie and Kevin Love.
They shouldn't have done Kevin Love. I mean, it worked out, but I fuck, who was it? I remember 2 dudes I would have chosen over Kevin Love.
I mean, but that
he was good.
Kevin Love did not play. Kevin Love did not play like he was playing.
Right. Well, and Bosh before that with Miami. Bosh went from 25 and 12 to
Minnesota.
And Kevin Love was what? He was fucking dropping dimes, easy 10, 12 rebounds. But I mean, Kyrie came in fucking fast.
I hate that word rigged. I'm looking at the comments. They said that the 2012 Miami versus OKC was rigged.
The what?
The 2012 Miami versus
it was sketchy because Dwayne Wade shot 25 free throws he had more free throws attempted than the other team. And like half of them were in the fourth quarter. In a low scoring defensive game. Like, you're the only one that's like, he scored, I don't know, 30, 35 points, and it was like 25 free throw attempts, and you made like almost all of them. Everything you do, you get fouled, and you go to the line, you're just fucking a young stud making everything clutch. But Shaq wasn't doing shit. Antoine Walker was actually a bad teammate. James Posey played D.
They had Lamar Odom.
Not Miami? No.
I thought they had Odom.
They got Odom when in the Shaq deal.
Yeah.
They sent out Odom and 2 other people to LA to get Shaq. So Odom never won a ring with Wade.
And anybody, my fault, I ain't mean to change the subject, but anybody going to the Knicks parade besides me?
Yeah, I'm there.
I ain't flying.
I'm there.
Oh man, so I ain't flying.
I'm there.
You don't gotta tell the world where you flying from, but if I had to fly, I'm flying.
I'm there.
Hell yeah.
I'm flying right now, so you don't think I'm flying when I shit.
I'd fucking party with the Alvarado.
Hey, I love how you say Alvarado and Alvarado. It's funny. I love it.
I think he just had all the connection to fucking bunch of fucking chicks I don't usually hang out with. He'd be on fucking speed dial.
That Puerto Rican parade gonna be lit.
I mean,
what?
I think it started yesterday. It started today, matter of fact. Into Sunday.
Yeah, it starts today. Yeah, it starts today.
Are they gonna burn shit like crazy Philly fans?
Nah. It's too much going on out there right now. You got the Puerto Rican Day Parade. You got the
fucking sexy ass shit.
You got the World Cup. Nah, they ain't gonna wild out like that.
That World Cup shit gonna be in Philly though.
Philly's just fucking
they got
nuts.
a game in Philadelphia or some shit like that.
Philly, they had people eating fucking horse shit off the fucking street. That shit.
No, ain't it a game in MetLife this year?
Oh no,
for the World Cup.
Shit is in Philly right now.
It's in Philly.
Tomorrow or some shit. Because my people's gonna go to that game.
Philly's just fucking intense if you go at the wrong time.
Yeah, they was talking about the Knicks parade gonna be like Thursday.
Oh, they're saying Thursday.
I seen it on the news.
And the Filipinos. And the Filipinos will be there too.
Oh yeah, no doubt. There's Jordan Clarkson.
I'd resign him just for that.
I ain't even gonna lie, man. This shit didn't really hit me yet. You know what I mean? I know I'm a
Hey, yo, yay.
Yo.
We did it.
Yes, sir. That's why I said they hit
We
bad.
did it.
You're both born Knicks
We
fans?
did it.
Yeah. I'm originally from Patterson. I'm from Jersey, but my dad used to take me to the Patrick Ewing and the Starks.
Charles
Hell
Oakley.
yeah.
Back in the day, I used to be up in there.
Hell yeah. Shit. Before that,
Those
fucking
old Knicks teams were
Johnny
fucking
Newman.
solid. They went up against Jordan.
Johnny Newman.
Johnny Starks. Derek
Lando
Harper.
Blackman. Trent Tucker.
What's that nigga? What's that dude name? He was a power forward. I was gonna say Lance, but it's not his name. It's
Oakley and Mason.
It's another guy. Fuck.
Charles Smith, the one that cried.
Yeah, I think it was Charles Smith.
I remember
Charles
watching that game.
Damn, Charles Smith.
Charles Smith was like a
Horace Grant and Pippen blocked him 5 times in a row, and the clock expired. And then I saw him cry. I'm like, dude, I thought you were gonna be good, but you're not. Like, I mean, it would suck to end a game like that, but dude, you can't just instantly cry. You gotta fucking have
OG Anunoby saved. When Josh Hart went up and he didn't dunk that shit last game.
He's got no fucking no flash. He's just smart. He's good. He's the teammate you want.
Who you talking about, Hart? OG.
Why are we supposed to? Yeah.
The Hart's got swag, dude. He's fucking doing shit.
You remember when Hart was by himself? He was all by himself, and he ran down the lane.
Missed.
And he went up, and he didn't yam it. He put up like a 2-hand.
Yeah, he got caught in between.
I don't know what that.
Yeah, he didn't know what he
I don't know what that was.
He jumped too early.
He was looking over his shoulder for what's his name, and he's like, "Do I need to dunk over here, or should I just
I
fuck it
think
layup?"
He was playing for the foul too. He should have just went strong. And he jumped too early. Honestly.
I felt bad for him.
I don't know what that was, man.
I don't feel bad because there was plenty of time left to make up for that shit.
But no, Hart's got swag, dude, and he fires up sleepy ass fucking Mitch Robinson, fucking makes him get an extra couple boards a game. Like those two are a good tandem, but not like they're fun tandem. There's a lot of teams that have similar type players.
It was good enough to win. So.
But no, he's one of those dudes that's got some fucking fire. Like I grew up with Jordan and the Bulls. Like Kukoc was clutch as fuck, but he was sleepy as fuck. Like the dude smoked cigarettes and like, oh, you guys need me to come out here and just every time I get it, just shoot a 3 and make fucking half of them. Like you realize you just did that at the end of the third quarter, and a 9-point run because everyone else playing defense. You just sleepy go out there and make 3 threes in a row, clutch as fuck. Didn't even realize he was doing it.
Smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, Tony Kukoc. Oh fuck, he would
not cigars, but cigarettes.
Yeah, cigarettes. Because he's where is he from?
Like Croatia or some shit.
Yeah, Croatia. Exactly where he's from.
When he finally came over, like he was leaving a place that was actually in a war, at war. Like he like. Fucking, I'm an American now. I'm safe. Like he would eat. Like I forget what he said to. There's an interview, and he would eat a fucking steak before the game. Like what the fuck? You eat a steak after the game at Jordan's restaurant. You don't eat a steak at noon, and with a glass of wine and a bunch of cigarettes. Like what the fuck?
That's wild. Yeah, I ain't know that. I'm just listening.
Kukoc was. I mean, he's just obviously a different culture, but like he was just chill as fuck. And then you had like Rodman amped up, and fucking getting the crowd into it. Rodman's a good teammate in a way different way.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I never watched like what I'm saying, the World Cup or FIBA or none of that when back then. So when Kukoc came into the league, I was like, who the fuck is this? He's fucking trash. And he mesmerized me. I was like, oh shit.
He like the foreigners before him were that was the the big white soft fucking pussy white foreigners. And then he was one of them that could actually and fucking Phil Jackson would always play him at power forward and instead of small, and he'd get beat up and shit, but he never backed down. But how many fucking foreigners were actually like Drazen Petrovic? He died in a car crash.
Oh, shout out.
He was sick.
Who was that?
Drazen Petrovic. He was like 25 a game, and then he died on like
fucking Nets.
Oh yeah. The shooter.
Well, he was in Portland drafted him, and they kept him on the bench. And then when he left Portland, fucking like people knew that like, dude, this dude's a sharpshooting fucking. He was a dude. I don't know who I'd compare him to. Fucking Kevin Martin, fucking Mitch Richmond, fucking Chris Mullen, fucking Denny, current day. Like, dude was a bucket, man. And it was also weird to have someone die back in those times. Like, what? He was supposed to be in his prime, scoring 25 a game. Now he's on a Autobahn, no speed limit, dying in a 130 mile an hour car accident.
That's like my man Len Bias, man. I wanted to see that guy.
Oh fuck, that would have been something.
I wanted to see that guy. Everybody has stories.
Dude, there's still some clips out there, and he like, fuck, man, he had more muscle than Dominique.
Yeah, I think he was a true power forward. Len Bias. He was like
Yeah.
Forward, right?
He had power and Dominique hops, man.
He was like Sean Kemp before his time.
Well, he had more. I think he was thicker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was like a Sean Kemp before Sean Kemp came on. Like, but just like a
Kemp came in fucking reindeer skinny. Fucking, he's probably one of the most forgotten players out there, man. You talk to young people and they're like, "Who?" I'm like, "Get a YouTube clip of Sean Kemp." He was his fucking highlight reels, fucking sick.
Yeah, Sean Kemp could fly. That motherfucker.
And he did the fucking. He did a bunch of fucking antics that no one was doing. He was kicking legs, doing shit like Vince is better and more known, but fuck, I always had Kemp right up there with them.
They played like two different positions too.
When he dunked that shit on Chris Gatling, I said, "Oh my god!"
And that was the era where like, fuck, you're kind of showboating and making him look like a bitch. Gatling was cool with it. Like, yeah, you even give him like a low five. Like, fucking stop that shit. But nowadays they cry and fucking load management and you call technical. Like, fuck, dunking hard.
Whatchamacallit had it. Boston had a dude that passed away. And he was nice.
He was a captain or some shit like that. Yeah, I know you
talking about. Was Shaw? Was it?
The Heart Murmurs.
Yeah, he had a heart.
Was it Lewis?
Yeah, Reggie Lewis. He with the high school.
Reggie Lewis.
Best high school teams ever. With Muggsy Bogues and another pro.
He was supposed to take over when Bird was gonna retire.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, Reggie Lewis
during that time.
Reggie Lewis. Yeah, and then little tiny the one the dunk contest with the blindfold. He was like the 6-man spark plug. Oh, what was that little? He wasn't that little. But...
You're not talking about D.
Yeah. The won the dunk contest with the fucking hand blindfold. He wasn't that little.
Yeah, his daughter's in the WNBA. She be on that Gilbert Arenas show. Well, she was on there. I forgot.
And Rodman's daughter too.
Oh, D Brown.
D Brown.
Yeah, D Brown. D Brown.
Thank you. Golly, what
the fuck? D Brown had hops.
He's legit.
So he played with Reggie Lewis. I ain't realized that.
Reggie Lewis had one of the most successful 3-time state champion high school teams with him, Muggsy Bogues, and I forget the third pro. But they went to the finals like all 4 years of their high school together.
You said
And
Reggie Lewis and the Muggsy Bogues?
Muggsy Bogues, Reggie Lewis, and I forget the third.
Oh wow.
And it's like a Virginia, maybe.
Hey, can I ask you something, man? Who your team? Like who do you like root for? Like as far as
I grew up Bulls, man. I've been to the highest highs when I was fucking a teenager, or fuck, I think I was 10 years old when I was watching beat Gentlemen Sweet Magic, and I was hooked on basketball ever since. And I've been to the lowest fucking lows. Fucking God, our worst owner ever fucking hasn't even tried in a decade.
So who do you think is worse? That guy, what's his name? The Bulls owner or Dolan Jr.? Who's worse? Before he
Oh, I can't say Reinsdorf's the worst. Well, he's hated Reinsdorf. He's old and he lets his son run it now. And his son actually came out and apologized to the fans when he's hiring this new GM. And it's like, dude, you could tell he's like legit, like saying it from his heart. Like, I apologize. Like, holy fuck, dude! Like, you really just tuned out on your own fucking. You were just collecting money, fucking. Like, damn, dude.
Shit, Dolan Jr. apologized today.
Well, yeah, but that was a way different, mood. Or
You said he apologized today?
Well, he said, I apologize, Knicks fans, it took so long.
Yeah, but he was smiling.
Oh, yeah.
That's just like rich guy talk or whatever.
Oh, so
That's
how you felt. That's how you felt about that. Okay. No, I ain't.
Well, most of those owners are like, I was always gonna do it. I just took a little longer than I thought. Now we'll try and do it again next year.
That's the key. I know it's getting late. I just realized because I'm not even tired, but my allergies is killing me. So excuse me. But how long do you think Leon Rose gonna be with the Knicks? That's what I was gonna ask. If anybody,
it just depends on how does this run end? Does it end embarrassing?
I think Leon Rose right now, after this chip, I think Leon Rose is a yearly participant. And Dolan is going to have to pay Leon Rose yearly to keep Leon Rose.
Okay. Is he?
Because he is a high commodity right now.
Was he the assistant before taking over?
I don't think so. He just
or was he an agent?
Yeah, he was an agent, lawyer, agent, and then he just jumped right into being a GM.
And how many of these dudes came because of him? Like they'd already traded for Brunson and Cat before him, right?
Nah, he was the reason. He been with them since 2019.
Oh, so
yeah, he came around.
Well, I mean,
RJ Barrett. He was around when Mitch and everybody was drafted.
And so he correctly traded fucking Barrett and quickly for geez, the best fucking.
If you James Dolan, you give what you want.
Hold on, say that again, God.
If you Dolan, you give Leon Rose whatever he want to keep him.
But you try and fucking lock him in multi-years. So you don't want to get more and more leverage.
I mean, he seemed like he ain't going nowhere the way he was talking.
Yeah, but then you make him sign it like, hey, dude, here's fucking, let's do this normal 4-year GM shit that everyone demands 4 years guaranteed. And why? You're so good, you want to fucking do it 1 year at a time? Fuck, I know how that goes.
Yeah.
You're going to fucking double up on me every time. So, I mean, you got to try to lock in 4 years.
4 years, okay.
And I could see Leon Rose trying to go the 1 year route.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to.
I mean, he's worth it.
You just gotta say, hey, dude, we're all here until the Brunsons fucking say.
So you think they're gonna ride it out to Brunson, like call it a quits? Then that's what you're saying.
I mean, they're all 29, 30, 31.
Yeah, because they got 2 more years for Cat.
And like Cat's body and Mitch Robinson's body ain't long term bodies. They're like both high hipped and
Cat.
those aren't the types.
I mean,
Cat been doing pretty good as far as staying healthy, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Cat continues.
Yeah. Hey, yo, yeah, I said this before. When people come to New York, they stay healthy. New York got a better regime than most basketball teams.
Well, who's the first to do the load management? The Spurs and Howie and Toronto and Golden State. So it was like winning teams, but like then you get all the Sacramentos and that just fucking take it in the wrong direction. And then half the leagues, everyone plays 65 games. Like, kind of seems odd. Everyone plays 65, and they miss a lot of away games. But you're there for your home fans. Like,
you gotta look at it. The Cat was never. Everybody say Cat soft.
Well, everyone is soft compared to Jimmy Butler. Fuck, Jimmy was an animal.
Cat was not soft. He just got injured a lot. Cat ain't been injured with the New York Knicks ever.
The word soft should really have been not as intense as Jimmy Butler prefers, or not as intense as the leader of a team is. Like, he kind of just chilling as, I'll be fucking number 2 guy. It's like, dude, you should be trying to fucking lead us. Like, Jimmy was like, fuck this. I'm number 1 guy. If you're going to sit there and smile too much, like, get pissed off, dude. Throw an elbow. Fuck these fucks. I'm better than them.
Yeah.
And Jimmy was might have been, well, no, Pippen. Outside of Jordan Pippen and those, like, dude, Butler might have been my next favorite. Right up there with D Rose, man. Like, Butler just totally fucking late pick. Like, everything he did was just no one expected him to, and he just kept on raising his game.
Butler
coming from a nowhere school, fucking late. I don't know if he was like pick 28 or 32. Was just a fucking defensive steals kid, and then oh fuck, you're gonna start scoring 12, 15. Fucking Wade and Rondo taught him a lot.
Butler kind of remind me of I might be wrong, Michael Finley a little bit. He remind me like a Michael Finley.
Yeah, well, Finley was a Chicago kid, so he always had a little grit to him, and that scar on his face kind of looks like a badass. But Finley had hops, man. Like Finley was, LU dude from Wisconsin. Like he was fucking throwing it down. Whereas Butler was more just like, I mean, he was Marquette. I think, the same college that Dwayne Wade went to.
Yeah, yes, sir.
And that coach was like a defensive coach. Like you when you play defense, you just know you're playing both sides of the ball. You just learn shit. You learn how to anticipate because you know what you're thinking. Like I don't know how dudes can't play. Like how does Luka or whoever that fucking sucks at defense? Like how does I don't know, man. Like that's very rare. Like Jordan was the best at both. Clyde Drexler legit was a really good defender.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Michael Cooper was the first 3-and-D guy. Like everyone tried back then. It was like it just raises your IQ of the game and shit. You know the angles forward and backwards.
Shit, man.
I don't know. I've always like Butler. He's one of the dudes that just kept on improving every fuck. Like you knew, like when he actually believed 100% that he was better than LeBron. And when he beat fucking Giannis after Giannis won the championship, he knocked out Giannis the next year. Like, he fucking dunking on a dude that's way stronger than him. And he's just saying, fuck you. I don't care if you block me. I'm going in your chest. And your arms are longer than my entire fucking body. I don't give a fuck. I believe I'm better than you. And that fucking nappy ass bro he had in the fucking bubble. Like, and he was banging the announcer chick, the redhead.
Yeah, Rachel Nichols.
Yeah. And then he had to do an interview with her after the game in front of the world. Like, fuck. And he's just sitting there like, I don't give a fuck. I'm banging on a white chick right now. Fucking let everyone fucking hear it.
Nah, you really think you think he was?
Oh no, that's a fact. People all heard it and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in the bubble. What are you gonna do? Fucking hang out with Cat or whoever?
So I've heard you talk about the bubble, right?
Yes,
Yeah, that was the time where he called out Cat, or like he was at a practice and pissed off at Coach Tibbs, and then when Tibbs said, "You're just gonna lay there," she's like, "Yeah."
So
a lot of people got some soft tissue injuries lately. I think. So he sat out practice, and as soon as Tibbs said, "Okay, we're gonna scream at team A, and Jimmy jumped up and like, I got all the bench dudes and Cat and all the starters. I'm going against them, and he fucking just worked them, and he's yelling at the owners like, "Pay me, motherfucker, pay me! You paid the wrong guy." And him and all the backups fucking beat him like whatever, fucking 2 games, fucking 9 or 10 nothing, 9-1, and he's just stealing the ball from Cat, fucking blocking people like he was just going fucking insane. And then the next week, and then he left. He left practice, and it pissed off Tibbs a little bit, and he went straight into an interview that was probably pre-planned with Rachel, whatever.
Yeah.
And then her pussy just got wet, and then he's like, "Well, fuck it." And he's just like, I'm fucking splashing that. But like, they're in the bubble, they're in the hotel, and it's on somebody's. It ain't KG and Paul Pierce's the show. One of the other shows, and one of the dudes like, I thought someone was dribbling a basketball. He's like, no, motherfucker, that was Jimmy with fucking the or not CNBC, but with the not TNT. That was the headboard you were hearing, man. It's like, I thought I was dribbling basketball for like a half hour.
Yeah.
And then someone else like I don't know, Jimmy walked out of the room just like another thing in the fucking bubble. Jimmy's room, like he made it like a coffee lounge or some weird shit. Or what's better than coffee? Fucking espresso lounge or whatever. I don't know. Like Jimmy's weird, but he's awesome weird. And he would like charge dudes if they wanted to get like fancy with the shit, where he had to actually do a little work. And he opened the door just wearing like a towel, and just like, dude, the whole room just smells like pussy. Like I ain't going for no espresso today. It was one of those funny ass podcasts. I forget who it was.
So I got a lot of family members that subscribe to the notion that the bubble championship was one of the hardest championships to win.
Fuck no.
And when they break it down to me, I'm like, I see where you coming from.
It was 2 against 1, and the best player on the court, I hate to say it, but it was Anthony Davis.
That's when he was healthy.
It was the best Anthony Davis ever played. It was the peak of his career, actually.
Now, this is why my family members say that it's one of the best one of the best seasons, the bubble season. They say because.
What do you mean by best?
One of the best one of the best championship runs, one of the best seasons ever. They say because everybody was, for lack of a better term, pure. You in the bubble, you getting tested every day, every night. If you playing, you ain't got shit in your system. You performing at the best of your abilities because you in a bubble. And I'm like, okay, I see where you coming from.
And according to Cino, that's before the fake ass
For the Magnum Ball.
Yeah, because Magnum Ball was 2021.
What? I mean, there's no fans. It would
That
feel like
too.
you're at the fucking local YMCA.
Yeah.
You know, it's
That's
just
right.
like, I mean, that's why I think like Jimmy, what was it, playoff Jimmy, kind of like he's like, fuck this shit. I'll make all weird noises out here. I'll dunk, hang on the hoop, have a nappy throw, and fucking like he truly believes he's better than LeBron. And LeBron didn't mind. Like LeBron would guard him, and then like I'm gonna stop right here, and Jimmy just kept on. Like that's when he perfected his little Euro step. But everyone's got their own Euro step that they make it their own, and Jimmy fucking perfected his. But Anthony Davis was the best one on the court. That sucks to say that.
He was.
And Bam wasn't just ready yet. And I don't. I'm not a fan of LeBron's, but I don't like to talk down on him. The dude's best basketball body, and he kept in shape. Like you got to give him respect. I wouldn't have done a lot of his decisions, but motherfucker, he ain't my top 10 all time, but he's 11.
Well, hey fellas, I ain't gonna cap, man. My phone about to go dead. I just looked at it.
Dude, this is my second time ever being on one of these things. I hate typing, dude. I was like, fuck yeah, he's gonna let me talk.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, when you started talking, I'll shut the fuck up because I thought Cena was playing like a YouTube video or something. Like I thought you was like one of those videos, and I realized I said, "Oh, that's somebody in the stream." I had no idea.
I've never been called anything radio
You
voice
got
or
radio voice. You got like one of those like old school turn into the AM station.
I just smoke a lot of cigarettes like an asshole.
And you sound like you from New York. Honestly, you sound like you from the city.
I'm about 45 minutes an hour out of Chi-Town.
Yeah, okay, that's what's up. Well, shit, man. You know,
Hey yo, yay.
Congrats on the
yay.
night.
Hey yo, yay. Hey yo, yay.
Congrats on the night they win it all.
Yes,
Hey yo, yay.
Yeah.
Hey yo, yay.
Yeah.
We did it.
That's fucking territory.
We did it. You heard?
That's a legit team.
I appreciate that too, man. I appreciate that.
I mean, there is some bogus teams, you know. Like you knew Milwaukee wasn't going to do it again. You knew Phoenix and wasn't.
We did it. We did it.
So you feel it's a possibility Knicks can go back to back.
They gotta improve, man. Like if Giannis goes to Detroit, that's a fucking huge upgrade. I don't think he's gonna. Giannis goes to Milwaukee, makes them a fucking dangerous team. I don't think they have the depth though. If he goes to Boston, I don't think they've got to change the scheme a lot, but they'd probably be favorites.
You mentioned injuries. Giannis is injury prone though.
I think there's a lot. The last 2 years, I don't think he was really injured. They were just like doing this whole trade dance.
I mean, you could say that, but I agree with that. But I'm talking about like even before the last 2 years, like he had some legit type injuries though. So
I'll grant you that, but if I could have outside of LeBron's fucking 20-year body, Giannis might be right number 2. I think Giannis can fucking go. What is he, like 32? I think he legit can go to until he's 40. Next got to go until he's 40. Like the dude's one of the freak fucking best bodies out there. Is he the strongest dude in the league? Him and who's the tattoo guy? He's on Houston now, but he always used to be on OKC.
Oh, you talking
But anyway,
about,
probably Steven Adams. Those two, the strongest two dudes in the league.
I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't really think about strength, but it's easy not to fear no one when you're fucking taller, faster, and fucking hella strong. But yeah, man, New York is proud of you guys, dude. Didn't drag it out, just fucking put the nail in the coffin.
I appreciate that. Like I said, the best fans in the world, besides the Bulls and the Lakers, you gotta put the Knicks up there. You can mention Boston, even though they kind of crazy.
Boston's got the history. I mean, they were keeping the league alive, and then Showtime fucking made it profitable. Jordan took it global. I get Dr. J's the first one to do fucking commercials. Dr. J was smooth, dude.
Big time sneaky contracts, Dr. J. During that
He
time,
got a sneaky ring too. Fucking Moses Malone in his prime, 30 and 15.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think about that though. So
I just remember I was like, Moses got 3 MVPs. I started looking at his career more because I remember him being like 40 years old on playing 10 minutes a game for like Atlanta, the Spurs. Like, dude played for fucking a dozen teams. And I'm like, well, he's the first one from high school. I thought KG was. Fuck, who's this Moses dude? Yeah. I've heard of him, but I didn't know he was like all time. He was like Shaq before Shaq.
So I can't get him mixed up with Dawkins. But one of them used to break the backboard all the time.
That was Dawkins.
Okay, Dawkins. Damn.
Dawkins was a freak athlete, but he didn't maximize his potential. Like he was like kind of like Dwight Howard, and then Dwight Chocolate Thunder, Daryl Dawkins. He was kind of like Dwight Howard that didn't improve much. He wanted to score and dunk and be an entertainer. But when they made that trade, there's like, oh fuck, we got Moses Malone, who's the strongest dude in the league. He was like Shaq dominant for 3 years.
Dwight was kind of dominant on defense, though. He got a
couple awards. Say what you want about Dwight Howard. I was a fucking huge fan of his, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Like, low key disrespect. Like, dude, I take him all day over Rudy Gobert, just straight defense, let alone way better offense. But I mean, they both won like 3 or 4 Defensive Player of the Years.
Yeah, Dwight Howard is slept on.
That just people don't like his personality. But I mean, dude, he was 20 and 15 automatic until he hurt his back.
Yeah, he was the face of that Orlando Magic team.
Yeah, it's surrounded by they were doing the fucking 4 3-point shooters and him down low. Rashard Lewis and Jameer Nelson.
Yeah,
they had Jameer.
Circle glue. That dude was a cigarette smoker too, man. That dude didn't stay in shape, and people hated it. Like he was actually a lazy Turkish dude. He'd come back and fucking every year gaining weight, fucking using the regular season to get ready for the postseason. He did not hustle, but he could pass and he could nail threes.
Who was that?
Turco Glue. He was with the good Sacramento Weber team.
Turco Glue. Yeah.
He was with the 1999 team that should have beat the Lakers.
Yeah.
And then he was on that.
He was with Pager. He played with Pager. Pager Stojakovic or something like that.
Yeah, Pager was 25 a game for a couple of years. But fucking, yeah, it was him and Rashard Lewis. But did Vince go there? A little past, was he there? Or There's one other athlete. I don't know, Vincent.
Yeah, where?
Jason Richardson?
Hold on, for what team you talking about?
The Dwight Howard's peak team was Rashard Lewis at power forward, Turkle Glue at small, or vice versa. Jameer Nelson. And then I don't know if it
was Jason there during that time?
Jason Richardson and then older Vince, or they had another athlete.
I think you're right though. Damn, you're taking me way back. I forgot he played for them. I think
that was one of your.
He still has some hops too.
Who's that?
Richardson, with Orlando. If he was with Orlando,
and he was Phoenix.
Yeah, he still has some monies. He was still like the number one player in Phoenix.
Hooking and he banged Steve Nash's fucking wife, which is why he had to leave Phoenix.
Yeah, Parker did the same thing with Barry. What was the guy name?
Delonte West.
No, it was one of the Barry sons for the second.
Rick or Brent.
It's something Brent, I think. Yeah, Tony Parker.
Brent Barry had fucking hops.
Yeah, he did.
But his dad was one of the most fucking selfish one-man teams ever. Everyone hated him.
Oh, damn, I didn't know that. I thought
Rick Barry was like the first ball hog to like just like you're literally not going to pass the ball and you're going to do 30 points. He was. But he actually did win a ring. Like everyone, like I don't know, man. I actually, not only have to ever see him, but it was like, dude, he put up points. But I mean, back in those days, it was just Kareem and kind of fucking everyone's going for second.
Yeah.
And he said, fuck it, I'll be the first ball hog in Golden State history. Yeah, but everyone hated his dad. So, like, when they were second generation Barry's coming in, they're like, oh, fuck, you got fucking mad hops. Like, he won a dunk contest in his fucking warm up. I remember he was, Clipper, wearing his Clipper warm up. I was like, what the fuck?
Who was this?
Brent Barry, son of Hall of Famer Rick.
Oh, yeah.
Brent Barry was a skinny, he had a shitty haircut, too.
Yeah, he did. He came down the lane.
Like, he did 360s in the game and shit. Like, the fuck you doing?
He did it. He did a 1 foot inside the foul line, two-handed dunk.
Yeah, it was, and he was wearing his warm-up jersey. I will never forget that because they always made a big deal about Bird winning the 3-point. And his Jordan said it live. I always remember that Jordan, like, man, Jordan's talking in front of whatever 10, 12 other players. Like, he still got his warm-up on. That was back in young Mike days where the gold chain be popping out.
Yeah, shit. Mike used to do crazy workouts before the fucking game. I used to hear about that.
What, in the middle of his career?
I forgot when, but I just know he used to have like crazy type like workouts he used to do before the game. Michael Jordan.
Yeah, him and Pippen would do their own workout, and then they wouldn't do the one directly before the game. And Phil let him do that. Like, yeah, just obviously trust you. Just do your routine. So they wouldn't have to like warm up and then fucking play 4 quarters. They could fucking do all their shit and take an hour off or 2 hours off and then play. Because there's a bunch of bogus shit back then. There was no fucking like, dude. I remember Kevin Garnett like still eating McDonald's as a rookie. Like, dude, what?
Yeah, well, them dudes. What was the rule back in the day? It's still the same rule. As long as you burn more calories you take in, you good. So they
no, but like it was Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban was like, I would have never let Kevin Garnett. You know, Kevin always had his dudes around him, paying for him and his 5 best friends or whatever. And you're like, hey, go across the street, get McDonald's for us all. Get whatever, fucking 20 everything. And Cuban's like, what the fuck? Like, Garnett signed the biggest contract. He's my biggest investment, man. I want to feed him fucking whatever, prime cuts of beef and fucking the healthiest, making me the salad too. Like I want to fucking load him up with the healthy shit. His body's my fucking entire team. I don't gonna let him eat fucking McDonald's. I was like, damn, Cuban, that was a thought I never had. Okay, you don't think about that with 19-year-olds, but fuck, dude. Most 19-year-olds need to gain weight fucking from eating steak, not fucking grease. I was like, Cuban's a fucking smart dude.
Well, Garnett didn't play for Cuban. I don't think.
No, it was just one of those things where.
Oh, he said if he was.
He was saying like, I saw Garnett send his crew across the street like, hey, go get McDonald's. Like, what the fuck? Like, Minnesota's owner's stupid. Like, because he fed all Finley and Kidd and Nash and like he's post-game meal. Fucking here's a bunch of healthy shit. Go to the buffet, walk around the table, grab, make your own sandwiches of fucking healthy shit. Or whatever fucking seafood shit. But it wasn't like fucking, yeah, I don't give a fuck about you guys. Go have fucking McDonald's fucking milkshake.
Yeah, it was different. It's like kind of like how Chad Johnson with football. I ain't may change the subject. He big on that, like with Big Macs and stuff like that. He did that.
Ocho Cinco.
Yeah, he did it all throughout his career with the Big Macs.
That motherfucker, he stayed in the stadium like his first 2 years in the league. He slept in the stadium.
I ain't know that.
Yeah.
I believe that. I heard some story about how he saved money and shit like that.
Yeah, he's just like fucking. I found this dude and I'm friends with everyone. And he's like, fuck it, man. I didn't need to spend money on cars and shit. He just had his own. He was like, fucking
his first few years in the league or some shit like that.
Treated the stadium like a hotel. Fucking didn't have to fucking.
You know the staff. Everybody know you.
Yeah, sneak back your girl, whatever. Like, fucking got a different girl this week. Like, yeah, Charlie, you know what the fuck is going on.
Well, shit, hey fellas, I'm about to take it down, man, because my shit really about to go dead, man. This is
nice meeting you guys. Enjoy your fucking Knicks the rest of the month.
We're gonna be back on again. Like I said, I'm gonna be
F the Knicks.
Oh, this, F
the Knicks. Yeah, I've heard you say some crazy stuff tonight. You lucky I let that ride.
What crazy stuff, man? Because my shit about to go. I got like 9%. I'm good right now, but what crazy stuff?
They're trading
Mitchell Robinson. Michael Jordan took a pay cut. I was what?
Everybody agreed on that. I thought he wasn't like the highest. He was the highest paid.
He was the highest paid in the league because that was what the money was at the time. Michael Jordan was completely underpaid and was angry about it his entire career.
So if you underpaid, that's a pay cut.
No, it's just that getting 3.2 million was like the high. So Bird came in and they had the Larry Bird rule, and they saw Larry Bird get paid. Boston had a rule called the Bird rights, and now that's like everybody got it now. It's called the Bird rights. Well, the team said we could pay Larry Bird anything we feel like. And they were like, wait a minute. So once Boston said, well, we could pay Larry like 20 million, 30 million, Larry was at the first big contract in the NBA because they came in with the Bird rules saying that the team can decide to pay a player what they want. and I pissed Michael Jordan off.
Yeah, that was hey, we got a salary cap, but if he's a legend of your franchise that you drafted or whatever, then you can keep your own at.
Red Auerbach did that, and the bird rules came into effect, and then everybody was pissed over that. So they were like, "Look, I should get the Larry Bird rule." So that the bird rights have came in, and it's still a law to this day now that everybody uses. But Michael Jordan was very upset that he was only paid 3.2 million. Remember who his agent was? That's the invisible hand, the most crookedest man in the history of
David
sports.
Falk.
David Falk, the weirdest, craziest man you've ever wanted to meet.
But Jordan was still making like 90 million a year from Nike.
He was making about 25 to 30 at that time. The people don't understand that Michael
we
Jordan
talking
brought
about like in the mid '90s though. I'm fast.
Yeah, in the mid '90s. This is right. This is the mid '90s. So he just brought the NBA had Coca-Cola as an endorsement. They went to Gatorade because of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan brought Gatorade into the NBA, and now the NBA's got Gatorade. So Michael Jordan was a money machine for the league. So
He also had McDonald's and got burned in the McDonald's commercials where they're throwing those out the window, through the door, around the gym, and nothing but that.
Yep. So he had the McDonald's commercials. He had that.
Chevrolet.
Chevrolet. Yep,
Haynes.
right here. Yeah, Michael Jordan's house is right down the street from my house right now. It's still there with the 23 on it and everything, even though he doesn't live there anymore. But
he had
it's still
Haynes.
there. Like it's like an icon. Like every time the Bulls do something or Jordan do something, people go there. They posing in front of the gates. It's crazy.
I thought it was Fruit of the Looms or some shit like that.
Yeah, he had Fruit of the Looms.
Yeah, Fruit of the Looms. I said Haynes, but
you good. It's still, but see,
yeah, it's still the same thing. It's Haynes.
Well, watch this. Watch what watch how I get him. I'm taking the football. Did Tom Brady during those years when they was winning take a pay cut? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, but what endorsements did he get under the table that we don't know about?
That's
the thing. But Tom Brady took a pay cut, but that's a whole different time and era. But yeah,
but see, that's what I want to get at. That's why I know it's a whole different time and era. It's always
Jordan never took a pay cut.
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah, well, you can disagree. Jordan never took a pay cut.
I'll with both of you.
Because Jordan felt like he was being robbed the whole time because Reinsdorf was making money off of him. He was right. David Falk used to argue with the NBA because he was trying to extort them, saying, look, every team should be paying Michael Jordan because he sells out every stadium. So the NBA should be paying a special check to Michael Jordan. This was the argument that was going on between the two. So when Michael left the league and when he came back, he was not coming back until they negotiated a deal. He was going to go to the Boston Celtics. See, y'all didn't know that. I never heard Boston to the Boston Celtics. Yeah, the Boston Celtics had a general manager. He said they wanted to talk to Michael Jordan, and they knew. They say, but the Bulls had the rights to Michael Jordan, even though he retired. So the Bulls have to give permission for a team to talk to Michael Jordan. So the general manager was like, "Man, just give us the permission to talk to him." And he's like, "I guarantee you, Michael will be a Boston Celtic. I know what Michael wants, and he will get it from Boston." And that was, man, and they was like, man, why don't the Bulls? They went to the Bulls. The Bulls would not let them talk to Michael. They were going to give him the bird rights, and they were going to pay Michael Jordan $50 million a year to play for the Celtics, and he would have done it. And that was the thing, and he knew it. He said, I know how to get Michael out of this and what he wants and everything. And this was genius to let him go play baseball, get away from all the madness. Then when he came back, he negotiated a deal right away. So as he came back, he finished.
You're talking after the first three-peat. You're talking 94, 95.
Yeah, after he first three-peat, Michael was making $3.2 million a year from the NBA. Yeah. Once he came back and finished his contract in 95, he played the last 16 games and they lost to Orlando in 95. His contract was up. So now he went back to the NBA and says, I want $50 million a year.
Did he sell for 30?
And they settled. They came down to 30 because of taxes. They said, well, taxes will kill us. We'll be in the tax bracket. But he was pissed at Jerry Reinsdorf because when they finally settled on 30+ million a year for those 3-year deals that he had, he was mad. Reinsdorf was no one man deserves this amount of money. That pissed Michael Jordan off. When he said that, when he wrote
Reinsdorf was even worse of a human, the way he did Pippen. Pippen.
No, don't do that. Pippen did that to himself. They advised him not to take the deal. It was on The Last Dance. They advised Scottie Pippen not to sign that long-term deal.
He explained why. He explained why earlier. That's why I told you was laughing. I told Cino was laughing about that, saying Pippen screwed himself. But my man right here, Howie, was saying how he was in a fucked up situation. As far as
Pippen was the oldest of eight brothers and sisters, and when he got drafted, his dad died within the next year and a half.
Yeah,
so he was like the leader of his family. But when he was a rookie, he actually had holes in his shoes and broken shoelaces that he played in. He only had one pair of shoes. He grew up so poor. He was just thinking about his brothers and sisters and providing for them. He would actually take half-eaten sandwiches out of the bowls, eatings and shit. And Jordan got pissed at him, like, "Why do you take these sandwiches like you're poor and putting them in your pockets? Like, stop! You're in the league. It's embarrassing." And Pippen just broke down crying, like, "My dad died. I have brothers and sisters." And he's like, "Oh fuck, man!" That's when they started bonding. And Jordan getting them shoes, like, "Fuck, man! I didn't know, like, you, like, totally different world." Jordan's just a machine working, and Pippen's like thinking about 8 fucking brothers and sisters, and never even knew how to like live fucking just average. Like,
well,
he was
that
was
the beautiful part of that story. Let me tell you what's really going down. Scottie Pippen was in the clubs every night. Scottie Pippen was going through his money. He was sending some money back, but the little money he got, he was sending some home, but he was in the clubs every night.
Not the casinos, though. Like, in the clubs in those days as well.
Well, back in those days, like, yeah, there wasn't no. It was like very few casinos. You had to really drive out to go to a casino.
You had to really try hard to have a $500 bar tab where you pick up the entire table.
Exactly. So guys were at the local clubs, and my mom was in the club and met Scottie Pippen. He was trying to pick up my mom. So that's how she remembered him. She was just like, "Oh, he was not attractive," and she was like, "He was just
trying too hard." He didn't know how to act or talk or read a room. But if she met Iverson would have dropped $30,000 making it rain. People fucking remember that shit.
Yeah, that's a different times, man. He used to go.
But it was only 10 years later, and you go from like, $500. I'm a big spender, Pippen, and Iverson's out there just dropping 30 grand fucking every night.
Yeah, because once they did the Olympics, the NBA, the USA basketball approved for the NBA players to be in the Olympics. It took the game international, and they opened up in more countries, and it became a massive event for the NBA and brought in tens and more, like almost $1 billion more dollars. So they were set.
Iverson didn't change. That's why I love Iverson. Iverson said, "Fuck, I ain't wearing no suit. It ain't who I am. Fucking, I ain't gonna change."
Yeah, but 30 they did when they brought the dress code in. But that was David Stern, because the reason why Isaiah Thomas is the reason that changed. Because Isaiah Thomas and those guys, they all wore suits. They all used to wear suits, because when he come from Indiana, Bobby Knight, all those guys in Indiana, they wore suits. You were going to dress your part.
Isaiah was a mama's boy.
It was just like all of us, like black coming in black families on Easter Sunday. You're wearing a suit. You getting dressed up on Easter Sunday. Now don't nobody even care. But
Iverson just did what his mom told him to. She was like a badass. She like ran her.
But Allen Iverson used to wear suits. I mean, he didn't come in with the cornrows and the braids and the tattoos. He didn't have that. He had a regular fro. He had no tats. He used to wear a suit. He used to do all. It was once that first season was over, he just changed and started doing more of him, because now he's got money, and to do all this. Before, he was happy to be there and everything. He had a regular haircut. People
it was
like,
those.
He didn't have a lot of those tattoos. I'm like, yeah, all of that came later.
I remember him and Marcus Camby just wearing the baggiest 2 sizes too big suits, man. It was the whole baggy suits.
Yeah, and Iverson was wearing suits doing his
Jordan would do a 3-piece, like all tailored and shit. Magic would do like Magic would have some
once his first season was over, that's when Allen Iverson got the money and started. because remember they had to come out with the rookie contract after Glenn Robinson. He was the last one coming through the door getting $60 million. Patrick Ewing and the rest of the veterans, they complained.
KG got the first like 120. And then after KG was Chris Webber got a weird
Weber got his, but the last one was to get it was Glenn Robinson. I think he got like $60 million guaranteed his first year.
Glenn Robinson it was him, Kidd, and Grant Hill 1, 2, 3 in that draft, and he was smart enough to be the last one to sign, and he got the most by a lot.
Grant Hill wasn't going to hold out because they were pegging him to be the face of the NBA. So he was the first. He was fully behind him. Calvin Hill, his mother.
He was
had
the first
family background. Grant Hill they had given him the keys. So
he was the first one to do Fila.
Are very jealous.
Fila, does that sound right?
Yeah, Fila. Yeah, he had the Fila deal.
No one else had a Fila fucking shoe ever. And they were like,
it was the best deal. And that's why I'm like, he was like, man, I probably should have signed with Nike, but I'm like, no, you took the best deal. Nike
was the first one to ever be like that. That was just a lot of Jordan had a lot of shit perfectly timed, and Grant Hill had a lot of shit perfectly timed except the damn injuries.
Michael Jordan had what is really a bad deal. And a lot of people don't understand that. They watched the movie Air and they was like, man, that's a good deal, man, to have that for a shoe. I'm like, yes, at that time.
You're talking Nike or you're talking Bulls contract?
Yeah, the Nike deal, because I'm like, Michael got percentages of everything his shoe did. But he wasn't just selling a shoe. He was selling the whole brand of Nike. So I'm like, he's bringing in other athletes to Nike. And he's not getting any other money off of it. So, yes, he had negotiating for stock options, but they're only giving you options on the shoe. They're not giving you options off everything else. So he had the Air Jordan line. So they said, okay, he's getting a percentage off anything Air Jordan, but anything else Nike sells, Nike keeps. Yeah. So I was showing him how I was like, Nike really screwed over Michael Jordan. I was like, y'all don't really understand it. I was like, Michael Jordan owns 0% of Nike stock. 0%.
But Converse at the time was just giving $50,000 the Magic and Dr. J.
I'm not talking. He did the perfect deal coming into the league, signing with Nike. That was the best deal anybody was ever going to give him. He'd have his own shoe designed to him, named after him, everything. So I'm like, coming into the league, that was legendary.
It was revenue sharing.
You said what?
Was it? And his mom got the revenue sharing.
Yeah, he made it that they had the revenue share. He got
whatever percent of every shoe sale.
Every shoe that was sold. So then they had to do another deal because they went into clothing merchandise. So because remember, the first Jordans don't have the Jumpman logo. That was only on the second shoe. Yeah. So the second shoe there was no Jordan logo.
I had two pairs of the fives. The fives were my favorite in the high top, with the little gravel on the fucking. It was like the gravel paint on the. What do you call it? Damn it! On the outside of the heel went all the way to the toe.
Yeah, so Jordan was almost signed to Adidas because that was the only shoe he wore. He loved Adidas. He never wore a pair of Nikes in his life. So
Adidas was also North Carolina too.
Yeah, there's North Carolina. They had a whole deal there with North Carolina. They sponsored them and everybody there because they didn't get in North Carolina. They didn't get NBA games. They used to get ABA. They couldn't even get the NBA broadcast at that time. So he grew up watching the ABA players. That's why Marcus Johnson is the player. He had the poster on the wall because that was the guys he watched. David Thompson, Marcus Johnson, who was the first Scottie Pippen ever. But that's Josiah Johnson's father. He's the guy in White Man Can't Jump, the one that went to the robbed the liquor store and put the gun on. That's him. And people don't. I was like, that. Do you know that was like one of the greatest basketball players to play? Was Marcus Johnson? And I was like, if he didn't tear his knee up, I'm like, dude. Right now, they were shocked because he's like 60, almost 70 years old. And he was dunking the basketball. They were like, dude, he can dunk at like 70. I was like, yeah, Marcus Johnson still can. He was athletic. He
Was Bob McAdoo
Scottie Pippen to be a big dude?
Was Bob McAdoo a fucking wing? He's like the first stretch four.
Yeah, but Bob McAdoo couldn't pass like Marcus Johnson. Like Marcus Johnson had the post moves. He could dribble better than Bob McAdoo, and he could pass. So when he was in the movie White Man Can't Jump and he played the role he played, this was back in his just regular street ball days. But I'm like, man, he would dominate in the game when he played in the NBA. He was outstanding. And
Marcus, you took that off your head. Get that gun out of my face.
Michael Jordan had it, and they showed Michael Jordan's college room, and he's got Marcus Johnson poster on his wall. That was his guy. That's who he like watched and patterned a lot of his game after.
And David Skywalker, he mentioned in his Hall of Fame speech.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Skywalker.
He gave him props.
David, when he beat Dr. J in the dunk contest because he watched the ABA. So because they didn't get the NBA broadcast, so that was his world. He was like, man, we didn't really watch the NBA games because we didn't get them in North Carolina. We only got the ABA. We didn't get that network.
And the ABA was what, like 8 years?
Yeah, but it was just that network. Back then the NBA didn't have a lot of stations where they broadcast, and then like even the finals was tape delayed in the beginning of the 80s. People forget
it was legit talent. They just couldn't, and it might have been more fast paced.
Magic just came in and sold the league, man. When Magic came there, it was like must see. They spread it to like all 50 states. The NBA was Magic came in and brought it in when Bird got there.
Bird still have their college championship game is still the most watched basketball game in the history.
Oh, probably. Yeah, I mean, that was an epic game. I mean, I knew Bird's team was going to lose because Michigan State just had too many weapons, but Bird literally carried them. Bird is so outstanding. People just don't know how great Larry Bird was. He was on Indiana. He was on Hoosier, and he quit college and went back home.
Yeah, and he had to sit out a year.
Yeah, he had to sit out a year because of that. And he was just like, he didn't even think about going back to college. He was just like, I'm not used to this life. Like it just wasn't him. He didn't feel like
a little town of fucking 500, then being around 20,000.
Yeah, then Bird dad is sitting there. He was so pissed because he was happy his son was getting out of there, and his dad was pissed that he came back home and left college, and he was just disappointed that
his dad committed suicide the same year.
Same year, he was just like, "That's it. I'm just gonna take myself out." His dad was
he did it like insurance. Like back then in those days, like he had insurance policy, they'd still pay even if it was suicide.
Yeah, he did it for that. Well, he did it for a lot of reasons. He was just not happy that, his son dropped out of college and decided to be a local person working at the job. And it's like he almost felt like he let his dad down,
But his college team went like 30-1 or like 2 years in a row.
Yeah. Indiana State was crazy because the thing is they gave him an opportunity. And they've
never been ranked before or after.
Yeah. Indiana State, the players on his team weren't even that great. He made them better. That's how great. People don't understand that part about Larry. Larry makes people better.
No, it's when you keep the ball moving and everyone's fresh and thinking, you just got that extra gear where your brain's going faster.
They don't realize Larry Bird could pass like magic. It's just like he passed. He's an excellent passer. I'm like, did you ever see Magic knew because they played on the USA team together, and they were better than the starters, and they were on the bench They were better than the starter. They was like, can we please get in the game? Once they put Magic and Bird in there together, they took off, dominated. And
I'd
they were
say
like,
Bird's the best passing forward over LeBron.
Of course he's better than LeBron in every aspect. LeBron's just a better over-the-top finisher, more athletic than Bird. But intelligence, everything, I got Bird over Jordan. Jordan can do nothing with Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan can do nothing with Bird.
And I got Bird 2, Kareem 3.
I got Bird at 3 all time.
Who's your top 2?
Oh, top 2 is Isaiah Thomas and Oscar Robertson.
Holy fuck. I got Isaiah Thomas at like 80.
Ooh, never.
I never liked his game. I always thought, and this is my first memories of basketball. And I loved Magic. And I kind of didn't like the Celtics just because of their colors or whatever. Like Parrish didn't look, I don't know. I was 10 years old and didn't like Parrish. I don't know. DJ had freckles, like because I'm 10. You know, I just didn't like the Celtics. But I remember loving Magic and Michael, and then being like, Isaiah's. I always thought Dumars was better. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Just my gut instinct was like, he's the guy that's doing the good shit on the team.
Well, no, yeah, but Joe couldn't do what Isaiah could do.
His prime was half as long.
Joe is great. Joe is a great player, but he can't lead a team to a championship. Joe's a great.
He did get Finals MVP.
Yes, because of Isaiah. So they knew it was a strategy. See, Isaiah. This is why Isaiah's a genius, and he outsmarts the other teams. He know your weaknesses and know how to exploit your weaknesses. This is how he kept beating Jordan all those years.
Damn, Lambeer was the same way, thinking like
Lambeer is from out where I live. His father worked at the mill and was very rich. He made more money than Lambeer. He was in the conglomerate. So Lambeer didn't even have to work. He went to like Notre Dame.
Everyone hated Lambeer. And he loved being hated. He loved being hated.
If he was your teammate, you would love him because he was an excellent basketball player.
That's the players they got rid of. The enforcer role. Charles Oakley, Rick Mahorn. They got rid of those guys.
Well, the NBA split that up because they did an expansion draft and then they took Rick Mahorn. They wanted to split up that bad boys thing and they took.
Well, I'm saying that enforcer, 5th man, 6th man, 7th man role ain't even in the league no more.
Yeah, that's true. But Lambeer was more than an enforcer. He was an outstanding rebounder.
He was the first stretch 5, kind of. Him or McAdoo.
That's right. He was the first stretch 5 to be that tall.
I just hated everything about it. His socks and these
because he was never our center. Our forward, James Edwards, played the center role. He was the low post scorer. James Edwards
got a ring with the Bulls. He came and babysit Rodman.
Yeah, they brought in Sally. They brought in John Sally. They brought in Edwards, and they brought in Rob.
Sally was Hollywood. He was just coming for the show. Like Edwards, like he balled a little. Like
of course, because James Edwards was a great low post scorer against the Bulls.
They
wanted him to come in off the bench because they was like, we know what you could do down low. So we want you to come in and you a great rebounder, you great that low range shot, that turnaround fadeaway.
That's the dudes I miss. Like, are you Detroit's picking what? Pick 21?
Yep.
Do you follow the draft much or just kind of wait until the week of?
I'll wait. I'll follow the draft. I know who we might get, but it's just that at that we might end up trading the pick. So I'm not really hooked on the 21st pick because
this draft I'm hooked. I haven't been paying attention for multiple years because our owners just went to sleep and didn't care. But now we got pick 4 and 15 and a new GM. It's like, please just nail these 2.
Yeah, my thing is I think this year Philly's in the best position that it's ever been in.
Wait, the Philly?
Yeah, the 76ers. This is their time to come up because they have the front court is
they only got 3 or 4 players.
Yeah, when they got Maxey and they got
VJ
Edgecombe. Yeah, VJ from last year.
Embiid playing about 30, 40 games a year.
Yeah, so now they finally have a team that could win without, or they don't fall apart when Joel is gone. They have a nucleus they could work around. So having a front court is the most important part of the team.
But
Now the
they got
game
they're
is not
paying
really
Paul George
centered
for
around
2
the
more
big
years.
guy anymore. Paul George, you got him probably. I would try to move Paul George, but you got him to the end of the contract.
2
But
more years at 50 something.
yeah, so that's a nightmare for them. That was a bad
That
move.
screws you from re-signing who's that long arm wing. Always underrated. Kelly Oubre.
Oh yeah, Kelly Oubre. Well, Oubre's his problem is he's another player that's one arm player. He has no offhand. He cannot. He can
No.
blow so many plays because he don't know how to score with his right hand.
But
And
he helps
just
them
like
win.
many players this year.
He affects winning. He doesn't do what he does right, and what he doesn't do he don't try and do. Like he knows his role.
Yeah,
And
but he knows his role to a degree. He shoots you out of a game. Like he'll give up key plays, and in some games he's just like flawless, and he
And it's,
does everything right. The very next game is just like, what? Where were you thinking? Where were you tonight? Where
Yeah,
was
then
your head?
and then you bench him, put Quentin Grimes. They might lose him.
Yeah, they might lose Quentin Grimes, and
Is
Quentin
he
Grimes
past
is
his prime?
good if he's in the right system, and this is the right system for him. I think he's finally found the right team that can utilize him correctly. And I think, like, man, I'm like, Quentin Grimes is in a good system. He got guys now. He got 2 guys that like the defense is gonna have to get on because they're great ball handlers, and VJ is very poised. He can run the point. The problem is Maxey has to get off of the ball. He cannot play on the ball all the time. and
He
go
loves
one-on-one.
it. He loves it when Embiid gets hurt. Then he gets to score 40.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, you're gonna shoot the team out of the game. He's lost so many games doing that because when he's hot, he's hot. But when he's not, he's forcing it. He just keeps going. It's like, dude, trust the team. The
So
team,
do you draft?
you have a team now.
Do you trade that pick for a legit stretch 4, or do you keep the pick because you kind of
keep
got a
the pick.
college
keep the
senior
pick.
you like?
You keep the pick, you get the kids that you want, and build this young team up. Because
We only got one pick.
Yeah, but this is what you need. You can trade any other players that you got on your team. You have a young team. That's great. The young teams are getting it done now. Last year, OKC, the youngest team to ever win a championship, playing the second youngest team in the Indiana Pacers in the finals. This year, you
while
got
Philly still
all
got
of these
40-year-old
young players.
Kyle Lowry.
You look at San Antonio. They got Dylan Harper, all these young players.
Bro,
Castle.
That was kind of wink, wink. We're gonna give you a top 3 pick 3 years in a row.
Exactly, but they got 3. They got one of the youngest teams in the NBA. So it's the young guys that are getting it done. So I would trust getting some of these young guys. Then you can go and get some of these veterans who are near the end of their contract deals, but they're better than what they're actually getting paid.
I'm just surprised you said Philly of all teams. I kind of wrote them off as they're going to lose in free agency and not replace their dudes with.
Nah, Philly is dangerous, and that's why they were on the cusp. They
got a new
them a lot this year, and they got because Daryl Morley signed that bad contract with Paul George and brought him over, and I'm like, why would you do that? Paul George cared more about podcasting than he did playing basketball.
It was obvious. He did Embiid first, which was between injuries and stupid. But when he did Paul George, I'm like, even I know that's going to end wrong.
Podcast Pete.
Well, Darren Fox, San Antonio, no way they should have paid him $50 million a year.
No, they didn't need him. But they wanted to do that because they thought they had to fast track Wemby. They said, well, he's already proven. They had no idea Dylan Harper was going to be this good coming right out of college. They was like, whoa, this guy has got a very poised, mature game as a rookie.
Yeah. And
so they was like, well, we really don't need De'Aaron Fox, but we paying him.
We didn't have to give him $50 million. And Ace Bailey didn't do any good, but
No, he was in Utah, and Utah wasn't running the system for Ace Bailey.
Oh, they were just tanking.
Yeah, so.
But yeah, Philly's gonna make the playoffs for sure. I can't see them adding, like, they're not in the Giannis sweepstakes. They're not gonna.
No, they're not gonna get a big name. But if they have Embiid healthy, they know how to play with him. And he can't go a whole season, but it affected the team. But they really have a nucleus. They only need probably one or two more players, and they'll be ready to go. A lot of their guys are young. That guy Edwards, he's a young, scrappy guy. He comes in, blocks shots. He's like their Rodman, and this dude is can guard, point guards, can guard 4 or 5 positions on the floor.
They traded away McCain for nothing.
McCain is the guy that can go. He can't defend.
He's replaceable, but I just thought, man,
yeah, he fits OKC because OKC is dangerous at almost every position. So you don't worry about McCain because he's not a threat. And then he starts hitting all these threes, and you're like, whoa, what is this guy doing? Who is this guy? So he fits better over there when that's all he gets to do. And when he has to think, and you put him in a position, that's what San Antonio said, well, let's D this McCain guy up and make him have to think. That's when he gets in trouble.
He can't ball handle, and Well,
right.
I would probably
out of his element, but he's a good supply guy. But he's not like somebody I would trust, like Alex Caruso, man. Now that's a guy you can rely on.
Man, my Bulls traded him for the tallest point guard that can't play defense.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He couldn't. The thing about him is that he couldn't stay healthy in Chicago. I don't know what's wrong with the Bulls medical staff, but they just couldn't get Caruso healthy, man. He missed 2 seasons almost just from being hurt over there. And he come back and
ended his career. That team was good for 45 games and healthy for 45 games. Lonzo Ball and Caruso and the 2 college teammates from USC, Boostvik and DeRozan, those 4 had great chemistry.
The Bulls
in 4 years, they were only healthy for 45 games.
Yeah, because the Bulls had so much talent, and they squandered it every year because they don't know what they were doing. They held on to Zach LaVine and DeRozan way too long. I said Zach LaVine should have never gotten that $100 million. You should have traded him at that time because I'm like, at that time when he wanted that $100 million, you should have traded Zach LaVine. I'm like, why would you bring him back? And DeRozan is not. He's done.
That's been bad for a decade. But Jerry, the dad, has checked out basically, and he handed over to his son that had just no clue, and he kind of wasn't even full time at it. He's not respected.
No,
you know when someone's trying, and when someone's just kind of, I'm the owner's son. I'm kind of learning at my own pace. You ain't serious, bro. You're letting the GM do stupid shit, and you're just okaying it because you're not watching. He's not even watching all the games.
No, but that's Jerry's fault. Because Michael Jordan wanted to run and be the GM of the Bulls, and he wouldn't let him, and he let John Paxson do it. And BJ was supposed to have that job, and they backdoored him for Paxson, and then it was just downhill ever since then.
So I've had the highest highs growing up with the 90s dynasty, and then it's like, holy shit, we went from the best ever first class. We had the best stadium we had doing everything right, and then it's like, wow, we're the worst now. We're down there with.
Yeah, Jerry Reinsdorf wanted it that way. He's the first owner I've ever seen do an interview and said, well, why do we need to win another championship? I said, what? He's like, well, we've won 6. He was like, let some of the other guys, as long as we make the playoffs and competitive, we competitive every year. That's what matters to me. We're competing, but if we don't,
my legacy's good. What do I care?
I said, wow. So that's all his focus was: make the playoffs, sell some playoff tickets. But he was like, we keep winning championships. You got to pay these guys all this money. I'm like, that's all he was thinking about was paying players money.
He already been there, done that. Like, okay, well, realize you should probably sell the team.
That's what he should do, but he didn't want to. They're one of the last family-oriented businesses that that own a team. Mostly are corporations that own the teams now. Like the Bus family just sold. So it's happening all around the world. It's going to be like all these tech companies that's going to own the teams.
Yeah, A-Rod is a front man for a big group.
Yeah. I remember before he had a group that we were like partnership in this business for this energy drink company, and A-Rod's on it. I was like, wow. And he was like, yeah, you want to join this and get involved? And I was like, I looked at the deck. I'm like, yeah, I'll invest in the company. I mean, I wouldn't mind being partnered with A-Rod. He's a good businessman. He makes good decisions business wise. But yeah, he owns the Timberwolves now. I don't know if the deal's finalized, but yeah, that's what A-Rod owns.
But it's a group of 100 or whatever, ain't it?
It's a fund, but it's like three major people. He's one of the main governors of the Minnesota Timberwolves. Yeah, he's one of the major owners.
And he's got a baseball or soccer.
Yeah. So he's got that. He's got the energy drink. I believe it's the Black company, the Black drink. It's like a black water company or something.
I don't drink any energy drinks, but that's.
Yeah. I think it's like one of those natural drinks where it's like biotech energy drinks, but it's natural. It's called
more profitable than coffee and candy. The most profitable thing.
Mm-hmm. So,
but if I were Philly, I would draft Henry Visar out of North Carolina. Stretch 4, stretch 5. He's got that classic old school, but he's a stretch 4. But he does a little bit of everything, and he's got a little. He does need about 10, 15, 20 pounds before he's in his prime. But I just like the way he plays his game. He plays a little 90s basketball.
Yeah. And that's the era of basketball I love, the 80s, 90s, when it was real.
Yeah.
I was just like, man, this is why I can't look at the players today and compare a lot of them to players of yesterday. I was like, you can't do that. This is a whole different game. Whole different game.
And I would, if I felt it was, I would roll the dice and include whatever I do it. I would trade Paul George for Anthony Davis. Both of them are 2 years and the same money. Just give me Anthony Davis so I know I got one of him and Embiid basically the whole year. And in the playoffs, I need both of them for the ultimate.
Yeah, but it's like when you're dealing with Anthony Davis, you're kind of dealing with a guy who, he thinks he's a superstar. He wants certain amenities.
And so does Paul George, and so does Embiid.
But Embiid, Paul George knows his role. Like, he's somebody who's pretty much accepted who he is at this point in his career.
I think he's checked out, retired 3 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. So he's pretty much checked out. AD wants to be he believes he's still a 1A player, get me the ball, I'm 1A. And I'm like, you got Maxey, who's going to be the 1A. Then you got VJ, who's coming up. This might stop the growth.
I think that's a good mix where you got Anthony Davis thinking one thing and then like, well, shit, Embiid's better than me, but I won't admit it. But he's only here half the time. But I'm not going to tell them on that. But you got two big vets at the end of their careers, in my opinion, on just a 2-year window. And then you got the up-and-coming guards that do all the speed. And I don't know. I thought of that today. Like, if I was Washington, I would trade Anthony Davis, and I would draft, and I would trade down the 2 and take Boozer.
Yeah, I mean, Boozer would fit.
Because if you get rid of Anthony Davis, you got the young, skinny shot blocker at center, and Boozer's the smart one.
Yeah.
And
That'll be a good pick. I mean, that'll be a good decision to make. My thing is, it's just that the NBA is so. I wish they could dig up David Stern and shock him back to life. So we can have a real commissioner back in the league.
You got a lot of rules to change once you get rid of Silver. He can't leave quick enough. You got to undo everything he did in the LeBron years. Not saying LeBron was.
God. It's so horrible. He's broken the very fabric rule, like the
20 years.
David Stern has told him. He said, "Do not mess with the integrity of the game. That is number one as a commissioner. Don't mess with the game." David Stern was a basketball mind. He knew every play. He knew offenses, defenses. He wasn't just a commissioner. He knew basketball. He's like, I played basketball. He's like, I actually know what I'm doing. The guy that was supposed to be the commissioner, they got rid of. He was the Knicks' former head coach, Stu Jackson. He was the one that shadowed David Stern and was following his every move. Stu was going to be the next commissioner. But the board of governors didn't want to approve Stu Jackson.
The commissioner before Stern was the guy that drafted Jordan.
Oh, that was Rob Thorne.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob Thorne.
I always liked that Krause didn't draft Jordan.
Yeah, but Jerry was a great GM. I mean, that's the problem that people don't realize. He was a great GM. They brought in Jerry Krause, and they would not have won if they listened to Michael. Michael would sabotage that team 3 times over. If it wasn't for Jerry Krause trading Charles Oakley for Cartwright, they needed Cartwright and not.
And then Horace Grant and Pippen, and then solved power forward. He tried power forward so many times, but when it hit, and then he finished with Rodman. When he hit on power forward, he hit.
Yeah, the thing is he knew Horace and Scotty when he traded for Scotty and got him out of Seattle. He wanted to get Scotty because he said, wow, this is a guy who's athletic, a wing. This would be perfect to play aside with Michael. That was his vision. He had Horace Grant, who was a young power forward, and said, okay, I'm trusting, so I'm going to trade Oakley because Horace, I believe, is ready to start. We could start getting him on the floor more. And, Cartwright gives us a big man and on the inside. He's got long arms. He can rebound.
What do you mean? You didn't want to make Charles Oakley a stretch 5 and make him shoot threes at 30%? Come on. What's wrong with you? We got more space for non-dunking. We can just flop it, load management and flop more if you just have Oakley shoot 25% from 3. Like, oh, man.
Yeah, so they knew right away. Yeah, they knew right away they had to make changes there. So when they made those changes, it changed the dynamic of the game for the Bulls. Like they constantly improved, and moving Sam Vincent away and going to John Paxson.
Paxson
was
Paxson a true point.
He wasn't a true point. He was more of a scorer than he was
a dead-eye shooter.
Yeah, right. He wasn't really a point guard, and it was just because of his size. Because his brother both of them were 2 guards. His brother just was like 6'6".
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, Jim Paxson was something else.
Let me ask you the Kansas rookie, not Debansa, but Peterson.
Oh, okay.
Who do you see his game like? Is he like a VJ Edgecombe, truly off ball only, or you see him like maybe a Devin Booker that's going to play shooting guard a couple years and maybe try point guard and fail, or maybe transition?
I think he's more of a
Ray Allen shooter only.
Right now, he would have to improve on his assist game, but he's a scorer.
He's a great shot. That's why people say Ray Allen. I'm like, Ray Allen was damn athletic.
He's not. He doesn't have the Ray Allen ish because Ray used to be a dunker first.
Yeah,
before he was a nine.
Tom
He was,
Huskies and
yeah, he had a pull-up jump shot, but he wasn't a three. I'm just gonna take threes all night.
yeah, he was.
Ray used to be so athletic; he would explode to the rim.
He
and
dunked
dunk
on
the ball.
Iverson in Georgetown when they won that championship.
Yeah,
And yeah, I wouldn't say he was up there with Vince Carter, but he was up there with T-Mac.
yeah, he was in a dunk contest before, but once his knee started to act up and he started having those knee problems, that's when he just focused more on pull-up jump shots more than dunks. So Ray was definitely a great shooter, great rhythm, shoot rhythm, everything, patterns. So, but
I
no,
just think he's the hardest
this
rookie
kid-
to gauge because of all that creatine stuff and
oh yeah,
and his agents didn't tell the truth, which forces him to be a teenager. Like, yeah, you caught me, and I'm thinking on my feet, and here's our dumb story.
yeah.
And then he was the point guard for his high school team, and what did he do? Score 60 or 70 on DeBance's team and win?
Yeah,
and then
that was only to showcase. But the thing is that he was better than DeBasket. Like he's always had the talent to be like DeBasket will be better, I believe, in time. I just don't believe he's like I'm gonna come in the league and dominate for his position. I think he's just he's gonna need more work. But the upside is heavy with him because he's a bigger guy. I was like, he's a bigger guy, bigger body. So if once he grows into his body and gets stronger, he'll be difficult to deal with.
When I saw him, I instantly was like, I know this type, and it's the type that I don't think is a winning type. I was like, oh, people are saying Tracy McGrady. I'm like, no, he's not Tracy McGrady.
He doesn't have the athleticism like Tracy.
And then people are like, he's RJ Barrett at the low end, but he's one of the Celtics, Jaylen Brown or Tatum at the high end. I'm like, no, he's Adrian Dantley, but way more athletic, and he's going to win 2 scoring titles and never win shit.
Adrian Dantley's problem, my God, he was just a head case.
Adrian Dantley won 2 scoring titles, never shot threes, which DeBanca don't shoot threes, and he just ate you up like a modern day DeRozan from 5 years ago. And if he doesn't have Popovich telling him exactly how to maximize his shit, he's going to be a Carmelo Anthony career where he don't maximize his shit. And that's
he was a low post scorer, but he was such a head case. He was the lead in the league in scoring and got traded.
Yeah.
I don't to Detroit after the lead scorer after he was a head case on that team. But he's known for Isaiah got rid of him for Mark Aguirre. I was like, that was the best deal they ever did. Because Utah got rid of Adrian Dantley because he was a head case. He was causing problems in Utah. So
and the second he left Detroit, they won 2 back-to-back championships.
Exactly. The team started rolling. He was bringing the team down, wanting the shot. He didn't want to surrender more shots. And he didn't want to. Yeah.
DeRozan did that to the Toronto teams because he'd go in the middle of the court and stop the flow of everything. And it's like, shit. And you bring in Kawhi Leonard with a million times more defense and not chucking 20 shots to get 20 points.
Yeah, he get cold feet every time. He dealt with this his entire life, dealing with anxiety. And he's like, oh, the anxiety. And he just couldn't do it. And now he wants to admit it all of a sudden. Like, I've dealt with these like anxiety and panic attacks. And I'm like, well, I wish you would have told us this when they were signing you to $60, $70 million deals. Because he was having an MVP year, hitting all these threes for Toronto this year. I'm like, man, he really broke out this year. All right, maybe. Then he play Cleveland again, then freeze right back up. And then scoreless. He got benched in the fourth quarter. Like, he benched me in the fourth quarter. I'm like, why wouldn't they bench you? You were doing nothing on the floor.
Never learned how to pass. Never learned how to pass or make a teammate better.
Nope, never figured out that part of the game.
And then the other people, people say a little Paul George, a blend of Paul George, RJ Barrett at worst, which means you score 20 points, you make your team worse, and have zero defense. Which he didn't play defense in college because I think the coach has said you cannot foul out or get in foul trouble. So just rest your entire offense. But I don't blame him for that yet. But I don't know. Washington's coach will let him kind of like he could just be the same career as Carmelo Anthony, which is a damn good career, but it ain't a winning one.
Yeah.
But I just instantly thought Adrian Dantley.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 scoring titles.
Yeah, I think he could probably do a lot more than AD. But the thing is in the NBA, it's going to be difficult for him to do that. In time, but I think as a rookie, they're going to be on him, and he's going to run into defense that they're going to take him away from his spots. So he's going to have to learn how to score from other angles.
He does have other areas. He does have quite a few counter moves for a college kid. Like,
yeah, he's got counter moves, but they're gonna force him to those early to put him in positions he's not comfortable with. They know what he likes to do. He's good on one-on-one.
The team does matter a lot.
Yeah, but they will.
If he's on Washington or if he's on Utah, one of them might have him chucking threes that he's bad at.
Yeah, they just want to see what he does on the outside, and then they'll try to figure it out as they go. But they pretty much are going to try to take away his drive penetration because it's easier in college when you can get by some of these kids that are just not going to make it to the league. But when you get into pros, everybody here is a pro. So they know what
it doesn't mean they play defense.
You ain't lying. It doesn't. But I think he's going to have... He's gonna run into that like, whoa, okay, this is not as easy as I thought. Okay, I get my wake up call. You had that one game where he gets off, and then like in summer league, and then he starts getting.
Yeah, like Ace Bailey was kind of similar, and he played like half the minutes of every game, and didn't really have a good year.
Well, no, they wanted him to learn. It's a lot of stuff you got to pick up. You got to learn plays. You got to learn where to be defensively. You got to learn.
And the coach is told to lose every game.
Yeah, but you got to learn like the playbook. You got to learn who's going to be open on the curl. We're reversing the play now. So now you got to know what's going to be on the reverse. And they'll call that on the fly. So for the young kids, it's a lot to take in. It depends on what kind of coaching you had in college.
Well, you had Harper. You had Harper running the team, and he just played iso ball. That's kind of fun. Well, who's the fourth one? You got a good read on the Caleb Wilson, North Carolina. It's supposed to go to my Chicago Bulls.
Caleb Wilson is outstanding. I think he's the one that shut AJ down. So yeah, he's a great defender. So I was like, definitely.
Who's he remind you of? Is what he reminds me of a lot of different players. Some great, some he's a lot. I think he's got the right competitive. Like you hear him talking.
A lot of people compare him to Luol Deng, and I said, well, I don't really see Luol Deng with him.
I don't either. No.
And I was like. Look, I was like, he's from North Carolina. Caleb is way better to me, and I think he's going to probably be Rookie of the Year.
Ooh, that's the first.
Because he fits the Bulls' workout. I mean, he fits that team. This is the best option.
Well, we don't even have a coach.
Don't even
go into
matter.
The draft with no coach. Like our GM knew. But
you got Josh Giddey, you're building a team around him. You got Bert Sellers. Those two guys on the floor together with Caleb Wilson could tear it up on the court because now they got somebody on the inside they can hit on the wing who would go one-on-one. His wide stance and his approach to the rim. Josh Giddey will get him the ball every time. and he can drop dimes. And I was like, that's his best part of his game is his passing. And people are just not aware.
Does that does?
Yo.
I'm glad you said that. Caleb Wilson, low key, is more advanced at passing than I think. Like, there's times where he's just falling asleep on defense. Like, his defense is all reactionary. Like, he don't know what's coming next. He's just reacting.
Yeah.
Yo, Stino, what up, man?
What's up, Giz?
We're talking about like the top 4 rookies. You got a favorite one or a really good read on which one reminds you of a player in the player comp?
I don't mean to disturb the conversation, but these motherfuckers that's out here shooting, they've been shooting for hours out here, bro.
In New York?
Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn. They just been shooting all night, like all morning. Yeah, Knicks, shooting.
Oh my God!
Cops is shooting. Cops.
I gotta hear this for a whole year.
I just watched the cops. I just watched the cops jump some dudes, like beat some dudes up, bro. Like Brooklyn different, bro. They're not even being cops, bro.
Sounds like Philly.
Yo, bro, Brooklyn worse, bro. We got 2 million more people than Philly. They're like, what, bro? The cops is letting
I've always
people.
respected Brooklyn more than. Remember when Philly won the Super Bowl? Those 5 people are eating horse shit off the middle of the street.
Yo, the cops is letting people beat people up. So, I'm telling you, like they laughing, bro. Like, if I was to get up and it was 5 in the morning. If I was to get up and go to the J train right now, like on Broadway, bro, under the train, son, they wilding, bro. They wilding, bro. My neighborhood look like I don't know what happened. Look like something happened, bro. Like,
fucking turning cars over and shit.
Bro, you'd have thought the aliens arrived.
Yeah, they should have never given this team a championship.
I fell asleep. I fell asleep third quarter. We was the Spurs was winning. Yo, while my moms woke me up banging on the door, yo, with it was 92-90. I'm like, what happened? I'm thinking something happened for real. I'm thinking something really happened. She going crazy in there. I'm like, yo, let me go back to sleep. My pops called me wilding. Don't talk to me no more. I don't talk to you no more. You're not my son. Oh, never extra sleep.
53 years. Let him enjoy it. Let him be a kid again.
You say you're not my son. It's crazy. Like,
he's being a kid. 53 years.
Like, you not my son. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's gonna make you remember tonight.
Yo, you don't understand New Yorkers.
Now I see where you get it from.
For real.
You're gonna remember I said something crazy.
Yo,
because this only happens once every 53 years.
Y'all don't even know New Yorkers, man. They're gonna be doing this for the next 100. They're gonna talk about this. It's all they're gonna talk about every day, all day. They're not gonna talk about nothing else. Yo, bro, Jay-Z's Hove's concert is not gonna compare to this. I'm telling you, like.
I like how all the old guys showed up. Like,
yo, Cino, they're gonna all be at Yankee Stadium in Knicks jerseys, bro. Like, this is disgusting.
Patrick Ewing sitting there, Oakley's Canby sitting there, Sprewell sitting there. Those are the teams I grew up with. Hating on John Starks.
Oakley wasn't there. They ain't even include Oak. They ain't even include him.
Yeah, I thought I saw him wearing a purple suit.
Nah.
Who was in a purple suit?
Well, he might have been there because it was in San Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio, yeah, he might have been there. But why would you go? Like, James, don't. I'm good. I'm all right.
He just wants to hang out with Ewing one more time.
It's all good. See, I got a question for you, son. Because some dude went on the gram and was like, I forgot the first person he said, but it was, he said KG left, got a ring. Kevin Love left, got a ring. Andrew Wiggins left, got a ring. Cat left, got a ring. Yeah, you think Anthony Edwards is done, bro? You think he out of there?
Probably not yet.
You said probably not yet?
Yeah, I don't think he leaving yet. They one of the top teams in the West. So he he was like, man, if I was healthy, he would have probably got there. So I don't think he finna bounce just yet.
He probably tight. Like
I do see him playing for a different team when Gobert's only got what, 2 years?
2 years. 2 years.
And I don't think he worried about Rudy. I think he needs some other guys.
And, what's his name? The UConn.
Dante.
He got a hammy. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone for the year.
Conley's 40. He should
Yeah, so you got
Conley,
an injury exception. So that's gonna be free money for them to go and get some free agents.
somebody else, yeah.
And Ayo Desumo came from my Bulls. He's legit, but he ain't.
He's not gonna keep AE there. Yeah, no, he's not gonna keep him there. Yo, Cino, they don't got no draft picks in the next 2 years because of their record, bro. Like, I don't think he's gonna stay, man.
It depends on no draft picks or not. They could just make trades, but they should sign Ayo to a deal and let him stay there. Because Ayo, man, that's my guy, man. You know that's me and Ayo.
He's fun to root for, and he's working hard, but he's already got past he's worked hard and got past the ceiling I kind of saw for him. Like Jimmy Butler did that like 3 times to me.
Yeah, Morgan Park, man. Morgan Park High School right here in Chicago, man. Went to Morgan Park. They drafted him.
Our owners are.
Hung out with my cousins. So local town. So as soon as they announce him, the town go crazy for Ayo. Always was a great defender. He just had to work on his shot. So he started working out on his 3-point shooting this year. I mean, the season
career
coming into this for the Bulls. So he was working hard, working on his 3-point shot. So he was working with like Craig Hodges.
Career high threes, and the Bulls trade him for nothing.
Yep. So Craig Hodges is one of the best shooters, 3-point shooters in the league. So at one time, so he was teaching him how to get the snap on his rhythm, for his wrist.
Yeah, keeping it stiff. 3-point contest.
Oh yeah, he won 3 of them.
He tied Bird.
Yeah, he tied Bird. He won 3. He actually has the record. He hit 19 threes in a row.
And then they had
Howie, the Bulls is in rebuild. Howie. The Bulls is in rebuild mode, man.
Yeah, well, they really not. They really have the nucleus. They got Bruce Ellis, who's great, and they got Zach Edey.
The Bulls got Zach Edey?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, not Zach Edey, but Josh Giddey.
Josh Giddey. I'm like, Zach Edey.
Yeah. They got Josh Giddey, and they got
you give me DJ Edgecombe for
hell no, you out. You're bugging.
Now Bruce Ellis can score. Like Bruce Ellis, people were asleep. They didn't know about Bruce Ellis and what he could really do. I was I'm like,
who you compare him to? I am low on Bruce Ellis. I got the exact guy.
Why? Bruce Ellis is
that's the best player on your team.
His game is?
Bruce Ellis is the best player on your team, boy.
Our team sucks.
Nah.
No.
Your coaching suck.
We don't even have a coach now.
His size that could finish above the rim like
for real. He's wild.
Contest. This dude could not only he could do that, he could
tell me whose game, who's his career, who remind you of?
Who remind me of? It's hard to say, man. But he's
Tom Chambers.
Yeah,
that's the ceiling. Tom Chambers is ceiling.
Chambers shot way more threes, way more better.
Yeah, he was way more athletic than Tom Chambers, but I would say probably he reminded me of Rex Chapman a little bit. I was
he got to open his game.
Rex Chapman without the shot.
He's got a shot. You don't like Bruce Ellis? Bruce Ellis can actually shoot the ball.
He probably don't care about Bruce Ellis because he's young. Like Bruce Ellis is young, so he probably don't care about him like that.
I think Bruce Ellis is going to have the career, and he's the same height, and he's the same length. And when this guy was a rookie-ish, Tobias Harris. I think he's going to be in the league a long time and just be a more athletic Tobias Harris. But his IQ on defense sucks.
Tobias Harris slapping himself right now because he a Knicks fan, but at heart. Like for real.
Tobias is legit, and it's a good career, but it's
his whole family is Knicks fans. That's crazy. Like they was there. Like they was at one of them watch parties in Central Park.
I'm not down on no one. It's a legit career, but I don't see number 1 option, number 2 option. I don't see.
Nah, you got to build it. Y'all build, man. Look, the Bulls. Listen,
you don't build around Tobias Harris. You put him in as the final.
No, not. I'm talking about Bruce Ellis.
Yeah, I think they're the same. I think they'll have the same career.
I don't know.
And he'll just be a more athletic. I mean, he is kind of low IQ on defense. He gets lost and.
Yo, see, they're not winning next year. It's over for that. There's no back-to-backs out here, man. It's over for that, man.
Oh yeah, they You can't get
Detroit
away with this corruption twice.
Yeah, nah, yeah. And it's funny because we talk about corruption a lot, but then when you watch it, like when you watch the games, when people say, "Oh, you got to watch the games," when you watch the games, it makes it easier to like forcing people to watch the games makes it worse sometimes because like we get to really see the refs bug out and do unnecessary like it's crazy.
That changes every fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like actually, like when you know basketball and you're watching certain plays.
Are they really going to start the fourth quarter off with 5 straight fouls?
Yeah, it's like, bro, and they got Cat out of there early. It's crazy. I'm like, yeah, they got Cat out of there early and still lost. Yeah, man, the fix is in.
Yeah,
because to me it looked like, oh, we just trying to make it look like we trying to get Cat out.
It just looked like professional refs doing what professional refs being paid to do.
Like
the first time, it was not the most
29-point lead was like the highest shooting percentage in NBA Finals history. Then the very next half with the Spurs, and that 29-point was the lowest in NBA history.
They played whatever 100 games
do
this
that
year
in the same game. I'm like, NBA don't even try to hide the corruption.
They don't at all.
It's just so stupid. I'm like, dude, if you gonna rig the game, make it believable.
That's just way wild.
I'm like, nobody's gonna shoot the highest percentage in the same game in NBA history. Then in the next half, they just can't hit the bottom of the ocean. It's like, are you crazy?
So good, man. Next
on injuries or nothing. Like I don't know. We just all got cold.
Next season is gonna be this upcoming season is gonna be much better, much harder for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? They got the Wizards. The Wizards, guarantee everybody healthy is an automatic shoe-in for the first round.
Wizards on paper, on paper.
Yeah. I'm just going by paper right now. You know, season's over. I'm just going by paper.
Yeah, I mean, if everything is on the up and up,
Yeah, what you said, bro?
Who they drafting?
They drafted AJ.
I'd trade down a spot, get Ace Bailey, and I'd fucking roll with.
The Wizard, Ace Bailey's overrated. He should have stayed in college.
Yeah, but I like Boozer Ace Bailey combo.
Nah.
I like
AJ. I like. Wait, you talking about Utah or the Wizards, bro? The Wizards got first pick.
Yeah, if I was the Wizards, I would trade down if I
Ace
could
Bailey,
get the number 2 pick and Ace Bailey.
How would you do that's a bet? That's not good business. What are you doing? What are you talking about? How would you do that? Why would you give up your first pick?
Prince belongs in Utah. Plus, I think he's like
he don't. But that's what y'all got to stop that. He don't belong in Utah. Like that's
he's from Boston. He's really from Boston.
Like
4 years at high school. He didn't just do 1 year college and 4 years high school.
Transferred to Utah for high school. He was already in high school. Like he started high school all 4 years. He transferred there. He was at a powerhouse and then his father moved.
Is there 3 years then?
Nah, he only did 2 years there, bro. He did 2 years. No, 1 year. How many years he did it in Utah?
So he did 1 year college, but
I think he did two playing years. Yeah,
two high school. He only did 2 years there, bro.
His mom and sisters are still living there, right?
They all out there, yeah. But that don't mean like y'all got to stop that because if that's the case, everybody back in the day when like players used to go to the team that the school they
played, like Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, like that's dumb. Nah, he got to go to you got to play where it's best for you as a player coming in. You got to maximize your talent, man.
Remember last year,
AJ playing with Trae Young.
But it was funny because he always run into that, and people think he's from Utah.
Yeah.
I thought he did 4 years of high school. And a 5th year of college. I thought he had 5 years.
Gil messed that up crazy. I rock with Gil, but he messed that up crazy. Like I watched that shit live. I'm like, what you mean you don't know Salt Lake City is not the
Yeah, that's why I think like if someone likes it there, I assumed it was 4 years high school. That's where I'm wrong.
Nah,
and
he was
5th year at college.
And he went to a powerhouse. He played with other top recruits that then left.
Yeah, but he's really from Boston. So
Boston too, like Joel.
Yeah, he's really like I like the guy on North Carolina that nobody's seen. I don't know if he's a senior or not. He was like
Caleb Wilson.
No, what's the name? Vassiller or something like that.
Visar, Henry Visar. That's
Henry.
If I was Philly, I would take that dude.
Right, if he's coming out, I would definitely take him. He's a great.
Visar is the perfect 6-man. Where
do you know who he reminds me of?
He reminds me of 1990s players that actually do
He reminds me of the guy right now, Zubac.
Yeah, he
From
gets
the-
a shoulder into you, and he can
Yep.
finish with both hands. And he shot 40-something% on 3 threes a game.
I like his aggressiveness on the board.
It's 1990s aggressive. Like I've never thought, like, wow, I actually like a fucking white dude from Carolina and as a 6-man. I'm excited about a 6-man. That's how
white
bad
boy,
both
no,
basketball
listen,
been. I like
No,
it better than Boozer.
he gave the business to Boozer. And
Yeah,
that's
that
when
was-
I said, whoa, that's
And
what got me on the radar of him is when they played, when they played Duke. And I watched him, I said, oh, Boozer, you ain't really ready for this dude.
Hey, these white boys that's coming into the league, or in college already, they different. It's like a different generation of white boy, man.
Yeah, that V-Sar dude, I'm like, man, this guy
he's
came
my
out of
favorite
nowhere.
dude, and he's a 6-man. But
Yeah, man.
He's still got the center length, but he'll do a reverse jam or like he finishes every which way, and he's not super athletic, but he's got the length of a center, and he shoot bombs threes. But he's like just smart dude.
Yeah, I don't know if he was a center or not. I'm a senior or not, but if he was, man, I would definitely be looking to grab him.
No, he's got to gain 20, 25 pounds over the course of 2 years.
Oh,
like
he could do that. But
yeah,
man,
he's gonna. But
I like those guys that do the intangibles. He reminded me of Zubox. Like, man, when I was like, man, he reminded me of Zubox, man, with how he get in there, get the boards, go back up.
I
said he giving Boozer a workout.
Yo, Cino, do you like AJ with Trey and Alexander and AD if AD is healthy?
It all depends. I really think one of them got to be moved. Like AD gonna have to move. AD gonna have to move because
that's why
he just got there.
You said what?
He just got there.
I know we got to move him because he's
Did
gonna
you hear
be
his
in
interview?
AJ way.
Yeah, I know. But somebody else said he's gonna be an AJ way too.
Yeah, he's gonna be in AJ's way, and I don't know. Maybe you have AJ there to learn from him a little bit,
and then trade him.
Learning nothing from AD.
Yeah, exactly. Because AD plays a very stylish way that I would never tell anybody else to play.
To play like he got his own
right.
way.
I wouldn't. It fits AD style. Even Kobe told him. He came to Kobe's camp to Mamba Academy, and Kobe is telling him, he was like, yeah, I like to everybody, when I get in the post, I like to face up. I don't like to do my back to the basket.
AD could have been a center.
Yeah, Kobe said, okay, well, this is why you here. Do what you don't like to do. He was like, why would you give up your advantage? He's like, you 6'11", why face up and do your fadeaways? Why won't you do it with your back to the basket so the defender can't get to the ball?
Can't get to the ball.
If you turn in front of me,
that from
I can strike the ball right out of your hand. And that's what Kobe told him, like, why are you doing this? He was like, I just feel more comfortable doing it.
Kobe learned that from
Jordan. Anthony Davis need to like really reevaluate who he want to be as a legend,
I want him to get traded to a Philly, and him and Embiid have to just roll out 2 years. One of them healthy at all times in the regular season, both healthy in the playoffs.
So, if AD goes to another team, I'm gonna keep it real. It has to be it got to be a contender. He can't just be going like, you know what I'm saying? Because if not, then he got to retire.
Philly wouldn't be a contender. Trade Paul George for Anthony Davis, and then you have Embiid, who used to be the number one. Anthony Davis, who thinks he's a one.
Bro, Embiid's time in Philly is up. He need to go somewhere else, bro.
Yeah,
Detroit
his problem was he played in the Olympics when he should have said his.
He shouldn't have played. But you know why he did that? He wanted to shut Jokic down. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
well, that was stupid. He did that decision. He should have just sat his ass down, knowing his knee was messed up. Sit down and don't, like, when they got Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi won 100%, but he was good enough to go. The best thing to do was to shut his ass down. Let him sit down and let him play the season. And Kawhi played 65 games this year. He balled out. So I was like, man, this year, Kawhi, they want to get another run. Everybody's like thinking he should go to the Pistons. I was like, if we get Kawhi Leonard on the Pistons, I was like, we don't really need Kawhi Leonard, but
I I
we
like
got
Joel
a
on the
young
Pistons.
team. You know, like we got a young team that's this. The young guys are winning. That's why I'm like, this is not the time. Old time is over. You know what I'm saying? It's
I
the
like
young team.
Joel on the I like Joel on the Pistons with y'all. I like Embiid over there with you.
I don't even know. I didn't like it at all. We don't need anybody that we can't rely on.
You don't want to give Cade a big man like that?
No, man. We got Duran. That's fine. We good with Duran. Let's roll with Duran.
You paying him
35, what about PG? What about PG? What about Paul George? You like Paul George over there?
No,
hell
I
no.
don't know Paul
Paul
George.
George clocked out 3 years ago.
Right, $50 million a year. I would take him at all.
And he's playing less games than John Wall did his last 3 years in the league.
Right, we got Osura Thompson locked down. We got Cade locked down. It's about 2020.
If I was Detroit,
I might trade us off for Paul George, Tino. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might trade us.
We finna lock Duran down for 5 years. So we gonna have everybody locked in.
He got to get better. He got to get more offensively sound.
Well, yeah, that's what growth is. He's only 22.
I would trade Ron Holland because Ron Holland and Osura Thompson cannot be on the floor at the same time.
Yeah, nah, hell no. I hate them two together. Even on 2K.
And I think you just trade Ron Holland while
you trade Ron Holland.
He improved, but I mean,
but trade him for what? For draft picks for a player?
I mean, if you go big,
like what you gonna get back from Ron Holland? You feel me?
Like, do you do pick 21 and Ron Holland and move up for a Buka, or is he not different enough?
No, I like that. I like that.
Buka.
Yeah, Buka
I think is another perfect 6-man off the bench that's way faster than Io. And I mean, he hasn't played defense yet, but damn, dude, he's 19 and led that whole conference in scoring. And he gets to the hoop, which, I mean, that's something different to training. I mean,
hey, yo, Cino, no funny. I hope the Knicks don't go back next year and defend it against the Thunder or something and lose. Because, for real, Brody,
if they do, I'm betting the whole house.
On the Thunder?
The whole house.
The Knicks are going to have to go through
everybody.
They're going to have to go through Halliburton because I think that's
hopefully, you see what they did this year. They put everybody out the way.
For real.
Yeah, they got to go through Tatum and
no. They got to go through Tyrese first. They got to go through the Pacers first. They still got to get done.
Yeah, they got to get revenge on Philly. They got to
revenge on Philly. They got to go through the Pacers. They got to go through Detroit and Boston. I need them to play every single one of those teams.
And Mitch Robinson ain't gonna be healthy.
I'm so mad he got a ring. I'm so mad Mitchell Robinson got a ring, yo.
I respect him. I respect him, but he's that Connie type.
Right, and now he's gonna go and get a bag. This is crazy.
He's
never been paid before.
For real, he did something.
13 million. You gotta get your money, man. It's a one time in his life where he can demand 25 million and get it.
All he's gonna do now is he's gonna extort the league because he can't play every game. He's a limited role player. If you play him a whole game, let's say you start Mitchell Robinson.
I mean, I hope my Bulls don't buy him. I'd rather him go fuck up the Lakers.
I would trade him.
Right, let him go to the Lakers.
No, we don't want him.
I would sign and trade him.
We're not doing that. I don't want that. I don't want him. We good.
What's that?
We good over here. We got Braun in the paint. We all right. We all right.
You gotta get something for him. You need more depth. But yeah, the Eastern Conference coming back looking good.
Yeah, the Pacers, the Pistons, and the Celtics, man. I'm telling you.
Atlanta can't make one improvement.
Oh, hell no. Nah.
They ain't smart enough.
No. Atlanta is done.
They can't score enough.
Atlanta is done. We pretty much know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep on Orlando.
What if Orlando?
I like Orlando a lot. I don't know why I just do it.
What if they do Banchero Giannis type of swap?
No, not swap. Together. I was saying at the casino last week. I think that Giannis need to go to Orlando. I think him and James Harden need to go down there. Both of them together.
I never thought of that. I always thought Franz and Giannis would be the
opposite. I like Giannis and Paolo. Man.
Just Paolo ain't got that dog.
Giannis need to be in Florida somewhere. He don't need to be on no damn Knicks. If he,
But he'd be
let him go
better.
to Miami.
He'd be better in Miami.
Yeah.
Because Miami just makes you play defense, and they make you play.
Giannis,
with Cole, that would be perfect because the defensive sets and all that. Yeah, they definitely.
Yeah. Him and Bam.
Him and Bam.
Lock it down.
Oh my God.
And then they want to they're getting rid of that Tyler Hero. They want rid of him.
Yeah, they know they want to get rid of Tyler, but that's Norman Pat Riley don't want to get rid of Tyler Hero. That's Pat.
Yeah, Riley wants to re-sign Powell after he gets rid of Tyler Hero. And Powell's just a gunner, dude. He's got no fear. Whereas Hero wants to kind of play point guard and then not.
Tyler need to go to Milwaukee. Tyler need to go back home to Milwaukee and just,
Yeah.
Oh, he's from Milwaukee?
Yeah.
Milwaukee.
Yeah, he was one of the top.
So is Jaylen Brown, but no way. I already heard that.
Well, the deal was
if he's in a
Giannis
trade,
was already going to be traded to Miami.
Yeah.
Pat Riley just lowballed them and didn't want to give up.
Didn't want to give up.
It was a certain draft. He wanted another draft pick and another player, and Tyler Hero was involved in everything else because they said, "Well, Bam is not going to be in the trade." So
they wanted Hami Hackett or Vasquez, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he's decent defender.
How you say his name? Hami.
Yeah, I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, Jaime Jaquez.
He was like, "Nah, we good."
He's not someone that stops a deal, but he's a legit defender.
I'm not taking him for Giannis. You crazy?
No, you got to get the young Khalil Ware.
Yeah, I want Khalil Ware. I want Andrew Wiggins. I want you what?
And fucking what's the stupid commissioner's name? Silver fucked up all these picks. Now you don't know what value pick you're getting.
I want Andrew Wiggins, man. That ass on my. If I'm giving you Giannis, I want everything that equals to that or somewhat.
And I want you to take all my Kuzmas and fucking shitty contracts.
Hey, yo, Cino, I'm gonna say this though, man. I truly, truly hope that Giannis don't do that thing where he's like, let me go join the team that just won the championship, man.
Yeah, you can't.
If Giannis come here, the Greek population that we have here is gonna come out the woodwork like they
having threesomes,
all types of sea salt. Like, yo,
nah, that's too Durant.
We gonna see when the Odyssey movie drop. When the Odyssey movie drop,
Giannis just changes his mind a lot too. Last year he wanted New York, and then this year he's already said, "I wouldn't mind playing in Boston." I
think the movie The Odyssey come out this weekend or something. Watch it. We gonna see how that react. Giannis probably gonna make a decision after that one.
He's scared to have one person in Milwaukee.
Yeah, the thing is, he said they're gonna make a decision, Milwaukee with Giannis before the draft.
For the draft, yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 days or whatever.
Giannis might stay there though, knowing. I mean, he might not even leave, bro.
You can't just that. If you're good in your prime, but you're 32 and your body says you can play like LeBron's body,
So I'm leaving.
You gotta leave. It's just the natural arc of your career. Your GM sucked.
Now, if it was my opinion, obviously I want him in LA. You know what I'm saying? That's me. But
Nah, I don't like Luka.
Why you don't like Luka?
Don't play defense.
Luka tried.
He's not.
Luka played a little bit. He showed effort on defense this year. He showed a little bit more effort on D.
Yeah, but Luka makes your team better.
He makes it worse. What are you talking about on offense or defense? Because half the game's half the game. You
Bro,
way better on one, way worse on the other.
Giannis, Luka, and LeBron, brother. You got to come on, stop, boy. I know Cino probably don't think Giannis and LeBron. Cino probably don't think Giannis and LeBron work.
No.
LeBron's been bad for 2 years, man.
What are you talking about? Yo, y'all got to stop this. Will y'all stop? Braun just got finished having a great season. What is wrong with y'all?
He had no great season.
He's the kind of lot more than the stats say, man. He's getting assisting and assisting.
Yo,
right.
So
piggybacking off points.
But you think Austin Reeves is good? He's going to go to the Brooklyn Nets for $40 million? Like, you don't want ex-Lakers.
Austin Reeves about to come to Brooklyn. He out of there.
They're dumb enough to give him $42 million a year. Like,
who the Nets? Because the Nets need something. The Nets need something. We need marketability in Brooklyn. We need, like, you know what I mean? Like, we
And
need.
it's Austin Reeves. That's the
Austin Reeves, Michael
face
Porter.
of the motherfucking league. Austin Reeves.
Why would you? Y'all just don't like the league.
Who's listed as the best player in Chicago? Like, you're talking about some really high mountains to jump over.
Austin Reeves are killing.
I'm down on people. I don't know.
Austin Reeves.
I like defense. I grew up with Pippen.
The culture of Brooklyn and how we like. Is you wilding? Austin Reeves would be loved out here. He'd be the most popular white person in New York history.
It sounds like it's gonna happen.
He'll walk down a block. What? He'll get. Oh my God. He'll get so many of the thotties. The thoughts will go crazy over Austin Reeves.
If that happens,
swag,
the Lakers are getting Durant. They're going to go hard for a center, but that $40 million.
Nah, the Lakers don't. I don't even know. Bro.
Or Giannis. They'd be after Giannis or Durant or.
Well, we going full blown at Giannis. They doing that right now. They trying to do that now.
The Lakers are.
Yeah, they trying to get Giannis.
But with what?
I don't know for who.
Yeah, you got nothing. The Lakers got nothing to trade.
We could trade Jackson Hayes. We could trade Austin Reeves.
No, you can't.
Yes, we could trade Jackson Hayes.
Everyone knows Jackson Hayes' name.
Bro, I'm giving up. Jared Vanderbilt got to go anyway. Like, I'm tired of Jared.
He's a negative contract.
He's a negative contract.
You got to give me a pick to even
You
think
put his
about
contract in the thing, and you put his contract in the graph, and it lowered.
He's the same value as Patrick Williams.
Yo, Cino, I can't stand Jared Vanderbilt, man.
I hated Patrick Williams just as much.
Yo,
Vandy thing was a great defender, but he injured his knee. I mean, he never got back.
He never got back. Yeah, he never got back.
He never got back. He lost everything, and all these guys then got younger. He didn't got
tripping
older.
over that Beverly Hills pussy.
He remind me of Tyrus Thomas, man. Tyrus Thomas got hurt and was never the same.
Oh man, by a big old Bulls bust. We had LaMarcus Aldridge for 2 minutes. And then came the draft day trade. Like,
because y'all wasn't supposed to have him. That was one of them timeline changes. Were like,
the Bulls got the worst medical staff in history.
We had LaMarcus Aldridge. We drafted LaMarcus Aldridge for 2 minutes. And then we're like, the trade. Whoa.
Dude, people get hurt on the Bulls and they be out for like 2 months.
Michael Jordan.
Like what the hell?
Jordan broke his foot.
Broke his foot and was out. It's been that way ever since. Derrick Rose, Larry Hughes. We can go down the line. Nate Robinson, Joakim Noah, Tyrus Thomas. What was his name? Larry Hughes. He looked like
Chandler, Eddie Curry.
No. He was a guard forward. He used to wear a headband. What's CJ Miles? Like every time you go to the Bulls, you get hurt.
CJ.
Everybody go to the Bulls, get hurt.
Eddie Robinson with the headband.
Jamal Crawford. He got hurt. He left the Bulls hurt.
Crawford came in like a little Bambi stick.
Yeah, but he left the Bulls. He left the Bulls. He came to the Knicks with an injury, bro. He came to the Knicks hurt. He came to the Knicks killing. He wasn't the same. The Jamal Crawford the Knicks had was not the same Jamal Crawford on the Bulls, bro, at all. Like I say that
he could dribble.
That was it.
Yeah, what was the other twin they had? Remember the two identical twins? What was it, Brooks?
Aaron Brooks?
No, the one that was the identical twin, the one that played for the Bucks.
The Bucks.
Brooks. Red.
Oh, you talking about the big man?
Yeah, the center.
Oh, Robin Lopez.
Oh, Lopez. And then the other Lopez, the brother played for
Robin
Lopez.
Lopez.
Yep.
Yeah, Rolo had that curly Stanford fro.
Yeah,
heaviest feet.
Yeah, he was like the hippie, and his brother was the conservative one, and he was the hippie.
Yeah, I played.
He was.
I give props to Brooks. Like he reinvented his career. He went from
Brook Lopez still playing.
Yeah, but he went from one type of player, and he learned a 3-pointer mid-career
because he had no choice playing on the Nets by himself.
And he won it with Giannis, and he never could rebound, but he blocked shots like a motherfucker.
Crazy. They talking about Braun. Kevin Love still in the league. Like, man, dude's in the league, man. But yeah, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Man, I don't know, man. Next season, man.
I know, man. Thanks coming up, Giz.
Appreciate you.
I heard your freestyle, man. I posted that on my Instagram.
Yeah, I see that. I appreciate you, son. You already.
Yeah,
Telling you, man.
Stay safe and have a fun week. Let everyone know this once every 53 years. Do it right. You don't know,
man. This has been great, man. You got to come up here more, man. We got to have some more. You were great.
I could talk basketball all day, man. I got I don't know. I got a month of nothing, kind of put it that way, and I'm already bored, man.
Well, that's great. If you got time tomorrow, we'll be here again tomorrow night.
Yeah, I gotta save this somehow. This is my second time ever being on one of these chat things. I love not typing.
Well, you'll love this because we let people come up and talk.
Right on. I'll write down what we doing, or just hate on Adam Silver. I'll find you. But good meeting you, man.
That's it. We right place to be.
Hell yeah. Have a good one.
All right, good night. All right.